కనిపెట్టుకుని
సహజ ఆర్గానిక్, then followed by crop advisory, ecotourism అంట. We have a number of problems in agriculture. There are good number of problems. Yes. ಯಾರು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಬರ್ತವೆ, ಯಾರು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಬರೋದು, ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆನಾ? So in this regard, so we people, so we are gathering all heads of our respective departments. We focus to the topics. Because we have very good number of number of problems are there. So today also shaping the future of farming through technology market linkages, and certification. So today theme is this one. Here we have in scientific community Dr. N. Devakumar. Then of course NABARD people yesterday he came. Today they have some urgent work they went. Yesterday he had with us. Then followed by Department of Agriculture, Dr. Anuradha. Then one more Prasanna Murthy. He is a practitioner and also he is a natural farming advisor also. So for this panel, chairman is Y.N. Shivlingaya, then co-chairman Shivasa, rapporteur Lata. Moderator of this program is Prabhu C. Ganigar. So then we have tea or coffee break, then followed by a sustainable ecosystem future startup, EcoCure Farms. So this is the today's program. After this, we have a valedictory program. Start Marana. Now we will start a program. Of course, chairman is here and also resource persons are here. Okay, na? Huh? ಇದು ಪ್ರಸಮ ಇದು ಇದೆಯಾ ನಿಮ್ಮದು ಪೆನ್ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಓಕೆ ಸೊ ನಾವು ಸೊ ಐ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ ಆಸ್ ಎ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇದು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ವೀರೇಶ ಚೇರ್ ಇದು ಮಾಡಪ್ಪ ಆ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಕಡೆ So now I invite Dr. C. Ramchandra, the Director of Extension, newly formed University Mandya, University of Agricultural Sciences Mandya. On behalf of University and on behalf of participants, I welcome you, sir, for this session. So he is a agronomist and also he is the head of research institution. So we have one exclusively research session on organic farming in Mysore, Naganalli. So he is the head of that institute. So you can ask questions after this session. Then resource person for this program is Parshivamurthy, Prasanna Murthy. Please, sir. Program is Atekur Rahman. That it's ಅದೊಂದು ಈ ಜೆರಾಕ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅವರಿಗೆ. So Prasanna Murthy, of course, many of you know Prasanna Murthy is a natural farming practitioner. Actually, he is a diploma holder, civil engineering. Then he turned into agriculture. So now he is practicing natural farming and also he is a resource person for natural farming. Sir, so these are all the audience from Karnataka, Puducherry, Kerala, then and also some of the people from Goa. they have registered for this natural farming seminar. So floor is yours, sir. Now you can talk on this one. Some of the practices and farmer-led practices on pest management and also other practices. Thank you, sir.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning to one and all. My name is Prasanna Murthy TR. I am the state coordinator for Subhash Palekar Krishi, formerly Zero Budget Natural Farming. First, invoking the blessings of Padma Shri, Basavashri Dr. Shri Subhash Palekar. My salutations to the people on the stage and a warm welcome to one and all. Friends, what is a pest? I would request everyone to switch off the mobiles or go into airplane mode. So what is a pest? Basically, what we think, what we see by the eyes are the pest. But we do not know the microscopic bacteria, the pathogens, the fungi, the nematodes. And why not? Your own weeds are a pest for your plant production. So basically, we are all looking at the solution for pest control. But in the melee, we have forgotten why the pests do come. So by practicing zero budget natural farming, or plain speaking, now the central government has taken it as natural farming, we can not only eliminate, forget about pests for life. As we know, there are around 84 lakh living being species on the earth, and out of which around 72% are insects. And more than 64.5 lakhs of these living beings live in symbiosis. Symbiosis means helping one another. Jivo jivasya jivanam, jiva jivat jayat. In Mimamsa Shastra, Shantati Maharshi says, a living being lives with the best symbiosis, helping each other in the universe. In the same thing, more violently, Atharva Veda, Maharshi Atharva says, one living being lives over the killing of the other living being. Jivo jivasya jivanam, jiva jivat jayat. So now, friends, to eliminate the pests, as I told you, first we have got to follow the full principles, or the four principles, or the four wheels of the natural farming, namely the Bijamrita, the Jivamrita, inclusive of Ganajivamrita, then mulching, including soil mulching, live mulching, straw mulching, and the most, very, very most important thing is Vapsa, or moisture in the soil. Dear friends, there is a total confusion about natural farming, because just before natural farming came, a lot of other farming techniques were introduced, wherein now they are being clubbed together and trying to understand or validate natural farming comparing to other techniques of farming. As I told you, the four wheels, the Bijamrita, the Jivamrita, and the other two, we would first like to know the major weed or the major pests which are creating havoc for the farmers is your pathogenic bacteria, then your viruses, the fungi, etc. So as we all know, a seed is the embryonic stage of a full plant or a tree. A seed holds the full plant or a tree in a, seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. Seed holds the full plant or a tree in a seed. itself. That's the embryonic stage. So we have to treat, we have to stop any disease or any pest attack from the seed stage itself or the planting material stage itself. So for that, we have to go for Bijamrita, which is a very high potent seed treatment culture. It prevents or it protects the seed from all the soil-borne diseases, the fungal spores which have been left over by the previous crops, or the pathogenic bacteria or other eggs which have been left out in the soil from the previous crop. And also the main thing of the Bijamrita is there is an anti-germinating property in any seed. So to cut it off and see all the seeds which we sow sprout. Stopping the anti-germinating property of a seed is very, very important, so that for us farmers, if we sow 100 seeds, we want 100 seeds to grow. It's not like 70, 80, because of this confusion. You should be astonished, sir. This year, because of weed control, farmers neighboring to my side, they have used 40 kgs of ragi per acre. Because they are telling, sir, even 4 goes, then 1 will come. But they're not knowing 40 kgs is how much. 40 kgs into 12 lakhs. My goodness. The way they're doing this, all these problems, almost 1.2 crore seeds they're broadcasting per acre. So like this, so for the Bijamrita, it's very important for us to teach the farmers that by using Bijamrita on the local seeds, the germination can be near to 100%. The next one is, we all know any disease always attacks a person who is of weak immunity and weakness. So here what we have got to do is, we all know that a healthy mother is a healthy child. So for the mother to be healthy, we have to see that our soil is very healthy. Whatever we're talking about the health of a soil, the health of a soil is nothing but our microbial biome, what is in the soil. It's very, very important. What is the microbes? What is the liveliness of the soil? If the soil is lively, then the soil is rich. So now, how do we make this soil rich? We all know that for a plant to grow, nutrients are required. In the one school of thought says, for a plant to grow, you have to put everything from outside. But the natural farming school of thought says, you got to put nothing for a plant to grow. Soil is Annapurna. So whatever the nutrients a plant requires to grow is in the soil. So now, for that, only we want, for the conversion of this non-available forms, we have to give this microbes into the soil, the decomposing and the converting bacteria to the soil by means of Jivamrita. We all know that it is being done using cow dung, urine, the pulse flour, then some jaggery or any sweet fruit, and also the just a fistful of your soil from your bun, which is the patent for Jivamrita. So now by doing so, we are increasing the microbes in the soil to enhance, to convert all the nutrients required for the plant and the plant to grow vigorously and with full strength. But please remember one thing, a lot of mistakes are being done in natural farming, wherein Jivamrita is a biofertilizer. Please make sure, please convey it to everybody, it is not a biofertilizer, it is a bioinoculant or a bioculture. 10 kgs of cow banana plant. But when you come into natural farming, you'll be seeing there'll be more than 2,400 plants per acre, including coconut, and the smallest will be the coffee. For all these things, we just require 10 kgs of cow dung per month. So I'll once again tell you, 10 kgs of cow dung is not even sufficient for a banana plant to grow and give yield. So 10 kgs per acre. Don't think about the nutrients in the cow dung, because 10 kg, what is the nutrient in the cow dung is nothing in 10 kgs for a plant. So you have to be very, very sure. Please, all of you correct it. Not all of you, Lot many have got this problem that thinking that it's a biofertilizer, it's not a liquid fertilizer or a biofertilizer, it's a bioinoculant or a bioculture. It is the universe of all microbes. We inoculate trillions and trillions of microbes into the soil by also, a lot of farmers are taking into monoculture, but harvesting and selling the whole thing in one go, one plot, one shot. The farmers are going for monoculture, which is very, very dangerous because lot of pests. This plant can take up only one pest, or it has got a friend, but hundreds of them attack this plant, and wherein literally you have to go for 6 to 8 sprays to take out a crop. So then, what have we got to do? Increase the biodiversity. Increase the biodiversity. As I told you, Jivamrita is only a inoculant of microbes, the fungus and the actinomycetes into the soil. But there is no nitrogen in the soil. For this nitrogen, we have to fix the nitrogen into the soil. That's done only by the legume plants or the legume trees. In horticulture, we go for the legume trees. In agriculture, we go for the legume plants. Any pulse, any leaf which is in the trishul akar, in the flower akar, is all legume plants, and you can just go for this legume intercrops. So any soil, we say it is strong, it is rich, only when there is the availability of this biocarbon or what do you call this? Organic carbon in the soil. How do we increase this organic carbon in the soil now? So it's very simple to increase the organic soil. You need not bring it from anywhere and inject it there. Just with your monocrop, go for a leguminous intercrop. Or, as I told you, because of the labor problem, a lot of people are going for a single monocrop. If you are going to do that, please rotate the crop. This time you are taking a leguminous crop, the next time you take a monocrop, monocot crop. So by doing so, we can increase the humus of the soil. Once the humus of the soil, once the organic carbon in the soil is increased, then naturally you can forget about any other thing. The first and foremost, the crops becomes very, very sturdy. You can come to our plots. You can come to a lot of our plots where natural farmers are doing. We just sow the seed and forget everything. Deweed, cut it. That's all. What's the pest? We don't know. Pest is not for us. Pest is not for the farmer. So to eliminate the pest, first and foremost, what we have got to do? We have got to increase the organic carbon by going for intercrop of dicot and monocots. And the next thing is by crop rotation. So by only doing that, yes, we are increasing the humus, but not to the extent what we want. We are increasing the carbon, not to the extent what we want. So what you have got to do? You have got to for straw mulching. In the mulching, the third part is very important, which is the straw mulching. The second one, the live mulch, which is very, very important. As I told you, the intercrop of monocot and dicot increases the soil carbon and also the humus of the in the soil, giving resistance power to the crop. Now, how do we increase the biodiversity? The major problem is the next total confusion in all techniques of farming is if you plant, for instance, you have got ragi, finger millet, you are going to crop pigeon peanut, you will get disease. This is a major mind block with the farmers, what we are seeing. No, sir, bear call we call. In Kannada, we call it as a bear call. One root will intertwine with the other and take out this nutrient and take out that nutrient, so that it is not going to. No, it is the vice versa. It's the vice versa. There is no intervening of roots in the soil at all. There is a fight for only light in this light for photosynthesis, which creates or which produces 98.5% of its food. Any plant, just by photosynthesis, creates 98.5% of the food it requires. Only 1.5% is from the soil. But the major thing is any plant will fight for the light. So when you're going for a crop, when you want, see, like we were telling, we are controlling the pest. What does a pest do? It controls the damage. It creates the damage to the plant and interfering into your yields or bringing down your yields. But light is more dangerous. If you go for monocot planting in shades, never in your life you will get a seed. Because monocots was once the highest intensity of light. So we have to go for this biodiversity in such a way wherein we are placing the plants in the way they require the sunlight. So planning this intercropping is very, very important when you are going for this thing to increase the yield and also to control the pests. Now, by doing so, by going for biodiversity, what is happening? Each crop, as I told you, each plant has got a lot of hosts. What is an insect? Insect is one which comes and eats on a plant. Okay. But once again, it doesn't know it's a prey for the predator. I'll come and eat you. I'll come and eat you. But it doesn't know there is a bigger fellow who will come and eat me. So a insect is a one which eats the plant, is a pest, but you do not know there is a predator who eats the insect. So now when you go for biodiversity, don't worry about the names of the pests or whatever it is going to come into your into property. It is just that they are controlling. For instance, when you go for castor, any field crops, please go for castor intercropping at say intervals in an acre. 10 to 20 plants are more than sufficient to take care of your semi-loopers. All the semi-loopers will go to the castor. They'll start eating the castor. Don't go spray them. Don't go for any insecticide. Don't go for any pesticide spray. Just watch. Just watch what it's doing. Because we have cropped this castor to get rid of the semi-loopers. They go there, they eat up everything. Castor leaves are so big, right? Once they start eating, the greens is gone. What is left? Only the ribs of the leaf. Now they are exposed to the birds. Castor is a big tree, big plant. So the birds come as a perch, and once they see this one, they won't leave them. You will see hundreds of birds just coming to take over your semi-loopers. They grow big. Don't worry, not even attacking a single of your whatever crop you have sown in your property, they will not come and attack not even a single crop. They will go to the castor. You got a mealybug problem. Why are you worried? Just 1, 2, 3, 4 custard apple. That's enough. It's his mother. They will go there. Why are you worried about mealybugs? The next one, we are very worried about the thrips. What is the thrip? Just go for Gliricidia. It's the worst plant. The major problem is the fear within us. The thrip is, oh, come there, they'll come to my crop. No, sorry, it's with the mother. It's with the mother. Who is the mother then? So please start analyzing. Once you come into natural farming, whether you're going for the research part or you're going to the extension part, whatever you're doing, please observe, please observe. Let a crop destroy. You planted Gliricidia, thrips, lot of thrips coming onto the Gliricidia. Just observe what he is doing, whether he stays there, whether he comes onto my plant, whether he is destroying. Is the thrip infestation there in my crop? Simple. Because the thrip comes there, doesn't mean to say it has to come into my ragi, come into my pigeon pea, or come into my cauliflower or whatever it is. Dear friends, there are host plants. They host them. But once you take up natural farming, once you go in for this biodiversity, you will see there is lot of control over the pests. In basically, even our ancestors, in our traditional farming, we were always saying we are creating a border security force. What is a border security force? The first people who face the enemy. It is not the military. It is not the air force which face the enemy first. It is the border security force. They will be on the border. They will take the first gunshot. Who? This border security force. So you have to create that border security. What is the border security? We are always sowing pearl millet, sajje, right? Niger, Gurrellu. Huh? We had all the other plantations around you. Then we were going for jawar. We are not going for maize on the border. We are going for the maize in the center. Those are the army. So inside the intermediate rows, wherein going intermediate rows, what you have to do? You have to go for all the crops which are required by your family. Don't go for wheat. Don't go for paddy. In the intermediate. So go for every other thing, whatever the family requires. See, we were planting Niger, which is giving yellow flower, gives of sulfur, then also controls the aphids and other things. We are going on the border, but the same yellow flowers, marigold was planted in between. Why were they planted in between? They are the border security force stopping the enemies from outside, and these are the internal military or the internal people who are bringing the honeybees inside. And the major thing what a marigold does is it releases alpha terphenyl from its roots, which is the #1 medicine for nematodes. Once in whether it's in horticulture, sir, mobiles off please. Whether it is your horticulture or agriculture, you have to see you got intercrop of marigold. Marigold is there, nematode is forgotten. It's a big menace. Nematode, especially in your vegetables and all those things. It is a big menace. But once you have got marigold in between, forget it. You get very good scent. You get good money when you sell it. And also, it shoos away the aphids and other tiny insects from coming into the plot. And major thing, it was the predators. It's very important. And with its scent, it can, that's what does a marigold do? Good to look at. But at the same time, because of its intense scent, it will just shoo away all the aphids and other things, and your property is safe. Then we would, in any crop, you could see mustard. Mustard would be mixed with any seed we were doing, and it was broadcast or it was sown. So why was mustard done? Mustard is the #1 attraction of aphids and other things. They come onto this, they thrive on it, and after that life cycle, they finish it. But when mustard is there in a thing, you will start it being damaged. So you should know which has come there to protect you. You have done it to protect you. So don't worry, don't go for a spray. See that mustard is being eaten, good. He likes mustard, let him eat it. He likes masala dosa, let him eat it. What's my problem? So we have done it to escape the attack. So you have to see which are the crops we are cropping in between, sowing in between to take care of the pests and other this thing. So the next one, the same way, what we are doing is, the major thing when we talk about biodiversity, you have to increase the n number of plants, which are all required in your family. Earlier, I would count 17 different types of seeds being sown in between the intermediate crops. So everything for a family which is required should be sown. Now today you go, he's got 100 acres of paddy field, he's got 100 acres of ragi field, he doesn't have a single mustard seed which is required for his house, or a single coriander leaf which is required for his family. So the next thing is, when we go for the mulch, when we go for this mulch, what are we doing? By doing the mulch, the live mulching we finished off, placing of the plants in the various heights, and also the symbiotic plants is very, very important. What we are doing is, I was seeing nowadays, these intercrops are being done. They are growing maize. In between the intermediate crop is jawar. They are growing ragi. Intermediate crop is maize. So monocot and monocot, sorry, you're once again doing the same mistake. You have to go for dicot and monocots when you're going stabilizing the soil and also the increasing the microbial biome. What happens now? Lot of predators, lot of pests, everything which comes onto each and every other thing, their gut biome which falls onto the soil. When it dies, it falls onto the soil. That also enriches your soil and totally increasing the biome of the soil. Once you increase the microbial count in the soil, you're luckiest person, nothing to worry. Automatically your carbon, your humus, everything is increased. So next thing is, very important is, what we all do is, we go for clean farming. Anything, no straw is left onto the ground. No grass is left on the ground. Nothing is left on the ground. If you do not leave anything on the ground, not only it is a clean farming, your pocket is also clean. That's why just 7% of the Indian agriculture population, less than 30 years, is in agriculture. This is government survey done, not by any private survey. Just 7%. Those studying in University of Agriculture Sciences, we cannot take them as agriculturists. You are all doing wonderful job to safeguard us farmers. You are officers, but you are not agriculturists. We are the farmers, but the farmer count is just 7%, less than 30 years. Be very careful. What can you eat? 2 rupees salt is 28 rupees today. I'm just giving a warning. 60 rupees rice will become 600 rupees if the corporates take over. Nothing will be sold as rice. It will be sold as rice powder with vitamin A, vitamin D, eye, nose, head, air. I have mixed everything into this. Every time they start increasing the price, and you will be eating what is crap. For flour, they do not use full rice, for your kind information. All broken rice, all the powder, everything is put and given to you. And the trash, which is sold at 20-25 rupees in the shop, will be sold to you at 120, 150 with vitamin A, vitamin D. I don't know what all. So you have to be very careful. There is no farmer, forget about India. No world can supply 148 billion. Sorry, 1.48 billion. It's not a joke, 148 crore people to be fed. In natural farming, natural farming, I feel, is the only technique which can give sufficient food, not only for 148 crore people to 200 crore people. Because we have got this 5-layer model in everything. Dear friends, we do not plant a single tomato. We do not plant a single brinjal. We do not grow just a lady's finger. 30 types of vegetables are grown at a time in a single plot. Single plot. So what is the income to the farmer? Now I was telling you about biodiversity. 30 types of vegetables in a single plot when we are growing. Not a single spray for cauliflower or cabbage. Can you just imagine? My friend Chaco is sitting here. Highest sprays for elachi, cardamom, not a single spray. That is the beauty of natural farming. So now, coming to how we weaken the soil, or how we weaken our crop. It's very important. I was telling you how to enrich the thing. But the most important thing is, how much are we damaging the soil? How much are we damaging the plant? How much we are allowing the plant to overwork, to lose its energy, and to fall prey to the pests? The very important thing is, which we are all doing, is water. Dear friends, plants do not drink water. Any quantity of water you give, plants cannot drink water. They only take water vapor. 50% air, 50% water, otherwise it cannot be pushed up. So now, how do you introduce air into the soil? By all our practice, very heavy machinery, using of time and again, we are plowing, and time and again we are intercultivating. And what we are doing, we are seeing that there are no weeds or anything left in the soil, and we are not allowing the straw to fall onto the soil. And by this way, what we are doing, totally we are hardening the soil. By hardening the soil, we are seeing that rainwater doesn't enter inside. We want the rainwater to enter inside. So when you're using this Jivamrita, totally, which is made out of cow dung, cow urine, pulse flour, and jaggery, as I told you, once you do it, immediately the earthworms, which are in the Samadhi stage, they just get up and come start plowing your soil. You cannot plow the soil beyond 6 inches with any heavy machinery, maximum is 1 foot. They go bringing the mineral rich, nutrient rich soil onto the top and giving to the top of the soil. So enhancing the nutrient availability for a plant growth. The next very important thing is, as I told you, water. What we are doing, we are thinking the more water we give, the more is the growth. More water we give, more is the growth. This is the very wrong sense we are doing the agriculture or horticulture. You give more water, your plant, your crop is exposed to fungi attack. Your plant is exposed to viral attacks. Why? How? Once you give excess of water, as I told you, we have made the soil so hard, the water doesn't percolate inside. Water doesn't percolate inside means the air also doesn't go inside. When there is no air, there is no this thing, there is stagnation of water, pooling of water on the top surface of the soil, wherein air doesn't enter inside and your roots are in trouble. Once the air doesn't enter inside, all the microbes, all the soil biome, they are killed because of all the aerobic bacteria or the fungi are all killed because of lack of oxygen in the soil. So now what happens? The pathogens take over. The harmful fungus, the Phytophthora, your fusarium, your other these things, they take over, and what they do? They increase the disease of the soil, yellowing of the leaf, falling of the small flowers, fruits, then the whole crown falling down, or you can see the tomato and all, what do you call, early blight, late blight, whatever is there, attacking the thing. This is just happening because of excess of water. What happens now? Why is this attack onto the plant? A plant, yes, takes the water from the soil through the roots and goes for photosynthesis. But then the water is in excess. When there is no air in the soil, when there is excess weight on the roots of the soil, it has to throw out this water. Instead of sending it upwards for photosynthesis to the leaves, it has to start throwing it out. See, whenever you are given excess of water for any plant or tree, you see the leaves droop down. They cannot work. Excess of water you see. You give more water to any plant, any tree. You can see coconuts, coconuts. What, sir? You're doing nothing. All your leaves are like this. Your plant is very good. But we do everything. We are having trouble. That's happening only because of water. So, friends, if you have got to avoid pests, the major thing is, as I told you, maximum diseases of a plant are because of fungal attacks. So to avoid this one, see that the porosity of the soil is increased by using Jivamrita and also by soil mulching by straw mulch. The next thing is, friends, it's very easy when you start off, the time will be very, very limited to speak about any of these things. Anyway, we'll discuss also in the panel or in future. I can give you my number, we'll all discuss together. If at all, once in the beginning, once you start natural farming, naturally the conversion of the soil totally
No,
increasing the resistance power of the soil and all takes time, not the yield.
so another.
Yield is not a problem.
So please, you can summarize in another 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yield is not a problem. So what you have got to do is only the pest and other things. As we have got the Nimastra, the Agniastra, the Brahmastra, the Dashaparni, and very, very important thing is buttermilk. 1 liter of cow's milk is enough to take care of the fungal attack of total 1 acre of land, whatever is the crop. And especially the yellow diseases in your coconuts and all the problems what you are showing in the palmivora species and all is just control of water and increasing of mulch and use of buttermilk. That's of enough to take care of all these things. Increasing yield also is not a problem. Anyway, very short time. Thank you all. You can take my number, Prasannamurthy, 8453 620 641. I repeat, 8453 620 641. There are around 50 videos in the TV, which is in YouTube. You Raita Pragati channel also you can see. You can watch the full natural farming in that. There are almost 50 videos of 45 minutes each. Not one link to the other, total continuity. You can watch in that. For anything, you can please contact me. We'll also talk. Thank you all very much. Namaskaram.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Prasannamurthy has presented very nicely on practicing of natural farming and shared his experience on natural farming, particularly the importance of biodiversity and also the strategies for increasing organic carbon content and also the pest management under natural farming. So on behalf of all, I thank him for good presentation. Now,
I request Chairman Dr. Ramachandra sir to felicitate Mr. Prasannamurthy sir. May I now request Mr. Krishna Prasad to deliver a session on conservation, multiplication, supply chain of natural and organic seed production.
So I will talk about organic seeds because seed is the lifeline, and we talked a lot about natural farming, organic farming, permaculture, anything. We miss the seeds. Even have seen many friends, they talk about, yes, sir, please. So it's like our 25 years experience.
sir, 1 minute. So the presentation is 30 minutes, sir,
Okay.
and 5 minutes for discussion. Okay, I request you to finish it in 35 minutes.
Fine, sir. So this is what our 30 years experience, how to build this community-based seed supply system. Because, you just, it's not just listening the story. This all must come from an heart. Because if I travel a lot. 15 days minimum I travel. Whenever I travel, I always carry a seeds. This is what a kind of very rarely I carry a visiting cards, because if you give the visiting card, it may within you will throw away till year. But if you give them a seed, that is your memory. I brought something, some tuber or seed from the Nagaland. It's like, that memory is always be green. So that is the thing. Next. So I represent organization called Sahaja Samruddha. Sahaja Samruddha is an organic farmers collective. We closely work with many organizations, farmer groups, and also we are part of the Bharat Bee Swaraj Manch. 300 seed savers came on the platform. Back. So Sahaja Samruddha is not just in conservation. We link our seed saver to the markets. It's like we have a Sahaja Organics food company, Sahaja Seeds, Desi Seed Savers company, Hulikadu Organic Vegetable Growers company, and the Devadanya Millet Farmers company. We have an artisans company called Krishikala, and also all the publication, green publications is Sahaja Media. Like that, we build farmer-based companies. Actually, I'm very proud. Sahaja Organics is Karnataka's first farmer-owned producer company. Around 32 crore business we do. So that way it's owned by farmers and run by the business. This is what all our activities, biodiversity based marketing. I think this is what the beginning. You talked a lot about conservation under the thing. No seed saver is interested. If you link them to the market, then only it sustains. Next. So this is what conservation is in a two part, two concept. One is we academicians do. We go to the field, collect the seeds, and then store it in the gene bank, and then it will go to the breeders or for commercial breeding, but it's not easily go to the farmer. Anyway, I am very proud. Nowadays, NBPGR done a wonderful work. You go to the NBPGR site and PGR mapping, you'll identify what all the seeds collected by NBPGR since 70, 80 years. And then if it is available, you can request them. So that beautiful work NBPGR initiated recent years, but earlier it was all limitation. But whatever is there, still it's a problem. Once you go to the gene bank, it's not easy to bring back to the farmer's field. But if you see the farmer level conservation, I grow something, my neighbor comes, he gets some seeds, he will give it to someone. That way it's always kind of a chain. Next. So these are all the activities, because you are all most of the scientific background people and researchers. So this is what we do. We do the systematic like a seed mapping, seed collection, characterization, participatory varietal selection, then like that it goes. It's not just vague, you collect some seed, not like that. These are all very systematic scientific work. Next. So these are all some of the numbers. Next. So this is what we must understand, the beautiful traditional cropping system in India. This is what we killed. You go anywhere in central and Malnad area, fertile area in Karnataka, it's only cotton, cotton, cotton. You go to Jabalpur, Mandla and other areas, such a rich diversity. Kodo Milla was there. Now it's all paddy, paddy, paddy. And Bihar and UP, horrible. At least Tamil Nadu was good. That is also slowly replaced by the commercial crops. I think this is what you see, the beautiful traditional crop, Akkadi, Pannendu Pantalu, Baranaja, Navadanyalu. This is what, we lost that beautiful the cropping systems. Next. Look at that, what wonderful concept. Paddy and the jowar combination. This is what in Kanapur and some Goa, Karnataka border areas. If the rainfall is good, farmer get a bumper yield of rice. If rain failure, at least you will get some jowar. So these are all the wonderful things. I have seen same thing in Nepal also. They are always ragi, mandua, and the paddy, because they need ragi. I think these are the concept, and people are so smart. They know what to eat, what to grow, when to grow. All this knowledge vanished because of the commercial crops. Don't do too much dramas. We have seen it in soybean, sunflower, cotton, now maize. Already maize also people fed up. And rain patterns are changed. I think this is what traditional cropping system is ultimate. We need to work on that as a researcher, natural farming promoters. We need to want do simple things. You just go to the any millet-based multi-cropping system field. You dig out, take the root zone, put it on a paper, or put it on a cardboard. You'll see how the root zone. Look at that. Tur is very deep. Ragi is very shallow, and the jowar is medium. Aure is little longer. And also some are leguminous, some are non-leguminous. All this wonderful combination, this is what we need to show. Next. The story start with the mapping. It's a very simple exercise. Go to your, don't sit in the laboratory or in the college. Go to the farmer field. Ask them to do what varieties were there. This is what I did it in Rajasthan, Banswara. So Dr. Dev Kumar sir was also there. So we asked them to do, list what varieties were there earlier. What varieties are present are there. Next. So then we slowly, after the collecting the data, we do this kind of seed mapping thing. What varieties are extinct, what varieties are still growing, becoming a thing, and what varieties was there in Mysore, what varieties was there in Vellore, Chengalpet, all these areas. So then we approach the MPP, ICRISAT and the regional research stations to collect the variety. So this is all seed mapping, very important work. Because now we have all seen, I have seen in Andhra,
video ಬರ್ತಾರೆ
in the name of natural farming, they bring all kind of seeds. Pulaka, Kapuka, just Andhra Pradesh. Look at that. Because I grow all these varieties when I was in Tamil Nadu.
ಇದು ಸಂಘ
Pulaka, Kapuka are very unique. Yes, it's good variety, but not potential variety.
ಇದು
Because yield wise,
ಎರಡು
taste wise,
ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ
duration wise,
ಇನ್ನು ಖಾಲಿ
the variety is good. Generally, people talk. Look at the citrus and HMT, Mysore Malgate, these are all so popular because it's potential variety. But what these people did without all this seed knowledge, simply they went to Tamil Nadu, they brought some varieties, gave it to the Nelluru and that area. That is all, people, if it is 10 quintals per acre, or 9 quintals per acre, or 12 quintals and bold seed, who will grow that within 1 or 2 years? Then they blame the natural farming. And natural farming, no, not like that. That is what you first do the seed mapping, do the seed collection. Next, so you establish the diversity plan. You corrected 20 rice varieties. You put it in 1 acre. And then, you invite the scientists, farmers, media, and other people come and then they choose the variety. That is what participatory. Out of 20, farmers like 2 or 3 varieties. That's are the potential variety. So this is the crossroad now. All the potential varieties goes for a large scale multiplication. Other rare varieties will go to the community seed bank for conservation. I think this is what understand natural farm, seed saver, above that seed producers. Seed savers are not seed producers because you need a special skill to produce the seed. So I think this is the category we Sahaja following. Natural farmer, any potential variety or rare variety is growing. Seed saver, whether it's a profit or loss is not looking, oh, I am conserving 100 rice. I am conserving 50. It's a fashion. It's for a name, for a fame. So his job is to conservation. Community seed banks also can be connected to this conservation. But seed production, loads of demand for the Jagalur Ragi, one of the potential Ragi, we need 800 quintals. We entered an agreement with the National Seed Corporation, 80 quintals. You can't grow something, seed saver is growing, or natural farmer is growing something, you just procure and give it to the National Seed Corporation. No. Systematically, you grow without any ambitious, without any neck plots and finger plots. It must be a very pure, clean seed. So that is what seed producers can do that one. Next.
The laptop.
Next. Now, slide is the tour square now. So this is what the participatory varietal selection, especially woman farmers. We give two color the ribbons. Red for the male farmer and green for the female. Because their preferences are different. Generally, men they go for speed like that. But women they look the panic, many other factors. So this is the way. Next. So and closely work with the women SHGs. Really, all our seed, Sahaja seed conservation backed by the women farmers, especially self-help women farmers. This is one group in North Karnataka. They conserved 70 ragi varieties. They are maintaining 70 ragi varieties. Even one of my group recently won the Equator Initiative Award. I think today at 7:30, it's like an online award, $10,000, 8.5 lakh rupees. It's like out of 7 countries, India from our group won that award, Equator Initiative UNDP Award. Next. So this is what you can see the ragi. Many friends in Andhra, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, they are very familiar ragi. Generally, ragi is very prone to neck blast and finger blast. Look how pure it is. This is what simple selection, seed selection. You can do the wonders by simple selection method. Next. Next. And we believe farmers are the scientists. Give them a chance. They do wonders. Next. And also not only the seed, we must talk about agronomical practices also. It's like a ragi guli, finger millet, system of finger millet intensification, pagade salu, like that many other guli vidana, like that many other methods in Karnataka. This is one of the guli ragi. It's just 20-25 days young seedlings. It's like in a pit method. Then you just use some wooden plank to submerge the, press that young plant. Then it gives more tiller. So this is what Dr. Devkumar here, he only documented 25 quintals per acre using a traditional ragi. So this is one of the method. I think this is what traditional varieties and the natural farming, we must also look this kind of practices are there. I've seen in my what the people do, ye should brinjal, you just approve, only cutting capacity, then you plant it, it will become a perennial. And also this is the wild brinjal and commercial brinjal can be grafted. All these interesting practices are there with the farmers. This is one of the popular
laptop.
actually Karnataka not made use of
laptop.
Once Dr. Devkumar and we, it was in 2018, at least 18-19, we done a Guliragi workshop. Andhra Pradesh, Raita Swaraj Vedika, Raita Swadhika Vedika, they sent their paper. Then Andhra Pradesh government promoted it in a very big scale to Guliragi. Later, Orissa government adopted it. But we in Karnataka followed our own thoughts.
Internet program.
Next. So these are the feedback. Seed banks can do wonders, but most of the people wishing seed bank is just keeping some mud pot and storing seeds. No, seed bank is different. Because 15 years back, we were talking about keep some mud pots and store the seed. Those days gone. Next. This is what our today's seed bank. We are not storing anything. What we do, we maintain the database. We have allocated job to each seed producer. Their job is, for example, we need 10 quintals ragi, Jagalu ragi. The one we identified 1 or 2 seed producers, their job is to produce that 10 quality seeds. Something we want Siddhasana Bhatta that we need 20 quintals. 4 farmers or 3 farmers or 1 farmer, his job is to produce that 20 quintals. Community seed bank responsibility is to buy back at a good price and distribute to the farmers. So this is the concept we adopted. But something like a pumpkin or a sorakai, that is easy to identify. That we need not to worry. But especially millets, if it is a mixture, you can't physically observe. That is what you need when the crop is in the field. You must go and ensure we are correct. The seed bank, we won the Equator Initiative Award. Next. Okay, this is all fine. I think for me, conservation, whatever you do, it's like a scientist and the farmers must join hands. Otherwise, it's impossible. What happened when Dr. Dev Kumar was the head of the Organic Farming Research Institute, Shumagga? So we handed over our seed material to the Shumagga research station. They safeguarded it. Some of our farmers now lost that variety. Now we are always bringing seed samples from the Organic Farming Research Institute, Shivamogga. Later part, we are joined hands with all the ARS in Karnataka, every ARS in Karnataka, conserving traditional rice varieties, all research stations. So then we linked our seed savers to the research stations. It's like a mother-sister, mother's daughter, mother-son relationship. So I think this is what conservation never sustains without the backup of the scientists. I think wonderfully in South India. I'm very proud. South India is all the research stations, agriculture universities. Maybe 15 years story was different, but now lots of support from all the universities. I think this is the time. Lot of young researchers are there. Pick up something, give something heritage, all these stories. Don't think ragi is a ragi. I can tell 100 story how ragi came on the earth. I tell you one story within, because a lot of youngsters are there. I always make beautiful photos, take photo, all this story. One rice called, you go to the Sagra Swarba area, it's a Varada river, it's a tributary of Tungabhadra. There you will find one Neraguli Bhatta. This Neraguli is a deep water rice variety. In June, July, you will see the floods in that area. It's like a 20 days, 15 days, sometime more than a month. Imagine this paddy, Neragoli, withstands even after 1 month flood also. What is this Neragoli? Once this god, rain god is a, it's like a continuous rain, 7 days, 7 nights, everywhere water, flood level going up. Then people said, Ayo Swami Shiva, Ennana Pannu Swami, Ye Male Beda Maraya. Shiva was very busy. He sent his Baswa bull god. ಅಪ್ಪ ಹೋಗಿ ನೋಡು ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಪಾರಂಗ ಎನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಟಾರ ಹೋಗಿ ಚೂಡ್ರ ಕೊಂಚಮು. So bull god came on the earth, everywhere water submerged. He saw one paddy field, it's floating. So Basava bull god start giving his power to the paddy plant. So this rice plant started growing like a bamboo. Now fight between the bull god and rain god. Again 3 days and 3 nights. It grows like anything like a bamboo. Rain also pouring, water level is going up. At last, 3rd night, rain got defeated. He just stopped the rain. Flood level gone down. This is what the rice grows like a bull, na? Nere. Guli. Nereyanna guliyatara yadrusiddu. Nere guli. Look at that. When marketing, I never sell it's a rice. If you tell rice, Dalal fix the price. Don't call it as a rice. Call it as a rice. Oh, Shivana idu, Bulgad, Basavana giftu. It's a unique. So call it as a diabetic rice, herbal rice. You can see all those things. Confuse your consumers. They know only polished rice. They never seen the block rice. Tell them pregnant woman rice. Pregnant woman rice. Adenna chami. Oh, diabetic angvere irka. Oh, the angela ita. So educate. First confuse your consumer, then educate. It's a traditional knowledge. Karikalve, you go to the Bidar, Umnabad area. The custom is they go to their daughter's house when she get pregnant. They carry this karikalve. Adu custom adu. When we did a lab analysis, karikalve is rich in iron. Next. Rices, different. Next. So don't call it as a rice. Call it as a herbal rice, diabetic rice, Indian Viagra, bridegroom rice, whatever. It's all traditional knowledge. Next. And also this is really gives a very good mileage and recognition. Most of our popular traditional rice varieties we compared with the yielding variety. You can see the, dietary fiber and other changes. So this is what generally to convince the doctors and others. Next. And then we bring, popularization through the calendars or publications, many other things. Next. So this is what nowadays we work a lot on forgotten foods like roots and tubers. Next. Next. So the same way with the millets also. Next. Lots of, we have 70, now 82 ragi varieties. So this is interesting. It's called Koralu. It's very, in the Rayalaseema people knows. Nothing grows under tree shade, but this Koralu brown top millet grows under the tree shade. But beauty is, this brown top millet is a very coarse grain. Dietary fiber is 18%. Oats is only 11%. Look, all this advertisement, everything, we import oats from US. But the wonderful grain we grow in our backyard, we neglected it. So I think this is what, and second thing is, you can, without any water, any, unfertile soil, we can grow. Somehow, when Karnataka government promoted millets, it's also got popularity. But you go to the Bundelkhand or Rajasthan, you will find the Korlu, brown top millet. What they call it, gaski roti. Only in the drought time only they were using, they were eating. But for them, it's for the cows, not for the human beings. I think this kind of ignorance is there. The same with the Baiga community, the Sikia is there. It's look like our wild ragi. These are all the very unique varieties we need to work. I think this is what our young researcher responsibility. Don't just go behind the yielding varieties. Yielding varieties and hybrids not suits to natural farming. Your responsibility job is to identify the potential varieties suits to the natural farming. I'm not talking about we have hundreds of rice varieties. Not all varieties are potential. Yes, maybe we need to conserve them because of the future, the importance of the genetic material. But our job is to identify the potential varieties, consumer preferred varieties to suit the present situation. So this is all wonderful crop. Kerala friends knows this is a Neeli Kachal. You just Google it and see Ube, UBE. Lots of stories, colorful things are coming. But our Nagruvale, Jenukuruba people are grows this. No one knows that. This is what we don't know anything. We talk about lot about imported mangoes and many other things. We talk about Japan, some other mango tree. We talk. But how many people knows Mysore raspberry? Mysore raspberry is one of the top one of the top 10 fruit in Hawaii. Where it grows? It grows in our Kushal Nagar, Markera in the forest. No horticulturist knows this. At least now the red jackfruit recognized and got popular. I think if you find it seriously, we can find many rare fruit varieties. So next. So we are now working on with the in collaboration with the CFTRI. Now we are working this purple yam. Look at that. So in natural farming, we need to promote roots and tubers and other very easy. And also it's kind of a combination. Especially the purple yam, you can make powder, add it to water, it's a purple water, add it to annam, it's a purple annam, add it to idli, it's a purple idli, add it to dosa, it's a purple dosa. Look at that, easy to create a market, 150 rupees per kilo. What's your job? Just to plant it in the rainy season, then go in Shunya Masam, harvest it, that's all. If you go for aerial potatoes, next. Like this aerial potato, Dioscorea alata, you plant it once, every it comes its own. It's a easy crop for a lazy farmer. I think what always my natural farmers argue, look, we don't have any job, this is what fun. Entire year just, we don't want to do donkey work. This is the fun, you know. Only thing is now we need to do value addition. And second thing is, many interesting thing is there aerial potato, it's called Jain aloo. It grows in the air. It's not on the underground. And also second thing is, you need not to plant every year. Third thing is, it's like a potato you can use and no joint pain. Manakal no barala ittindre. What else you need? Easy to promote. I think this is what we must work in the natural farming. Maintain that biodiversity. It's not one crop. And other crop also we need to give a value addition. Then, you know, the farm income will increase. Next. And this is one of the forgotten thing we amaranthus, soppu. Amazing diversity. When we do Soppu Mela in Mysuru, initially I said, Yarbattare Soppu Tolake. One of the successful Mela. Amazing, you know, it's like a within, very easy to convince the consumers. And also short duration crop. All the young mothers, old people, children, very easy to convince. But only thing is we need to work on the diversity. Look at that Rajgira, grain amaranthus, Ramdan, very neglected crop. Actually, operation after the, you know, any surgery, doctors give lot of things. At least we can make a healthy food from the Rajgira. It's a wonderful thing. And also now everyone talk about protein rich. I think we need to create something biodiversity based health products. Next. Please back. So these are all the things, don't think always cultivated foods. That is the last one is a berke soppu. You go to the roadside or a forest or a wasteland, you will find lots of greens. Take some grandma, she collect all. In our soppu mela, it was the attraction. 60 rupees per kilo, sometime 100 rupees per kilo. This is what, you know, many things natural farmer can do wonders. Easily they can grow on the fence and the bunds. This is what we need to work. Next. So these are all the concept to promote the forgotten foods, forgotten crops. Next. So it's like a trade fair. We call it as a diversity phase. We do all these experiments in Mysuru, jackfruit mela, roots and tuber mela, desi dal mela, desi rice mela, desi millet mela, Ghana oil mela. Minimum 20 lakhs one mela, jackfruit always more than 45 to 50 lakhs for 2 days. Next. So these are all, you know, we must work on how many people seen this block chickpea or a green chickpea. Block chickpea is a good for the kidney stones. I think in our Desi Dal Mela, this was our attraction. Next. The same thing is also with the Desi Makka, Desi maize. We can use it in the as a mixed crop and a row, you know, many things. Only thing is South India, we are not using much maize. That is what still we are struggling to popularize Desi Makka. Next. But this is the one, Desi Kapas, Desi cotton. Hope you all know 4 cotton, American, South American, Egyptian, and the Indian. Hirsutum, Barbadans, Arboreum and Herbaceum. Arboreum and Herbaceum are the Indian cottons from centuries. It is there in India. But how many people knows now? It's all BT cotton. So this is the wonderful one, especially color cottons. Next. Even today in Punduru, they use the desi cotton and they make the fabrics. Next. So this is the beauty. Look at that Komila cotton, Meghalaya kapas. It's like an ornamental. And the other one is the Jaida cotton, one of the popular in Karnataka. The same way with Karungani Paruti in Tamil Nadu. These are the very hardy. Even no rain, you can see the cracks. So deep rooted. I think we need to work a lot. And this is the Tula brand. Sahaja farmers produce the Desi kapas. One Gandhian institution, Janapada Seva Trust in Melkote, they made the cloth. And Tula, the software engineers group in Chennai, they are marketing. Actually, one of the Kamala. So this is one of the Desi cotton brand evolved. I think this kind of initiatives we researchers must support. Next. Lots of work, underwear, baby wear. We can do wonders. But only thing is ginning, spinning, these are the issue. It's a coarse cotton. We need to evolve new machineries. Look at that, what beauty, what to tell. One photo tells the story, attract the consumers. Baigan means you go to the hybrid baigan, all big block. Are such a rich diversity is there. Show it to the consumers. Tell them, Are, pay a little more. We will conserve this variety. Really consumer supports. It's all how we create. You must tell stories. Use the social media. Next. And also this kind of simple experiments bring the limelight to the limelight all these rare varieties. What we did, because carrot seeds are very expensive, that Japan Takis and other, it's like a small tin is 16 to 20,000 rupees. So then we thought, let's introduce some desi varieties. Then we collected from Europe and other heirloom seeds, and we grown black, red, yellow, everything in near Electronic City. Then we invited the consumers, friends, farmers, scientists, everyone. Then people chose the yellow carrot and the black carrot are the top. Now we have convinced some of the consumers. It's not in a very big scale. Still we are struggling because we have production issues are there. But these are the way something we push the diversity in the main field. Look at that store, how beautiful it is. So the same thing with the brinjal. Next. So I told to market all this. We have created the companies, farmer-owned companies. Next. So these some of our seed producers. We have 56 seed producers. Their job is to just produce the quality seeds. We have 150 potential varieties. Tomato on 6 variety, brinjal on 2, bendi one, like that. Their job is to produce the quality seeds. Next. Look at that, from Lauki also we can do wonders. Soreka, 82, around 82, 84 varieties in our collection. Next. We do all this art, Krishi Kala. So this is all about our journey. Exactly 11 o'clock, sir. So this is what I'm very proud. So our Bangalore Agriculture University organized this, and I was enjoying Prasanna's talk. Look at that. The field experience gives us confidence. Because Prasanna was talking more than a scientist. Where it comes. And also we have a lot of respect to Dr. Dev Kumar. He was not just a scientist. He was also closely worked with the seed savers. I think this kind of scientists and farmers, we must build the partnership. It will bring happiness and also the name for you and also prosperity to the farmers. I think we can do. That is what Karnataka, we have done it. The seed savers and the scientists, we join hands. And one more thing, now lots of changes are happening, but only thing is even certification thing is also there. For example, organic seed certification, I'm scared to give it to the seed inspector. It's not easy outsider coming and following it up something. I think this is what trust is important. What we did it in Sahaja seeds, we have 56 seed producers. We do systematic conservation. What we do in collaboration with local KVK, local ARS, look at that ARS scientist or the KVK scientist, they are our friends. If the seed inspector coming is the inspector, look at the difference. If KVK scientist comes, hey, ಏನಪ್ಪ ಇದು ಹಿಂಗ ಹಾಕಿದ್ಯಾ ಹಿಂಗಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂಗ್ ತೆಗಿಯಪ್ಪ. I think that is what farmers need. Hey, ಏನಿದು ಹಿಂಗ ಹಾಕಿದ್ಯಾ? Not like that. Look at that, you are ordering. I think we should not give the seed rights in the hands of the inspectors. I think we must build the trust. And look at Sahaja Seeds. We have doing the 1.2 crore business, a small group. We can build more community seed banks, more farmer producer seed companies. I think that is important. Otherwise, I am head of every year. I spend 3 to 4 lakh rupees my organic third party certification. It's all headache. Who will do that? And also, we don't have any seed guidelines are there. I think that is what as early as possible, we need to evolve seed production guidelines. It's not just community seed banks now. Central government came up with the BIS. It's like how your seed production, like that seed production also. It's not like that. I think we should not kill the beauty of the seeds, heritage of the seeds, and story of the seeds. Thank you all for this opportunity.
So thank you, Mr. Krishna Prasad. So Krishna Prasad shared his experience mainly on organic seed production, a community seed management system, traditional cropping system, community seed banks, conservation of traditional varieties. So now from morning we have two presentation. One presentation that is presented by Mr. Prasannamurthy, farmers lead innovation for pest management, and now the presentation made by Mr. Krishna Prasad. So now we will have a discussion. Very specific question may be asked. Sir, please. Questions or discussion? Bani sir, please. Pest management under natural farming and organic seed production under both organic or natural farming. If you have any specific question, please ask.
ಸರ್ ನಮಸ್ತೆ, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ ಸೀಡ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಅದೇ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್. ನಾವು ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋದಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮೇಜರ್ ಸೀಡ್ ಸೋರ್ಸ್ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೀಡ್ ಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಸೀಡ್ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸೀಡೇ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ NPOP ಥರ್ಡ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸೀಡ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದ್ರು ನಾವು ರೆಫರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸೀಡ್ ಸಿಗ್ಬೋದಾ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ?
Sahaja Seeds ಅಂತ sahajaseeds.com ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ, ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸೀಡ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ದು. ಬಟ್ ಏನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮಿದು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸೀಡ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಮ್ದು ಇದೆ ಅದು. ನೀವು ಸಹಜ ಸೀಡ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ತಗೋಬಹುದು. ಬಟ್ ಒಂದೇನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಸೀಡ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಈ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಚೌಕಟ್ಟೊಳಗೆ ತರಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಆಗ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳಿನಲ್ಲ, ಬೀಜ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಸೀಡ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್. This is a living thing. From generation it evolved. I think we should not kill that beauty. Just work closely with the women groups, form a community seed banks, develop the guidelines and maintain the quality. Look at that. Guidelines and maintaining the quality. Like how our mother make the food. Yelle FSSI license ide. When your mother cook the food, FSSI license, if you FSSI made compulsory, mother must get a license. What is the nonsense? Treat like that. Seed is our life.
ಸರ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ. ಬಟ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೋದಾಗ ಯಾವ ಫಾರ್ಮರು ಈ ತರ ಒಂದು ನಾವೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಪೇಡದವ್ರು ಇದು ಇನ್ಸಿಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ನೀವು ಇದು ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ ಏನು ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಸೀಡ್ಸೇ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಇರೋ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇವನ್ 10% ಆ ತರ ಗೈಡ್ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇವನ್ 10% ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಫುಲ್ಫಿಲ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಮತ್ತೆ ವಂಚಿತರಾಗಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅವರೇ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಜೊತೆ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಸಾವಯವದಿಂದ ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಸೀಡ್ಸು ಸಿಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್.
ಈಗ ಅಪಿಡ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ನೋಟಿಫೈ ಹೂ ಆರ್ ದ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಸೀಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಬರಿಬೇಕು, ಸರ್ಕಾರದವರು ಬರಿಬೇಕು, ಇಲಾಖೆಯವರು. ಈಗ ಇನ್ ದ ಆಬ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಅವೈಲಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಸೀಡ್ಸ್, ಹೌ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯು ಇನ್ಸಿಸ್ಟ್? ಈಗ either to before this modification of the APIDA certification regulations, whatever the seeds available in the market could be used ಅಂತಿತ್ತು. ಹೌದಲ್ವಾ?
ಹೌದು ಸರ್.
The same seeds can be taken and wash them thoroughly before using fungicides ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ದು ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಬಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಬರಿಬೇಕು. ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಟಾಕ್ ಟು ದ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್, ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್, ಅಂಡ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ರೈಟ್ back to the APIDA stating that who are the certifying seed producers in our state anta. Otherwise, the movement of organic as well as natural farming will die on its own. ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಹೋದ ವಾರ ಸರಸ್ವತಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ನಮ್ಮ NR ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರು ನೆಲಮಂಗಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಒಂದು 15-20 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದನೂ ಅವರು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಬೆಳೀತಾರೆ. ಇಂಡೋಸರ್ಟ್ನವ್ರು ಬಂದು ಇದು ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಸೀಡ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಈಗ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಡೋಸರ್ಟ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಶುಡ್ ನೋ ಹೂ ಆರ್ ದ ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಸೀಡ್ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇನ್ ದ ಆಬ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಟ್ ಹೇಗೆ ನೀವು ರೈತರನ್ನ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ? ಈಗ ಆ ಥರ ಆಗೋದಾದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಏನಿದೆ ಏರಿಯಾ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ, ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ರೆಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ 50% ವಿತಿನ್ ಅನ್ ಇಯರ್. ನೀವು ಯಾರು ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ.
ಅದು 100% ಸರ್.
ಅದು ಒಂದು ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೆನ್ನೆನೂ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ದೇ ಶುಡ್ ಗೋ ಟು ದ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಕಟ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ಸ್. ಬೇರೆ ಏನಿದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಆ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಕಟ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಈವನ್ ಐ ಸ್ಪೋಕ್ ಟು ಅಪಿಡಾ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟರ್ಡೇ, ಯು ಟೇಕ್ ಅಪ್ ದಿಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಅಂತ. ಆ NCO NF ಏನಿದೆ ಗಾಜಿಯಾಬಾದ್, ದೇ ಶುಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ರೈಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್. ದೇ ಶುಡ್ ರೈಟ್. ಅದರ್ವೈಸ್ ಈಗ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅವಾಗ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಈಗ ಸರ್ಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸೀಡ್ ಸಿಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ? ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಸೇ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಅಂತ. ಸಮ್ವೇರ್ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಗಾನ್. ನೌ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಟು ರೈಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕನ್ವಿನ್ಸ್ ದ ಅಪಿಡಾ ಟು ಯೂಸ್ ದ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಸೀಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, when the organic village program was there, government of Karnataka supported farmer groups to form the community seed banks. Same thing, seed availability was not there. What they did, they gave a circular. They list all the seed savers, major seed savers in Karnataka, and then they gave that circular to NGOs. NGOs can go contact any of these seed savers and source the traditional seeds. That is one. ಅಂಡ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದೇನಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ, ನಾವು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಂದರೆ, ಅಪೇಡ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ಒತ್ತಾಯ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಸೀಡ್ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ನಡೀತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್, 5 crore allocated for promotion of community seed banks. What is they must do? They must make an effort, produce quality organic seed, availability of the potential varieties. No, they are not doing it. Simply you just collect it and again create one more gene bank. Look at that irony. NBPGR, now they are giving back their seeds to the farmers, but here in Karnataka, again creating one more gene bank in the same campus here. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದೇ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಬೀಜಗಳು? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸರಿ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕದು. ಮತ್ತು ಎರಡನೇದೇನು ಅಂದರೆ, ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಅಡ್ಡದಾರಿ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಂಗೆ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಭಾಳ ಜನ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡ್ ವೆರೈಟೀಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್, ಇನ್ನೆಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ಅದೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಅಗೇನ್ ದಟ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡೆನ್ಸಿ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದಷ್ಟು ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಸೀಡ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೇಬೇಕು.
ಇವ್ರದೊಂದು ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ.
Thank you, sir. I request Chairman Dr. Ramachandra C. to felicitate Mr. Krishna Prasad. So tea break for 10 minutes. Please, all of you join by 11:25.
Thank you. Once again, I thank the Mr. Prasannamurthy and also Mr. Krishna Prasad for good presentation. Now, break for tea. 10 minutes, sir. Okay, we will assemble at 11:30. 11:30 again. Now, I call upon Dr. Hemant Gowda K, Assistant Professor, Veterinary College, Asan, to present role of livestock in natural farming. Dr. Hemant Gowda. Doctor, 20 minutes presentation and 5 minutes discussion. So please restrict your presentation for 20 minutes.
I am audible. My voice is little bit of low frequency, so that it is good for you. Hello. Sir, please change the slides, sir. I think it is not moving. Leave it, sir. Sir, myself, Dr. Hemant Gowda, working as Associate Professor in Veterinary College, Asan. So how come this fellow is in this natural farming or organic farming? Yes, we know without animals, the natural farming is not at all possible because the basic principle says so. And even so in organic farming also. And in our college and in our university, we have a regional council under PGS. So we are also handling PQI scheme also in Karnataka. And thereby I am office in charge and thereby I am restricting myself only to the animal component of both organic and the natural farming. I think you can see here, it is, we say that the urine, dung and all required for only preparation of those bio inputs. Are these only the helpful for the people or the farmers by the animals? It is not so, because it is the one wherein natural farming to be made beneficial or to be sustained till the average yield of the crops should be sustained with that of earlier nature. We have to sustain the farmer with other additional incomes. So additional income, one of the way is, yes, animals will be the one of the income. And certain of the doubts are there in us that only the native animals should be used, crossbred should not be used, or only the few of the animals should be used. There shouldn't be any poultry, there shouldn't be any sheep and goat. Like that, so many misunderstandings are there. Totally, I can tell that. So in that way, I want to go further with that. So next. So India holds all these things are statistics what we know. And in this, I want to specify you people that according to that one of the agency of ICR, NBAGR, we have around 212 indigenous breeds, of which 53 cattle are there. So we concentrate more only on the cattle. But there are also so many other indigenous sheep, goat, poultry, and other buffaloes, all those are the natural farming. Next. So Indian livestock, this is the growth rate, 195% of value addition GVA is there by the latest last year. And GVA of the 17.8% of the total national GVA is from agriculture sector. In that, maximum is from animal husbandry. Next. So we are having around, this is the latest statistics from Government of India itself. So don't worry, sir, I will give the PPT, sir. It is there. So the trend is always high. Means still more demand is there in the future years. That's what we want to capture it. Next. And we are also crossed 485 grams per day per person in our India, the milk production. But we are in the number one, but says so because it is mass production, not by the production by mass, what we say. That means each of our farmers are producing very little milk and adding up to the larger amount what we are having in India. So it is production by the mass, not mass production. So thereby, yes, we can go further. So egg production, yes, we have crossed so much limits and further demand is there by 2030. This demand growth, yes, definitely attains. Next. So this is what
I want to tell desi fowls and also these improved ducks and the improved fowls. Yes, in poultry industry, the improved are the high yielding breeds are the one which are there. But it is not so in case of cattle, because still in the cattle milk production, whatever is there, the maximum 55 to 60% of the milk production is by the native animal itself. But we feel that the crossbreds are the one which are catching up the milk yield. No, it is not so. Next. So even in the meat production and all, we are in the number 4th and all. And again here, poultry constitutes the major portion. And in this sheep, whatever the goat proportion is there of the total meat production, they are the one which are in high demand, which high revenue for the farmers also. Next. So ministry says natural farming, different ministries are different setup. Niti Aayog says in different way and other fellows says in different way. But anyhow, it is chemical free. Next. So how come these animals are playing in this? Yes, in the last few of the sessions also, and so many all know that soil microbes are the one which maintains the soil health and carbon and all. And these soil microbes are the one which degrade or decompose the complex molecules into the simple molecules of any nature, CHON, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, or whatever it is, phosphorus, sulfur, to the simplest form, such that the plant can take up. So who will make the complex molecules into the simple molecules? It is the microbes that we know. And whatever these soil microbes, they need to multiply and diversity should be there. To maintain that, we are using the bio inputs. And for the bio inputs, mainly the ingredients are the cow dung and the urine. So what these cow dung and urine are doing, they are acting in the same way. Biostimulants are necessary to catalyze this process. So popular biostimulants are based on this. Next, please. So different bacterial genera, whichever are there in the dung, yes, they are the one which are catalyzing the things. And in addition to that, the cow dung microbes have the ability to increase soil fertility through phosphate solubilization. On its own, it can do. And also around 219 bacterial strains and so many things. These are all the definitely the research findings which I have put here. And cow dung as antifungal, these things. These are all the added effects which are given by the cow dung. Next. So how nitrogen is fixed? Yes, we know nitrogen, so many things and all. But even in cow dung also, there are some of the things which can help in that way. And even in potash also, yes, directly the cow dung can act on. Next. And in phosphate activity, as I already told, so many these things are all added up by the cow dung. Next. So cow dung contains 24 minerals. In addition to this bacterial activity or microbial activity, these are the different minerals whichever are there. So in this constant, what I want to tell is whether the crossbred cattle is good or the Indian cattle is good. Yes, definitely. In the natural farming, the Indian or the native cattle we prefer. Why it is so? Because whatever the native cattle are there, they can be sustained on the minimum resources. Means with the crop residues, need not to have the additional inputs from the outside. So once additional inputs are not needed for them, the basic principle what we follow or should follow in the natural farming is attained. That's what we are doing or advising the natural farming with the native animals. Whether in organic farming it is so, is it so? Whether in organic farming, is we advise only the native animals or the indigenous breeds should be there? There shouldn't be any crossbreds. Is it so? Yeah, that's what, sir. In natural farming, as I have already given the reason why native animals, in organic farming, it is not so. There, the farmer can have crossbreds or yielding animals, provided he is feeding with the organic feedstuffs. That's the basic question we have to address here. And one more thing is in the natural farming, these native animals being with high amount or quantity of the microorganisms and diversity is more. That's why we advise the native animals than the crossbreds animals. So this is what the difference. Next, how much of cow dung is given one animal and all. These are the statistics what it says. Next. So manure from different animals, different quantities or qualities also. Back please. Qualities. Sheep manure is with nitrogen and potash. So wherever the deficiency is there, yes, we can go on with this use. Pig manure is relatively low in both, and advising them to use is of not so easy in the farmers section also. So cattle manure with high nitrogen and organic carbon. Chicken litter, yes, very concentrated in nitrogen phosphate. We can add up that one also to our organic farming and natural. Next. So biological inputs based on this seed treatment, these are the things, whereas bio inputs for soil health and nutrient management and pest and disease management are different. Accordingly, you can prepare those things. Next. So this is the chemical composition. Now coming to the cow urine. Yes, this is what the these are the different things, and volume will be around 17 to 45 ml per kg per day video. So next please. So cow urine has definitely so many research findings have found out and found germicidal, antibiotic, antifungal and all those. And even these iron, calcium and all are there. And cow urine has ability to destroy these things. Yes, these are all proved things. Next. So cow urine is one of the studies they have found effective on these Aspergillus rhizopus and all. Cow urine is varies concentration from 1:2 to 1:5 we can use it, and even potato and tomato and all. Fresh cow urine, yes. This is what the question again, whether we should use the fresh dung to the land or fresh urine to the land. This is what the major question. Never ever we should use the fresh dung to the land. So because whenever we are throwing away the dung directly soon after collection from the shed to the farmer land or agricultural land, definitely it won't give out very good mineralization, what I can tell. Or there will be escape of so many greenhouse gases or generation of greenhouse gases furthermore. So it is always advisable for the cow dung to decay and then we have to use. And in the same way, cow urine also more effective after an period of storage. That's what we can tell. And that too, storage is advisable usually in the very safe. Not so. Next. So nutritional effect, there again chlorophyll content, protein content and all. Indigenous increase in nitrogen concentration, this helps in grass and clover and all. Mixture of cow urine with water extract, neem leaves found effective. Cow urine has potential to control this last organism also in, especially in watermelon. Research findings, these are all. Next. So calculation, yes, how much we need to have the animals in our farm. So a old bullock, aged one, because usually now bullocks are not usable for our people. So already we are mechanized. So even an old bullock, yes, it can maintain feed about 10 to 12 human beings throughout a year. So this is what the calculation, this is the finding from IAFSR. So old bullock it is, not an young or an middle-aged or working one. Old one we are keeping. This is enough to maintain those such number of people for a year. So this calculation is, you can easily understand these things. Next. So livestock role, so far we know only Jivamrita, so many other Amrutas, but it is not so. So it is the one wherein nutrient recycling is going on. So unlike the Westerns where commercial dairy or poultry productions and all, wherein they use especially the highly commercialized feeds, but we are not so. We are maintaining them on the crop residues. Whichever is left over, we are using them and we are keeping the animal for just milk production, not only for the other various issues also, as a trade, as a money lending purpose, or so many other things and all, as a game, so many things. So the crop residue utilization, because crop residues forms 40 to 60% of the animal dry matter what we are giving, and definitely homegrown rich concentrates like bees, peas, less the need for commercial conditions. Next. So diversification of the income is the source. Yes, this is what we have to catch in the natural farming. So we can make the farmer to have, yes, you can have the native animal, no, not an issue. But along with them, keep few of the birds, few of the sheep and goat and all. Thereby the revenue is there for you whenever you need. Or the income is there whenever you need. And thereby we can diversification of the income sources we can do. And even climate variability and all, they can face that. And nutrient cycling and soil fertility, this is what so far we spoke about, nitrogen, phosphorus, sulfur, so many other things. Next. Contribution to sustainable land management is, what we advise is for any grassland, usually it is advised to allow the cattle first and then the sheep and goat and all, because sheep being cleft lip, they graze very closely and there will not be uprooting. If we do in the opposite way, there will be uprooting by the cattle. So it is not a good practice. So in that way, sustainable land management can be done by rotational grazing, preventing overgrazing and all. So grazing animals control vegetation. Next, please. So culture and social significance, Jallikattu and so many other games, what we know. And there will be a very good bonding will be there in the, even in the people and all. Cultural, social importance is there. Strengthens community bonds and all. Integrated pest management, yes. Grazing on weeds and crop residues definitely can eliminate the pests and diseases. Smallholder livelihoods, yes. This is what the question. So from women, yes, they depend on definitely the animals which are there in the for the money. Next. So biodiversity conservation, yes, seed conservation in the same way, we need to have the breeds conservation in animals also. So thereby we have to encourage the native animals and all and keep the animals with us and contribute to sustainable development goals. So in SDGs, so many things are there. And of this, the animal role comes in these SDGs. Next. So whatever I have told so far, the animal role, yes, these are the 4 things, that's all. So even I may give 100 titles, but whatever we tell, these are the 4 things. Feed produced, recycling will be there, livestock as source of diverse food, and even transport and drought power may not be there nowadays, but we can shift on to other modalities in the natural farming for power generation, drought animal power. Because so many now sophisticated and advanced IoT based devices have been developed, wherein the animals can be used for power generation. And also with this same latest technologies, biogas production is also there. So you might have known Akshaya Kalpa, an entrepreneurial startup. This now it's a big company. They propagate the farmers whoever they are attached with them. They have to install the gobar gas or biogas production unit, and they have to they have to install the drought animal based power generation units. So they are encouraging. So thereby they can get the revenues at a large. Next. So crop and livestock integration. Whether there are any constraints and limitations? Yes, there are there. Overgrazing removes the soil cover because density wise we have to keep the animals. So if we go more, definitely there will be an overgrazing. So in a acre, in 3 acre, in 5 acre, yes, IFS models are there. We can advocate them. Improper management of animal manure, what we have told so far, soil and water contamination and all there will be there. Unavailability and animal feeds in quality and quantity in some regions. So wherever the animals cannot be accommodated, we have to take into account. Conflict may be there, especially the commercial poultries, if we keep in the organic farming and all. So it's not advisable there. So disease transmission to human beings, yes. Again, in natural farming, some of the people says that we have to use the fresh without cooking and all. But for your information, even in Karnataka, in one of the studies we have done, nearly 60 to 70% of the animals, cattle animals, are affected with brucellosis. So brucellosis is an zoonotic disease. It can spread through milk also. So in that case, and even TB is there, whatever the lung infections you all know. So nearly 5 to 8% of the population is infected with TB. So in that case, if we go with the raw food, raw milk and all, definitely there will be chances of transmissions. And even in egg also, some of the people will take raw egg. That too, native egg, poultry egg will be more good for bodybuilding and all also. Definitely it results in biotin deficiency. So it shouldn't, and also salmonellosis. So because the rate of or density or the quantity of salmonella organisms or the eggshell in the poultry eggs of the native animal native bird will be more than other birds. Next. So do we need only desi cow? These are the questions what I have posed you. So for natural farming, species of livestock contributes to whether only other species can be accommodated. Crop husbandry that constitute natural farming. No, it is not only the crop husbandry. We can put other more in the natural farming also. Next, please. So adapt livestock production to the local conditions. So if there are no any local conditions are not favorable, means if I go to Mangalore region and all, if I say you keep Hallikar cattle as in native cattle for you people in the natural farming, no, you will not take at all because Malnad is there for them. So they will definitely do. And some of the people, yes, they prefer to have gir reds in this Aival and all from UP or Gujarat region and all. Whether they are allowed, yes, if it is adapted to local conditions. Local conditions adaptation means good milk yield, whatever its potential, no any diseases, good breeding. These are the 3 important things. If these things are going on, the animal is normal, adapted to particular conditions. Next, so is this, yes, Danagaigalu. So is this a natural farming? Definitely it is a natural farming. Next. So buffalo also it is there in the northern region and all. Next. So Kurigaigalu. So yes, natural farming, yes, from Tumkur, Tiptur, all along the Assam they go up and come back. So these are all the natural farming itself. Next. So these are the different animals where they are using and all. Next. So this is what I want to put in the natural farming concept. What they have to additionally input there. So hybrid energy, DAP and the drought animal power usage for the solar energy or whatever it is. They have to inculcate this in the mode. Otherwise profitability will not be there. Next. So again, poultry, these are all the success stories. Native birds they have kept. Yearly, I think farmer easily have 50 birds and definitely he can earn minimum 50 birds means in a day, definitely 25 to 30 eggs will be there. Each egg 10 rupees, you can calculate. So it is a continuous income for them. Next. These are all the different. This is the for 0.75 acre farm. What should be the animal density? What type of animal should be there? So this is what I want to take. So pays back in 4 years. In 4 years, yes, whatever he has input to make it an IFS model, he will get back for just 0.75 acres farm. Next. So coming to organic and natural farming certification. So remaining land, regarding to land certifying as organic or natural, I am not talking. That will be taken care by our esteemed personnel. But I will talk more only on livestock. So because in the natural and organic, some people will tell that vaccination is not allowed. Allopathic drugs should not be used. Then castration is not allowed. In that way, so many doubts are there. I want to clarify those things. Next. So basic thing, integral part of the organic farm unit is this GH up to G. So natural breeding, yes, natural breeding means yes, bull should be kept. So if it is not possible, if artificial insemination appropriate to that in the breeding time, yes, if it is possible, yes, it is allowed. So please remember, artificial insemination is allowed in the organic farming. In the natural farming, still, since native breeds, artificial semen is not available for artificial insemination during the breeding time, the bull or the male animal could be kept or must be kept. Then protection of animal health and welfare. Health and welfare means vaccination, definitely. And usage of any allopathic drugs, yes, advisable. If it is more than 2 times the animal is treated, yes, the animal should be culled out or taken out from the organic unit. For the first time, yes, we can give, but how long we can not to take the food or the milk or whatever the egg from such of those treated animals, withdrawal period will be there. If no, any drug is not having any withdrawal period, minimum 48 hours should be kept out. So that's what it says. Then feed with organic feed and fodder. Yes, from the organic land, it has to be grown and all. Then assess grazing to organic fields. This is what the welfare issues. Should not be tied, should not be de-armed. All those things are there. But if the animal is very precious, what I can do? I have to de-arm the animal, but should be done very systematic way. Anesthetize the animal, then taken care all the ethical guidelines. Do the de-arming. That's what it says. Then reduction of stress. Give the clean water and well-fed, shelter, shade during the summer and all. Freedom to express natural behavior means, yes, enough of space should be given during the period of parturition, whatever the behavior, yes, we should allow them to express all those. Prohibition of all these growth boosters or genetically modified, all those things are all actually not allowed. Next. So this is what even the landless livestock production, yes, landless laborer is there, yes, he can take up organic, yes, he can take up if provided with MOU with the organic field and all. Management plan should be there. Next. So yes, this photo shows us not only native animals, yes, crossbreeds also can be taken care. Next. So source of origin, yes, should be taken from the other organic source itself. If not, if it is, he has taken little bit of time period is there as per the guidelines, he has to leave those time period and then the animal products could be considered as organic. Next. So completion of conversion period, that's what I am telling. Next. So livestock identification, record keeping, yes, it is must. Each of the animals should be identified, then each of the animal records should be kept and all. Next. So then housing and management, given importance for sanitation, biosecurity, and then hygiene and all, sufficient space. Yes. Please. That's all demands. Next. So this is the spacing, whatever available for the animals, this should be there, that's all. Next, spacing means. So next. Always it is advisable to have the crop and the livestock conversion together. Always it is advisable. If not, this much of time period will be elapsed again for the animal to convert it into organic. Next. So I think that's all enough from the animal side and all. If any of the, keep on changing the slides. If any of the doubts is there, yes, I can answer the things. Yeah. Usually people tell that Ayurveda or homeopathic medication should be used for treatment in organic and all. Yes, I agree. But some of the diseases are there which need to have the allopathic medications. So in such case, please the withdrawal period and then considered or used for organic purpose.
Thank you, Hemant Kodaji, for enlightening us on animal, because many of us in agricultural field, we are not exposed to how to manage the animals under organic and also natural farming. Of course, there is a huge suggestion is that in natural farming, there should be a desi cow. Have you analyzed the quality of dung and urine
Yes, sir.
between desi breed and crossbred?
Yes, sir. Sure,
breed?
sir. Then-
Can we use crossbred cows also if it is available with the farmers?
Sir, mandatorily it is the natural, indigenous or the native, sir. The reason is the density of the organisms or the number of organisms
Right.
and the biodiversity of the organisms in the cow dung and the urine is very huge in native animals compared to exotic. So if it is not possible at all, you can use crossbreds, but for Jivamrita and other Amrutas and all, you need not to have huge amount of cow dung or urine. So in that case, you can take it from any other fellows and make use of. But in organic farming, it is not so, sir. They require huge amount. So in that case, they need to go for, or they can have crossbreds.
Yeah. Second question is the poultry manure, particularly commercial poultry, is restricted either in organic farming and in natural farming because they are using huge amount of antibiotics and also growth hormones. So what's your opinion? It will also appear in the droppings and other things.
Sir, again, regarding this growth hormone in the poultry products, meat and egg, I just want to clarify, sir, because this is a very good platform where I can tell the exact truth actually. Yes, in natural farming, not at all allowed. In the organic farming also, only the droppings from the native birds, whichever are not in the commercial, yes, it can be used. Coming to this growth hormone presence, sir, I will ask the two questions, sir. The basic question is, we are having the native birds, colored one and all. I will give the feed which is being given to the white birds. Can they gain? Because the white birds on the day old, there will be around 25 to 30 grams. And by 42 days, now it has reduced even to 37 also. Let it be 40 days, sir. Will it? So you tell that in the feed, the growth hormone is given, antibiotics are given. That's why the animal bird is gaining 25 gram to 1.5 kg in 40 days. Whether it is possible for our native chick, same chick, colored chick, if it is given with the same food, will it attain in that 40 days that body weight?
No.
No, not at all possible. Will you agree, sir, please? Will it gain?
No.
It will not gain at all. So that means whatever we are giving in the feed, even though if you tell that growth hormone is there, it should have acted upon this native bird also and the body weight would have been there. It is not so, sir. That means growth hormone is not there. That I will agree. One more question, sir. To the same white birds, whichever are there, I will not give this commercial feed. I will give the feed which is being given to our native chick. Will it gain 1.5 kg, sir? No, not possible. That means the feed is very essential. That to nutritious, quality-wise, composition-wise, nutrients are needed. And also, the genetic potential is the matter, sir, basically. Because to develop one breed line, minimum 5 to 6 years are needed. And great grandparents, they have crossed 25 to 30 years of rotational breeding and all. And that genetic potential is there in them such that 1 kg of body weight can be gained by just 1.3 to 1.4 kg. So genetics matters a lot. And in addition, yes, the feed also matters a lot. I agree, yes, something is there in that, but it is not the growth hormone. Since these animals are under complete stress of growth, definitely they will be succumbed to so many diseases. To avoid those diseases, vaccinations are given in the form of eye drop or in the nasal spray or in some drink or water also. In addition to that, to keep the animals healthy, at the subclinical or the subdose, antibiotics are not present. Antibiotic-like substances or growth hormone-like substances are there of plant origin or the herbal origin. Exactly antibiotics which are being used, they are in the sub-threshold level, and definitely in the products, either in the egg or the meat, the withdrawal period will be lost or will not be there. Means whatever the time required for those drugs to catabolize and go out of the urine or the fecal material is given, and such that whatever we are eating definitely doesn't contain any growth hormone.
It's not the
Given
question of using the material, but the poultry manure, what we are getting from the commercial farm, can it be used
No,
in the organic farming practices?
Sir, in organic, yes, it can be used, sir, provided withdrawal period and all. But in natural farming, we will not advise. Again, why? Because if we tell those people to keep those commercial birds for the poultry activities, they have to depend on external source. Definitely external source means natural farming principle is collapsed. So it is not advisable, sir. So principle we have to attach to that.
And there was a question yesterday on particularly lending the loan to the desi cows.
Yes,
The
sir.
bankers are not giving loan to the desi cows. That should be made modifications in the rule, because in natural farming, we suggest the farmers to keep the desi cow.
Yes, sir.
So, yes.
Exactly, sir. The bankers, even myself, are we people being in government employees, if we apply for home loan, they will give easily to me. Why? My salary component is there. I am sure that the banker is sure he will repay. But in the natural farming, if we say native animals should be kept, their production capacity is less. They are kept for only the dung purpose and the urine purpose and all. Where comes the money to repay back the animal to, or the loan to back to the bank? So it is not possible. So bankers will deny the loan even for the natural farming or even for the native animals also, because the repay capacity is not there. Money lend to repay back. So in that case, what we can advise the bankers are in the natural farming is, yes, with these animals, they have to go for the draught animal power usage. Yes, this much of electricity is generated. So this much of work is going on. So this much will be the revenue in a year. So repay capacity will be like this. So in that way, if we can put some other model modes, so definitely we can convince the farmers to, or a bank to give the loan to the farmers also.
One clarification here. See, the cow dung and urine of a local cow is used to prepare Jivamrita and give it to the soil. Here it is not used as a manure. So for the banks to check it out whether it is giving work or doing work and earning money or not is not at all important here. The second thing is, for your kind information, all the public, you can cultivate bountiful crop with from 15 to 30 acres of land using the cow dung and urine of one single local cow. If you're talking about 30 acres of horticulture, you're saving 9 lakh rupees per year from a cow. So please let us not be confused that this cow dung is used as a manure. And talking about the poultry feed, poultry excreta and all those things which are to be used in natural farming, it doesn't arise at all, not because of it's an external source. It is simple, it is not an cow source. And there is nothing called external application and other applications in natural farming.
No, sir. The poultry kept as the native poultry, which will be kept in the natural farming, yes, they can use for land purpose, not for preparations of these things at all. Yes, I agree with that, sir. Thank you. Manurial value, we can make it, sir. So in giving the loan to those natural farming, yes, we have to put all these things, sir, so that we can convince them. Otherwise, we can't convince. Directly give the loan to the native animal, no, they will not at all convince it, sir. We have to put all the angles and then we can convince them. So thanks a lot for
Okay, thank
providing
you.
the opportunity. Thank you.
So I thank Dr. Hemant Gowda for a good presentation. So livestock is an integral part of natural farming, either natural farming or organic farming. So
Now I request Chairman Dr. Ramachandra sir to felicitate Dr. Hemant Gowda sir. K. Verma sir, Regional Director RCONF Bangalore, to deliver the session on PGS practices and challenges, traceability using QR and digital farm logs.
Good morning. Myself, Dr. V.K. Verma, Regional Director, Regional Center for Organic and Natural Farming, Bangalore. I will discuss about the certification process. This is the most important topic under the natural farming systems. Doctor has already discussed about the integration of livestock with the natural farming. So how it will be work under the, this is a system of certification. Next, please. What is certification? Most important thing is certification. Certification is a assurance by some external agency that a product or a service or a system qualified standard as specified. Number two, the certification enable the farmers to that this product is a natural product. It give a ownership to the farmer. Number three, builds consumer trust and the demand. Ensure products are chemical free and produced as per the prescribed standards. There are specific standard under organic also, under natural farming. I will tell you in the next lecture, is a slide. Authenticity of organic and natural products. Branding and marketing. How it will be helpful to the farmer. What are the different certification system in India? There are three such systems. One is NPOP, National Program on Organic Production. It is looked after by the APIDA Ministry of Commerce for export purpose as well as domestic market. This is a third party certification system. Number two is the PGS India. Before natural farming or national mission was launched, this is a PGS India for organic. Participatory guarantee systems, which is farmer-based certification systems, trust-based, affordable, and for domestic market. And there are about more than 200 regional councils and 78,000 local groups and 21 lakh farmers and total 13.2 lakh hectare area under PGS certification. And now, last 6 months, a new system is developed, that is natural farming certification system, as the government has already launched a scheme for promotion of natural farming through NMNF. So that is the part of NMNF, a new, next slide please. What is participatory guarantee system? PGS is an organic quality assurance system that is locally relevant. Of farmer, producers, stakeholders, and consumer and operator outside the third frame of the third party certification. What is there in third party? There is a farmer and one is the consumer, and in between there is a third party that will give a assurance of that product. This product is grown organically or by the means of natural method. But in case of participatory guarantee system, this is a farmer based. One farmer will certify the other farmers, and A, C, F, like that. There is a group of farmers, they will certify the product itself, that it will be monitored by the regional council. The term PGS, active participation of the producers and other stakeholders in their organic guarantee process. The producer may also go to the farmers, and that can become a part of the certification process. The process of certification is very simple. A group of farmers verify each other, documented it, and take collective decision on the organic status of the individual products in the compliance of the PGS standard. Collective guarantee of organic status is then submitted to the regional council. There is a regional council in the country, in every state. You can see the status of regional council on our web portal. I will tell you how it works. There is participation. Farmers will share their vision. It will be very transparent and trusted by each other, work as a horizontal. And this is a network project and web portal certification process. All the process will go on the web portal. Next. There are different modules for certification. This is a crop production modules, processor, after that, and animal husbandry, livestock, beekeeping, and poultry. There are 3 modules are working under the certification process in PGS India program. Next. Brief, how it works. Number 1, formation of group. More than 5 farmers are required in a group. Because it is farmer group centric based PGS, participatory guarantee system, means a group of farmers must be there, minimum 5. They will register on the web portal, PGS India. When you go to the Google, PGS India organic, you will find the local group is there, regional council is there. How you will log in, you create your own login ID and password. Registration, then this information will go to the, you can select regional council. Regional council, just in case of Karnataka, there are 8 or 9 RC under organic and more than same is in the natural farming. And government of Karnataka, there is Kasoka, Karnataka State Organic Certification Agency is there. So you can select either of one, which are you are interested. They will endorse you. This is a farmers-based program. The farmer will gather in meetings. They will guided by the KVK or by RCNF or by some other SAUs. In between provide the training to the farmers. And then this actual marketing and brand, this goes to the peer appraisal submission to RC. All this information need to be uploaded time to time. When you log in the process on the web portal, they will ask how many days, how many training you have conducted, what is the actual plan of your crop production during Kharif season or Rabi seasons. Then a scope certification will be generated by the regional council, and on the basis of then actually it will come, and then you can go for marketing and branding. This is very simple. In case of export purpose, that is NPOP. It is very simple. Only registration and meetings and trainings over there, and the RC is there. A minimum amount of fees they will take, or by the government is also provided under the scheme under PKY or NMNF. So this is the brief about the registration process on the web portal of PGS India program. Next. This is now the natural farming certification system guideline. Natural farming is promoted through the National Mission for Natural Farming Scheme in cluster mode. In case of NMF, there is 50 hectares of land. One farmer, 1 acre of land can be provided. It means 125 farmers are required for one cluster. And a minimum 1 acre of land will be taken under this scheme, National Mission for Natural Organic Farming. A mode to focus most activity on awareness generation and training. Once clusters are formed, farmers require an easy and acceptable certification system and enabling them to link the processing and marketing. Number 2 है natural farming NFCSC bill decentralized recognition of system of natural farming process and product to maintain national identity and adoption of uniform standard across the different geographic and transparency and end-to-end traceability. NFCSC bill operate through an online digital portal accessible through computer, mobile app, and controlled and managed by National Center for Organic and Natural Farming under the supervision of Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare. A separate vertical natural farming certification with different logo. Same PGS. You can see PGS Natural India logo is there. Next, please. Volunteer and non-binding. NFCS shall voluntary and non-binding and is based on the stakeholder cooperative participation and trust using social and local institutional verification while eliminating the need of third party or external verification agency. I have told you that the whole system is depend on a group of farmers. Natural farming certifications shall have the following component. One is standard, another one is compliance verification system. Principle of NFCS shall be grounded on the principle of participatory guarantee system as in PGS India with the similar compliance verification system but with different NFCS standards. Next. This is the mechanism of NFCS system implemented structure in Government of India looking after by the Ministry of Agriculture. Next chaliye. This is next chaliye. There is regional council is there. I have told you on the web portal, the regional council will monitor the local group. All information will be uploaded on the portal and it is endorsed by the regional council. Next chaliye. Local group, I have told you minimum 5 farmers, but in case of I told you NMNF, there is 125 farmers, 1 acre of land will be taken by the government and that will be from the local group clusters. Next. Key duty of LG, they will go, what is the first work? Undergo or conduct regular meeting and training. Suppose there are 50 farmers or 10 farmers. They will conduct meetings and trainings will be provided by the government agency or Atma peoples. Facilitate peer appraisal from members and collectively decide the compliance of standard of each applications. They will decide what to grow, how to grow, which crop is they've taken by depend upon the locations. They should appoint peer appraisal within the farmer group and should be ensure peer appraisal is conducted on the time. There is a time framework. After 15 days, there should be a meeting of the group and then information should be uploaded on that group. Peer appraisal include field examination based on farmer self-declaration. Farmer itself declare his farm is under organic or natural farming. Once peer appraisal is completed, farmer group shall meet and decide on peer appraisal report which will be uploaded on the NFCS portal. Next chaliye, please. There are different logo. Natural farming star, मतलब 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, वो रखा. But this is a finally is the natural farming. Only there is a conversion period of 6 months. Next चलिए. Next चलिए. Standards, हाँ. So this is the most important part. Come next चलिए. Committing to natural farming, the individual farmer or group of farmers shall commit to sign the pledge. First important is the all farmers will take pledge. Number 2 is chemical free farming, use of synthetic chemical inputs or synthetic growth hormone or growth stimulant and genetically GMO seed, planting material and their derivative or product directly or indirectly are prohibited. Same in organic farming and natural farming. Inputs, all inputs shall be prepared on farm in case of natural farming and exchange source locally or exchange basis or purchase from the local BRC. Government of India is going to set up 10,000 of BRC where there is no facilities of the livestock with the farmers. They can procure this inputs from the BRC. All feed and fodder for livestock shall also be grown on the natural farm and sourced locally. All inputs shall be from the organic plant or animal or organism, and industry and company produce inputs are prohibited. Main difference is the natural farming is you have not to go for market. Conversion period under natural farming there is only 6 months. Next चलिए. Seed and planting material, scope and specific standards in case of seed and planting. As far as possible, all seed and planting material shall be certified natural or organic. In case of non-availability, conventional grown seed can also be used. There is no need of any clarification, but it should be not be treated with the chemicals. Soil health management. What are the different parameters for soil health? Multi-cropping, green manuring, recycling, use of own farm made cattle or livestock dung urine formulations like Jivamrit, Bijamrit, Panchagavya, any you can use Gharjivamrit or any botanical extract or local from the BRC that can be used under the standards of natural farming. Next chaliye. Pre-monsoon dry sowing. This practice where crops are sown before the monsoon season, even then soil is dry, should be encouraged. Means green manuring should be encouraged. Multi-cropping, natural farming or organic farming, says there should be a different multi-cropping in a season. Next chaliye. Plant protection. Plant protection is managed by of diversity, integration of trap crop, cover crop, border crop, adequate soil health management, use of location specific variety, indigenous variety may be used for the control of which are resistant to pest and disease shall be encouraged. What are the physical approach such as removal of the infected plant, use trap crop, use plant extract or any old age practices which are used by the farmers that can also be promoted. Contamination control, how we can avoid the contamination. Separate storage in time and space both for input and farm produce. These are the standards prescribed under guideline of NFCS. General requirement or ingredients. Primary process, this is the for processing. That is for production, this is for processing. Primary processing, handling of natural operations is limited to own farm processing and handling of individual farmers or by a group of farmers certified for natural farming. If required, many natural farmers can be make their federation and get just like FPO. In case of natural farming, FPO is the major agency which can promote all the products to bring the under the product as a natural product and sell their produce in the market. Processing method can be allowed as physical, mechanical, and biological. Ingredients, what are the ingredients? A process product can be declared natural farm product if it contains minimum 90% of ingredients are certified as natural products and balance 10% either of the certified organic source or mineral source or from the other free chemical residue based on the test report of the pesticide residue. Water and salt, sodium chloride and potassium chloride can be used without any restrictions. Nextly, processing method. There are different methods. All processing method can be a natural system, maybe all processing equipment machinery should be properly washed. All processing equipment filtration aids shall be free from contamination. You know, everything is there. You can use use of genetically modified organism or their products are prohibited. Measure should be taken in place to prevent possible mixing and contamination of the natural farm from the other products. Nextly, packaging. Nextly, this is the system of natural farming system web portal. I told you, when you go to the Google and search natural farming certification, then you will find a portal and there is LG local group is there and 5 farmers. If you are in a group of farmers or as an individual, you can register. But after that, you have to come under the group. This is all about the process. This is already there. I told you the slide. This is all about the natural farming certification system, which ensure the product is produced by under the management of natural farming system.
Thank you, sir.
You can sell your produce as a brand, natural PGS India natural brand.
Thank you, sir.
Thirdly,
Please,
thank you.
any questions?
Hanji sir, 6 months only. Perennial crop, it is not decided now till today. Because it is just 3-4 months back, only we are concentrating on crop production. But this question came many times for clarification for perennial crop.
And another doubt, sir. Is it 6 months is enough for conversion of the soil into organic status? 6 months is enough for...
There are star. How many years he was working for the last 2 years? The farmers which are already under organic natural farming system or organic, they are shifting to natural farming. You are right. If suppose you say Punjab, Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, where chemical is using, that is not enough. There is R star. When you select 1 star, 2 star, it will give star.
Because...
Or depending upon the content of soil organic carbon matter.
Whether the RCs are decided to take up the conversion period because farmers are already adopted these inputs, last apply of inputs.
Yes, yes.
So suppose in case of doubts, he has applied more number of fertilizers.
Yes, yes.
So in this situation, what we can decide?
There is information required on the base of soil health card. And how much organic carbon is there in the soil? How many blocks are there? From which, how many years he is working? So that when conditions, then you will get only 6 months.
So based on history of the farmer.
Yes.
Last
history.
Last input as he has applied, when he has applied. So based on that history, we
yes,
can decide.
farm history. Yes. Okay, you can understand how you can shift Punjab into natural farming. Is it possible?
Sir, is actually natural farming, PGS India natural ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ನಾವು TPC ಥರ್ಡ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ತರ ತುಂಬಾ ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಂಜೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋದಾಗ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಮುಂದೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ರೇಟಿಂಗ್, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ ರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ ಇದು. ಈಗ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ಫಾರ್ಮರು ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ, ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ವೋಂಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಎನಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್, ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ PGS ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್. So just to popularize the concept of natural farming certification, Government of India has introduced this PGS India Natural. Initially, a farmer who is practicing, who has just intended to take up natural farming, he won't get any star grading or anything like that. suppose a farmer who is practicing natural farming from past 3 years, or an organic farmer
Yes,
from
yes.
past 5-6 years,
Mm.
based on the records, he will be given a grading, 3-star,
2-star.
2-star,
Mm.
single star, like that. If no star is available, means he has just started, started the natural farming practices. Based on that, we can decide the standard of certification of that particular farmer certificate.
Yes, in case of organic farming, right. Conversion period of 1, 2, 3. Right. Hmm.
Sir, even in third-party certification also, you'll get the residues.
ये तो है. On conversion
Definite,
period. Sorry,
definite.
up to 3 years of
Definitely.
conversion. Yes.
That is why the grading system is there. For consumer, it will be very easy to identify the standard of the product
But
based on the star grading.
star 1, 2, 3.
So based on based on his track record, it will be decided what kind of inputs he is using. Everything matters there for star rating. In fact, the system which has been designed by Ministry of Agriculture has been accepted by European Commission.
Yes.
They've appreciated, because nowhere in the world natural farming certification system has been started. So we don't know. In future, we may get the global recognition for PGS India Naturals. But they have really appreciated the the guidelines which Government of India has prepared on natural farming certification. But it all depends upon starring, sir. So what you said is right. Within span of 6 months, it's very difficult to, conversion period is not sufficient. Whereas we have to look into the farmers.
Farmer
It's
history,
because
soil history, no doubt.
the welfare of the farmers, in the interest of farmer, we are giving that grading system. ಹಳೆ ರೈತರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್, ಸುಭಾಷ್ ಪಾಳೇಕರ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು, ZNBF ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಬಟ್ ಐ ಡಿಂಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಎನಿ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಔಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಟ್, ಆ ಥರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ರೈತರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ ಗ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಹೂ ಇಸ್ ಎಂಟ್ರಿಂಗ್ ನೌ ಟು ದ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್, ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್, ಯು ವೋಂಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಎನಿ ಸಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ದಟ್. Based on this track record.
No, when you feed the information in the portal, you will decide how many years are there. You give the number.
PGS Secretariat will decide based on the peer review report. Whatever, because certain criteria are there. He has to fulfill those criteria to obtain that
star rating. This is
RC will suggest.
RC will write role of.
Yes, this farmer is following all the
guideline
of
standard
natural, and he is practicing from so many years, and he has got all the infrastructure to be declared as a natural farmer, like the Desi cow and the Jivamrut, whatever the requirements are.
POP package of
everything is readily available during the inspection period, and also certain criteria are there. Based on that, the concerned RC will recommend to the PGS Secretariat, and finally PGS Secretariat will decide, and he will
get the natural. Yes, you are right. RC role of RC is there.
Tagging, everything will be there.
Number is there. You can.
During the inspection.
By RC
will recommend. Later on, PGS Secretariat will assess the report. Then the grade will be awarded by the PGS Secretariat. IS is 3 as of now.
3 to 1.
3.
Yeah.
In fact, this system was followed.
Himachal Pradesh.
Sitara from Himachal. So they are doing. Yes.
So,
yeah.
wha-
This has been appreciated by
Hmm.
EU.
yeah.
That's a big thing.
Very simple method.
Varma sir, I have
Okay.
one doubt regarding if a group, I'm here, if a group is having 20 farmers,
Yes,
whether the information of the group should be entered in the registration or all the farmers, individual farmers details should be filled
yes,
in
in a
the,
group, number of farmers may be 125.
no, in
Okay.
that group, if
Yes.
some farmers are newly entering into the natural farming practice, some are practicing from 5 years, some may be having 10 years, 20 years.
Yes.
Practicing farmers will be there.
Uh-huh.
In such case,
Yes,
whether all the farmers' information should be fed individually?
individually, yes.
Okay. Then how you are giving the star rate, whether you are giving for the entire group or farmer wise?
Farmer wise.
Farmer wise. Okay. Thank you.
5. No, maximum, no limit. Because I told you in NMNF more than 125 farmer. It is, yes, you are right. How to manage? It depend upon me and you. You have problem. Or nearby village or adjoining village, yes.
There should be one person
It
to
depends upon
maintain
the
the
management.
records as well as the inspection, collection of data, every.
Yeah. Maybe
So
same
major-
have 125 farmers are.
125 farmers,
Yes.
so majority of the farmers are illiterate, not
Yes,
with
yes,
the
yes.
standards are like that.
Ah.
But 25 farmers maintenance is very difficult.
Yes.
One leader is not able to, one leader is not able to maintain all 125
I
farmers.
understand, Bilkul, I fully understand, and this is the part of our scheme.
Yeah.
You are right.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
क्या कर सकते हैं ना? Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Varma, for the nice presentation.
Next, I invite Mr. Shabana Yamshed, JDA, KSS OCA Bangalore, to deliver a session on natural farming certification standards, process, and requirements. Ashok pen drive.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Shabana Sheikh from KSS OCA. This is a Karnataka State Seed and Organic Certification Agency. We are a part of Government of Karnataka. We are registered under Karnataka Society Registration Act. Initially, this agency was into seed certification. I think most of you people know about certified seeds or foundation seeds, which we use for product. Our agency used to certify this. Later, in 2013, we took up a wing on our organic certification division. Later, we became as KSOCA. We were named as KSOCA. Later, in 2015, again, we were renamed as KSSOCA, Karnataka State Seed and Organic Certification Agency. As you all know that certification is a system where we assure the quality, traceability is there, and also we know the standards which have laid in so that it is which is known through documentation and also demonstrated in form of logo or a unique code has been given. All this certification we do either we have to be once accredited with either NPOP or with APEDA or with NCONF when it comes to organic. As per NPOP standards, we have been in 2021, we got the accreditation, and later by NCONF, we got accreditation for PGS standards, and recently, very recently for NFCS, Natural Farming Certifications accreditation we have got. So whatever Verma sir told till now, they were the standards, that was the operational guidelines, which we as a RC, we have to follow. At this point, I would like to say that the role of the certification agency, we as RCs, we have to follow the operational guidelines that are set by NCONF, when it comes to PGS or natural farming, and follow APEDA as when it comes to NPOP standards. So as sir has already told about it, I would like to highlight that what is the role of RCs? We have to, in NFCS, whereas in NPOP, it was different. So let us not confuse or make it too stringent like NPOP standards. In NFCS, our role of a RC or a regional council is, we have to go and identify the area. We have to convince the farmers, try to, make the farmers come closer, who are like-minded, who are interested in natural farming, who are already practicing natural farming or organic farming, and ask them to form a cluster, or individually, if even they are ready, we have to tell them, you discuss with them about the certification process and how they can form a cluster, maybe from the same village or the adjacent village. And here I would like to say that you people should not confuse again with NMNF, which is a Government of India scheme, and also NFCS. NFCS is a certification policy, whereas NMNF is a scheme, National Mission on Natural Farming. In NMNF, what they have given is, to form a cluster, 125 farmers or 50 hectares they have mentioned, whereas the guidelines say, the operational guidelines of NFCS says it is 50 hectares and a maximum of 50 farmers. Why it is 50 farmers or 50 farmers or a minimum of 5 farmers? Because the peer appraisal is there. Here it is more between the farmers. It is based purely on the trust. It is because the neighboring farmer will be evaluating the adjacent farmer. Only thing is, vice versa is not possible. Like Verma sir was telling, A verifies or inspects the field of B. B cannot do the same thing to the A. He has to do of C. So the process goes. If there are 25 members, the first one will inspect the 25th farmer. That is the intention. So what we as RC, we do is, we just see the records. Later we see the records. Here the group cluster has to be formed. Then they themselves have to identify a group leader. RC has to, facilitate them how to come in a group, how to form a leader. Hand holding has to be done. In case of NFCS, it's the role of the RC. But when it came to NMNF, as Government of India has suggested, and Government of Karnataka, in Karnataka state, we have taken Agriculture Department is a nodal agency here, department, and they have taken RDPR department. So they have been deputed by Agriculture Department to form the clusters, to mobilize the farmers. 125 farmers per cluster of 50 hectares. Maximum area is 50 hectares. So it is a little bit challenge for the RC to visit so many farmers. But as Krishi Sakis are well trained by KVKs, basically on production aspects, on certification aspects, we RCs are continuously in touch with the Krishi Sakis, and we also have Atma staff in Agriculture Department. So they are also trained, very well trained on this national certification aspects on natural farming. And also we have a nodal officer from Agriculture Department for each district. Similarly, from the RC side, we also have a nodal officer for each district, and we have a field officer inspector who is called inspector in each district. We have nominated and already circulated among the Department of Agriculture and also to all the KVKs. So that way, as NFCS is a very new concept, which is almost similar to PGS, there it is on organic, here it is on natural farming. Here the inputs are more from the on-field or from the BRCs. So we are here. It is more of training and awareness and publicity. This is the main concept of NFCS. Here also we see that the role of BRC is also very important. We have started training the BRCs also, where what are the inputs they have to keep, and they should also not procure the inputs which are required for those. And in Karnataka, what they have done is, for 2 clusters, 1 BRC has been appointed, and they are trying to develop their inputs source there. And mostly the FPOs also have been pitched in Karnataka state. So whoever is having the dealership with fertilizers or some inputs in the regular watershed or agriculture department, same people have come forward to have a separate wing on natural farming inputs. So that way we are trying to link from all the different departments are getting linked here. for this certification system. Their verification, and we give the certification based on their performance. And when it comes to registration of the local group, first the group has to form a leader. Then leader has to get himself enrolled and take a login and password. Then he has to register himself, and then the remaining individual farmers, like when it comes to 125 farmers in NMNF, the LG has to be identified. LG has to, the group leader has to enroll himself, and then the other farmers, along with the details like GPS coordinates, his Aadhaar card, his survey number, and other documents which are asked in Annexure 1. Then what happens is, once it is registered, then they will push it to the RC. RC will look into the documents based on the documents. It is a tabletop work for the RC. Once it looks into the documents and they verify, and they'll push, if it is NMNF scheme, they'll push it to Government of Karnataka, Agriculture Department, where the approval, the state has to give the approval saying that this is our clusters which are developed by Agriculture Department. If it is not under any of the scheme, then it will be approved by the RC itself as non-scheme. Once the approval of registration is over, then there is a compulsory meeting. One meeting among the cluster group has to happen. One meeting and one review has to be done. And peer appraisal is also very, very crucial here. Once after sowing, within 15 days, after 15 days of sowing and before 15 days of harvest, one peer appraisal is compulsory in each cluster. So once those meeting and the trainings, and training is very compulsory. Under NMNF, what they have done is every farmer has to be trained either by the KVKs or Krishi Sikhis or by Atma staff of Agriculture Department. And in we try to see that in every organic, this 5 days training or 3 days training, one of our staff from RCs are also involved, so that we discuss about the certification aspects, what are the mandatories and what are the standards which we follow. And we see that we have converted all this English, whatever has come from Government of India, all the training material, all the annexures have been given in the local language. Next. This is the annexure 1, where you can see all the details. Village, block, sub-block, name of the farmer, cultivated area under natural farming, number of cultivated plots, the location, so which is the RC, which is the scheme, all this, and signature of the farmer. This is annexure 1. Next. This is the farmer's pledge. Without this farmer's pledge, it will not be accepted on the online system. And if by mistake, when the RC visits the clusters and they don't find, this will be one minor NC. Even while peer appraisal, the farmers, when they visit to the farmer's field, and if they don't show this farmer's pledge, then it becomes a minor NC. So which the compliance has to be done, and the farmer has to give has to submit this farmer's pledge. Which there are some major NCs also, where like here there should be chemical free cultivation. But if the during peer appraisal by the neighboring farmers or by the RC or any other, might be here consumers can also, whoever are the traders or consumers, can visit the field for peer appraisal and inspect the farmer's field. Where if he sees that there is some synthetic chemicals used or chemical fertilizers used, he can raise an objection which will become a major NC. Otherwise, if something can be corrected, lack of documents or something, it can be a minor NC which can be corrected. Or if it is a major NC, what are the corrections required? What is the compliances also has to be recorded. It is to be in a hard copy form with the group leader. And also if the RC has done, that should be recorded at the RC level also. Next. This is the annexure 3, where farmer's weightage, where farmer himself is given. See, if a female farmer is there, she will be directly getting 2 marks. Whereas chemical-free areas from last 3 years, this is the ranking. It is a 4 marks. Farmer belong to tribal area, then he gets 4 marks. Experience in natural farming years, 4 marks. So every aspect has been, sir was discussing. So every aspect is considered here. See, status of soil, organic carbon. Now under NMNF, Agriculture Department has made it a point to collect soil samples initially. So, and it has been tested by Department of Agriculture in their soil health centers. So we'll understand the carbon content available also. That also is mentioned there. So these are the markings. It comes to a total of 100. If the score is less than 50, then there is relaxation. There is no relaxation in conversion. So what here we do is, if it is 75 to 85 marks, if the farmer gets, it is 1 star. You can see that it is the self-declaration given by the farmer. So based on this, we can understand where the farmer stands. So which is the star to be given to him. If there is below 50, then it goes to conversion period. So some had doubt like what within 6 months. No, next year again the same process will start. Again, if he still remains in below 50, then again he will not be given the star. This is the one clarity which I wanted to give. And this is the signature of the farmer. After this, there are Atma staff or our local officers who will be visiting or randomly visiting. Then RC will be randomly visiting before giving them the TC or scope certification, scope certificate. Then when we see the field, when we inspect their group leaders, when we check the file, if there is some discrepancies, then again we can, at the RC level, we can take some action. Next. So this is the application. Enroll himself under NFCS system. Next. These are the meetings conducted by the group leader in the cluster. How the records he has to maintain. This is also given in Annexure 5. And some NCs will be found. Then training aspects, which are the trainings, how many people have attended, what was the subject discussed, all this should be maintained by the group leader. This is the NCs which I was mentioning. This is as per the standards, which are the minor NCs and also major non-compliances. Next. Next. Almost everything, every aspect has been covered here. This is the certificate we would be issuing, a scope certificate. Next. Actual yield. First, after that, it is actual yield update. Next. This is the TC. Next. In Karnataka, we have about 990 clusters, which and who are hand-holding them is Krishi Sakis, who are in directly touch with the clusters, farmers. And total number of farmers in Karnataka are 1,23,750. And we are covering an area of 49,500 hectares. Next. What is the basis for selection of these clusters is, it could be on the river bank, it could be major high fertilizer consumption areas they have considered, or low fertilizer consumption. It could be strong FPOs or SHGs or packs which are working in the Karnataka state. They are the criteria to select the clusters. And these are the KVKs which are attached to each clusters in each district. Next. These are all our officers who have been deputed for this, for inspection for natural farming. So who is the person responsible, who is the inspector, who was the evaluator, and all is been clearly mentioned in the next. So till now, regarding NFCS, nearly about all the 30 districts have been covered, and on certification aspects, a training has been already given to all the Krishi Sikis and also the KVKs, resource person, etc. These are all the different places. This is the portal where we have to do the login. See, this is the local group. Whoever is the individual farmer, he has to click on individual farmer. Whereas when it comes to local group, then he'll get a login and a password. Then he has to register, enter group leader mobile number, enter user ID. So then he can add on the farmers. He's in the cluster, how many farmers are there? He can go on adding this. See, this is in Kannada, we have converted the entire English format so that it will be convenient for the farmers of local Kannadigas. Same formats, whatever the government of India has given us. These are the trainings taken up for Krishi Sukhis and CRPs. Okay, thank you so much.
Any question?
So as an executive farmer, my first step is to register on and wait for the
Yeah, you have a contact number also, you can contact us.
How do I get the contact details of the district or my local area?
Agriculture department is one source where Raita Samparka Kendra, you can contact through them. We have our own office, KSSOC. If you can Google, you can come to know. Or you want to share us our details, we will surely share you our details.
Right, thank you.
If any farmer is under NPOP in third year conversion or second year conversion, are you going to give directly the certificate, PGS?
These criteria, your self declaration is there.
No,
Ranking
because
will come.
no, because he's already under NPOP, you are
Filling up
giving
the form, sir.
certification.
Yes, sir, it is just filling up the form. Your ranking will automatically, if you are under NPOP, your ranking may automatically come into that. Immediately the certificate can be issued, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Get the three-star directly.
Yes, sir.
Even if you are under C1, C2, you will get behind.
It will ask for a training. You would have undergone a training. All those things. It is self-explanatory. It goes on. So it is very easy.
I have one question.
So when a cluster is getting formed,
Yes, sir.
so is there a restriction on the total area? Can a cluster of farmers be formed across various gram panchayats? Or
Here what happens is, sir, it is the interest between yourself, because the peer appraisal is a most challenging thing. If it is very far distance, in North Karnataka, villages are very adjacent to each other, whereas in Malnad, it is very far.
correct.
To get with this 50 hectares, so many, in NMNF, we have faced the problem, 14 to 15 villages. If it is within 25, this person will immediately go, the farmer will go to the next farmer and visit. If it is very far for him, if transportation, all those things become expenditure, then it will be difficult for him to visit, then come together for a meeting, for review, all those things. So it is not economic, sir.
So logistical issues you are
Yes,
speaking
yes,
about.
sir.
But then, given the consideration that immediately it is not possible for us to convince so many, farmers to just come on board, because it's all like, monkey see, monkey do kind of a thing. One person starts, then it takes a couple of years period, and then slowly the rest of them start coming towards it.
5 farmers minimum are enough, sir, for us to form a group.
Okay.
So you can start with initially 5 groups, which can be more, a very small group nearby.
Will do.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
Surely, sir. If somebody organizes it, we will surely, yes, we'll attend, sir. We'll make it a point. We are planning to have small videos also now on this aspect, so that training can be done online, or Google Meet through also we can give the training, sir.
Okay. I thank Sabna Madam for provided good information on seed certification under natural farming.
I request Chairman Dr. Ramachandra sir to felicitate Mrs. Shabana M. Sheikhs ma'am. May I now invite Dr. A.V. Manjunatha sir of Ecological Economics and Natural Resources, ISEC Bangalore, to deliver a session on expectations of corporate and institutional buyers, role of e-commerce and farmers market of natural produce.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think, yeah, it is nearing lunchtime. I know everybody will be hungry. If you are hungry, you will be angry. With that connotation, I will start my presentation. Hungry is always associated with angry. Yeah. See, the topic of my presentation is natural farming products in competitive market standards, opportunities, and pathways. Already, first two presentations, you have clearly seen that what are the certification which is available with natural farming. Next slide. The content of my presentation is understanding natural farming products, market expectations and standards, market pathways, and pathways to strengthen market access. Finally, conclusions. Now, coming to understanding natural farming products. Now it is very clear from many things. If you talk of Suresh Palakar's natural farming and all, like usually whatever like organic farming or organic farming or natural farming which is being practiced, I think there is also an element of emissions. All those things are happening because there is carbon dioxide, methane, everything is coming out. Clear natural farming is you need to get lesser and lesser emissions. Yeah, lesser and lesser emissions. That is possible. I think when I was discussing with Professor Dev Kumar, it is possible actually when you have a biogas plant where methane can be used for biogas purpose, cooking, and later the slurry can be used again so that you can reduce so much of emissions. Once emissions are there, it will stay in atmosphere for longer period of time. Next slide. I think this everybody knows, and I don't want really to get into this. If you take natural farming, natural everything, whatever you get in the farm, I think you have to use it within the farm. Natural farming, working with nature to create a self-regenerating agro ecosystem. If you consider both natural farming and the organic farming, see both in first four cases, for example, soil health, safe food, food safety, as well as food security, all these things are same with organic farming as well as natural farming. But what is different? Is in organic farming, they have standards, they have regulations, they have certifications, there is organic logo, then there is something called like label, all those things. But in natural farming, it is gradually picking up, gradually picking up. Now, farming will penetrate larger markets because of the trust, confidence, because of the certification. But natural farming, still I think it is in a nascent stage and it is gradually picking up. Still, I think consumer confidence, all those things are very much required. That will happen in the near future. Natural farming products lacks guarantee to the consumer about safety and sustainability. That is where I think is a important and very concerning. Next slide. There are several challenges you might have noticed. Production challenges are there, knowledge and training challenges are there, market access and price challenges are there, certification and trust challenges are there. I think elaborately, if you look at, these are some of the challenges which I think natural farming is facing, even including organic farming is also facing to scale up in terms of area, in terms of market share, all those things, which is really difficult. Actually. Next slide. If you look at, see, I consider being an economist, agriculture economist, I consider it is a principal agent problem actually. Principal agent problem means you consider buyers expect. Now, who are the principals? Who are the principals? Buyers or consumers are the principals, whereas farmers are the agents. Buyers expect natural produce to be chemical free, traceable, produced using agroecological practices, consistency in quality. But however, what is really happening? Farmers' actual production practices are not directly observable. Small farmers may deviate from protocols, especially when pest pressure or yield risks increase. This is very true actually. Buyers cannot perfectly verify adherence without costly monitoring. What is the result? Adverse selection and moral hazard risks. Buyers fear receiving non-natural produce labeled as natural. This is really happening actually. We should accept actually. If you get into any organic shops, you have products which is labeled, which is not labeled. Also, we buy non-labeled and labeled and thinking that it is organic, it is natural. This is happening, and I think we have to solve the problem of this adverse selection and moral hazard problem. I consider this. Next slide. Okay, what qualifies as natural products? This already you know, cultivated without synthetic inputs, strictly avoids external inputs, including organic fertilizers, produced using Jivamruta, Bijamruta and crop diversity, reliance on local biodiversity, encourages microbial action and decomposition on the soil surface, and which is perceived as safe, chemical free and eco-friendly. But if you look at the several literature, you have like this. But still, I think, you know, like whatever inputs, whatever materials which is available within the farm, you have to use it within the farm, so that I think that is real natural farming, which Suresh Palekar and where he trains all those, Suresh Palekar, he always like tells actually whatever organic farming, natural farming which is being followed is not strictly organic and natural, something which is disputed actually, or which is being discussed. Next slide. Rising consumer demand and farmer adoption. See, rising consumer demand. On one hand, see, in India's natural organic food market is 12,000 plus crores, which is growing at a rate of 15 to 18%, which is very important, I think. There is a lot of prospects in near future that organic and natural farming, day by day, you know, concerns are rising actually. Just to give an example, recently, MPRI, Karnataka Forest Department's MPRI institution has conducted a study, and it has collected samples from supermarkets, organic markets, everywhere. And finally, when they tested these samples, even the organic samples were having high loads of metals, including cadmium. This is already there in the newspapers. You can access this report of the MPRI. That is why now what to trust, what not to trust. Now this is a important issue. Urban consumers willing to pay 20 to 40% price premium for residue-free produce. This is a study from FSSI 2023. Farmers decide whether to adopt natural farming by maximizing expected utility, not just output or income. See, utility is not only income or output actually. Utility is many things actually. Risk preferences, long-term soil health benefits, environmental and social preferences, labor and management constraints, market access certainty. This is utility, you know. See, if my utility is higher than the present practice, I will participate in natural farming. Otherwise, I will not participate. This is what economic principle also behind this, which we need to understand. Next slide. Market expectations. What are these market expectations and standards? Next slide. Uniform size, color, moisture content, clean, visually appealing produce, low post-harvest losses. If you take big baskets, I just try to browse big baskets. What is that they have put up in their procurement policy? If you look at big baskets natural produce procurement policy, which specifies grade A fruits and vegetables they want. Grade A. Second, moisture limits for pulses and millets. They have specified actually. Moisture limit should be this much. It should not be more than that. No visible pest damage. They should not see any visible pest damage on the fruit, or, you know, this is what big basket has specified in their procurement policy whenever they want to buy from a farmers or, you know, institutional buyers like FPOs or group of farmers. Next, quality expectations. Food safety and compliance. FSSA standards for residue limits, hygienic handling and storage. Buyers increasingly demand batch level monitoring. Actually, this is very important. If you look at ITC food procurement for spices and millets, see, they clearly says that there is traceability is very important actually. If you take some of the certifications, fair trade, rainforest allies, you know exactly which farmer has grown. You know exactly, like you can trace back to the produce and even the plot also. You can have database of 10 years, 15 years database. Traceability is very important. Drying moisture should be less than 12%. They have specified clearly that drying moisture should be less than 12%. Clean samples with zero contaminants. These are the you know specifications which even ITC food procurement for spices and millets, and they're doing they're coming up in a very big way actually. ITC with their present policies and future growth. Assurance and authenticity. Traceability through QR coding. QR coding nowadays, when you put a QR code, you know exactly where, what, and what kind of products they have used. Transparent documentation and standard operating procedures, input use logs are very important. Trust is the biggest differentiator. Now, how to build trust? You know, this is what, if you build once trust, I think you can capture the market. Now, building the trust is very important. Some of the products like Akshay Kalpa in Karnataka, Samruddhi, like in Karnataka, I think they are gaining gradually interest, and their market share is gradually increasing, though it is organic, not purely natural. Tuluvi Naturals, which is a Karnataka FPO, QR-based product history, and increased sales by 225%. Nowadays, because of increasing health consciousness, I think even their sales percentages are increasing. These are some examples. Next slide. Market pathways. What are the market pathways? What corporates expect? Bulk supply and consistency. Always corporates like bulk supply. Individual means it is always difficult actually. It is always good to have collective produce marketing, because collective means you can have more bargaining power. You can have, if you have more bargaining power, means you can get higher price. That is what collective bargaining is always good. Standardized packing is important. Long-term contracts. They always like to have long-term contracts, not short-term contracts. Residue-free test reports. These are something which is very important. Residue, again and again, they should have, whenever produce is there, test reports are very important. If you take corporate and institutional buyers, key opportunities. See, where are the key opportunities? Retail chains like Reliance, Smart, More, Namdari. These are the important players in the market. Then food processors, ITC, Nestle. They are the important players. Hotels and hospitality, like big hotels nowadays, they are preferring organic produce. Natural production means they prefer, and even they when they advertise also, they will show that, see, we are using only naturally produced, natural farming products. We are using organic products. That is where increasingly they are trying to increase their popularity. Institutional procurement. Sometimes like millets and all, millets and some of the crops actually naturally, I think they don't use much inputs. And they sometimes, when I was listening to other presentations, they were telling single star, 2-star, 3-star. It is, see, many products in organic also, they near organic they will write. Near organic means, what is near organic? That means very soon they are going to become organic. Maybe they have started, and maybe 4 years, 5 years. I think once the residual period is over, they will become organic. That is what I think. This is a good practice actually. Once all of a sudden, every farmer cannot become organic. Gradually, I think he will become accordingly, as and when he is practicing. Gradually, whatever produce which he produces for his product, he should get a premium price gradually. When he is completely organic, he should get a highest premium price, which is higher by 20% or 25% than the conventional pricing mechanism. If you take Andhra Pradesh zero budget natural farming, 6 lakh acres under ZBNF supply clusters, partnership with 24 retail chains. Why can't in other states? It can happen also in other states. I think same kind of practice, partnership with 24 retail chains. Farmers earn 12 to 22% higher. We talk about doubling of farm income, enhancing farm income. I think this is one of the, if a price is increased by 12 to 25%, means I think price, the farmers' income can be significantly increased actually with the help of zero budget natural farming. Next slide. E-commerce platform. What online platforms prefer actually? Attractive pricing, shelf-stable products like millets, flours, masalas, desi pulses, stock. In terms of stock keeping, 500 grams, 1 kg, etc. Timely delivery and digital inventory management is very much crucial. Next slide. Amazon Saheli plus FPO in Maharashtra. If you look at this jaggery, natural jaggery and turmeric from FPO is ranked among the top sellers. If you take entire India, I think natural jaggery. FPO revenue increased 3 to 4x after e-commerce onboarding. It is also important. Sometimes, you have produced, but you are linked with the institutional buyers. But if you are not on the online platforms, marketing platforms, it will be very difficult actually to capture the share. You need to have online platforms also when it comes to capturing the market share and more visibility also. More visibility, more access. Next slide. Farmers market, why they work actually? Trust-based. Farmer markets are trust-based. If compared to all other markets, they are freshness-driven, low transaction costs. When it comes to institutional buyers or institutional sellers, you need to spend more for advertisement, more for network, all those things, But in case of farmer market, we may not need so much actually in terms of transaction. Directly farmer selling his natural products to directly consumer, In terms of, producer also will gain, consumer also will gain. It will be a win-win situation for both producer. We should create such platforms wherever it is possible. Ideal for vegetables, greens, fresh fruits. This is something which even in Karnataka, they started with farmers market actually. It was a good idea. Only thing is, I think it succeed as expected. That was the only issue, but it was a good concept. Farmers coming, sitting there, selling and going back. That was Bengalore's Namdari direct from farm outlets. 150 plus outlets are there. Natural produce segments growing at 20 to 25% annually. Next slide. Opportunities for natural farming producers. Jaggery blocks, groundnut oil, cold pressed oil, millets, flakes, flowers, flour, sprouted mixes, herbal products, desi rice varieties are some of the important value added products which you could see. I think I met also the employee of Sahaja Samruddhi and FPO sell desi rice at 2x premium due to branding and packing. See, 2x price means almost double the pricing. And I think he was there and he participated also in this this conference. What works? If you look at branding and storytelling, now storytelling has become an important trend actually. They write stories. They write stories on the products. That has become an important trend in the entire branding and marketing portfolio. Now, if you look at this, chemical-free, farm-to-home, regenerative produce, healthy soil is equal to healthy food. These are some things, which you could see in the products. When you look at some of the products, that is where I think, trending actually, trending. You can call it as trending. Farmer identity, geography, sustainability narrative. If you take Nasik-based natural farm product brand, Two Brothers Organic Farms built at least 30 plus crore brand through storytelling and transparency. If you look at their website, you can see a lot of stories, which will impress you and which will make you to trust their products. Next, cluster-based aggregation. This is very important when it comes to institutional buyers, institutional sellers. I think this is where I think you can gain more compared to individual efforts. Ensure scale, uniformity, reduce logistic costs, enables direct negotiation with corporates. For example, AP natural farming clusters supply 300 plus million tons per month of vegetables to retailers across South India. This is something, very important. So much vegetables, 300 plus of vegetables to retailers across South India means I think their market share has expanded to not within state, but with across southern states. Next. Public procurement, see, we can have Kendriya Vidyalayas, Anganwadis, Women and Child Development Department, Tribal Welfare Hostels. These are all some we produce, but marketing that produce also is very important. Where we can have, where we can even sell, or where we can tie up, we can have tie-ups means we can have Kendriya Vidyalayas, all these players. Rajasthan's natural millet producers supply to state-run hostels. This is one of the example. They run even in finger millet. Finger millet. In Karnataka, they were supplying to many millet based. Actually, they are supplying to schools. They were supplying to through PDS. This is some of the important examples where we could even replicate across different states in terms of nutritional benefits. Next, pathways to strengthen market access. Develop natural farming crop standard operating procedures. Mandate basic residue testing. Set packaging and grading norms. Next, I think digital enablement is very important. I think I have told already e-commerce integration, QR based traceability. Next slide. See what is required now. What is required? In terms of, I told certifications are important, everything, but in addition to that, we need also collection centers, cold storages, drying yards, and minimal processing units. These are something which is required. Whenever there are schemes, I think there some kind of components should be there for all these activities. Policy pathways and scheme support. There is something like there is government support like National Mission on Natural Farming. There is PKVY. Then there is also BPKP. Then very, very important program of the state is AP, Andhra Pradesh Community Managed Natural Farming. These are some important policy push or maybe in terms of schemes, in terms of benefits, they are pushing. Unless we put something for promotion or enhancement of this natural farming, in terms of policy, if you don't get means it is difficult to increase the area and it is difficult to also get the market also. I think we need more and more. I think for marketing also there should be some kind of support. For certification also there can be some kind of support. There is support, but still more support should be there. Conclusion. The solution requires interventions at three levels: farmer, aggregator, buyer, and brand, retailer, consumer. These are the important things. For each, we must combine monitoring, incentive alignment, and credible signaling, which is very important. This is what I told in the beginning. There is a principal agent problem where moral hazard and adverse selection problem is there. How can we solve? Only through this solution we could able to solve this principal agent problem. Principal agent problem. Next. Finally, to end with, natural farming products can compete strongly if producers meet the evolving quality, safety, and authenticity expectations of modern markets. With the right aggregation, digital enablement, and partnership, natural farming farmers can secure stable, high value markets. Final last slide. These are common. Actually, I don't want to explain much. For all the states, this 7-point agenda will work for natural farming, which I have explained, but I have summarized it. How I think natural farming can even become successful, and we can have a lot of prospects in the near future. Okay, next. Last slide. Yeah, I want to end my slide by saying that we have modified our environment so radically that we must now modify ourselves to exist in this new environment. This is what happening day by day. If you look at Bangalore or any other city, it is very difficult. Now we have to adjust because it is all about our actions, which we have done in the past. Now we are facing. Now I think more and more environment. The future of food belongs to systems that restore, not exhaust. This is what I thank you. Thank you.
Questions?
Sir, you rightly mentioned that, when we are hungry, we are going to be angry. I think most of the slide that I saw made me extremely angry because the entire presentation that you have done today, I'm sorry to say, is not for the farmers or the natural farmer side at all. If you go back and sit down calmly and revisit each one of the slides, they are for aggregators and the aggregator and the corporates, everyone. Some of the basic things that we need to be looking at and talking about and addressing is how do we resolve the absence of a marketplace, a mandi kind of a concept for organic farmers or natural farmers. We don't have the concept. I grow vegetables. I have to bring it all the way to Bangalore. There is no transportation system. Okay, I pay 6,000 rupees for 100 kg, 200 kg produce. You are talking about aggregator and the farmer relationship. The aggregator and the farmer relationship is extremely bad because the aggregator will take the orders from the customers one day before and tell the natural farmers, this is the kind of I need. So if I produce, let us say 300, 400 kgs of radish, he will tell, please don't give me 300, 400 kgs of radish. You give me 30 kgs of radish every week. So you're not addressing that problem. Logistics, until unless I have many people coming together in one particular cluster area, right? Bringing about, I pay 100 rupees, 6,000 rupees for 100 kgs. But the same vehicle can hold 1,000 kgs. But I don't have the produce because different producers has to come. I have 1 acre of land. I cannot be producing a lot of that. So that is not getting addressed here. So there are many, and then we are talking about cold storages and so this one. Sir, the Minister of Karnataka stood in the assembly for 2 hours period and spoke against the food parks, the wastage of food parks. Right? Some gentleman has invested 600 crores. The government had this one, and he's talking that the cold storages and many of the villages are defunct because there are no refrigeration, experts there who can come down and look at that. So most of these points that you. But I think one more forum is needed where all of us would like to come together. I think many of you, if you are farmers, you will feel the same kind of a pinch I am talking about. We are on the roads today because these things have not got fixed. So can you talk to the state government and tell us, can you bring down the pricing of transportation?
Let me tell.
And give us a mandi.
Yeah, let me tell. Actually, see what I explained to you in this context is, let me give a simple example. Actually, simple example so that you understand what is real. Because I have put so much of content on the farmer side also. When it comes to, for example, if you take Safal fruits and vegetables, which is being started by NDDB. In a the concept was very good. Actually, it was started only in Bangalore. The concept is fruit and vegetables, farmers association, small, like 70-80% are in Karnataka are small and marginal farmers. What they did, because producing tomatoes and transporting, it will cost more. What they did actually from these fruits and vegetables association, they used common transport. I put 1 ton, the other farmer will put 2 ton. These were the, I am telling individual, it is very difficult. For collective, it is very easier. That is what I have been telling, individual for anything. And second thing, see, demand based. Okay, we encourage so much actually. What is the problem with the Safal? So much of entire agriculture department was behind this NDDB. What happened, The problem is they did not have problem with the supply. They had problems with the demand. They had problems with the demand. They could not observe the entire demand. Farmer is ready to sell 5 tons today. They are not ready to take 5 tons. They are ready to take only 1 ton or 50 quintal. Like that, the big important concept has become, then they, in order to solve that issue, what they did, they tied up with the processing to observe this demand supply, to observe the supply. Then later, even that could not even solve their issues actually. Now what has happened with they started with retail stores, shuffle retail stores to observe that supply. Still they could not able to. That is why now the important thing is, on one hand, we are very good at supply side. If you want, we can produce, we can give. But when it comes to market and reasonable price, it is very difficult to fetch. A farmer has produced so much actually. If he don't have a market, where do you go? You will not go. That is why I am giving a typical NEDB example. They want to have typical milk cooperative kind of concept with the fruit and vegetable market actually. But that is why I am telling more. It should be demand based actually. Supply side are good actually. Our scientists are very good. Even our farmers are very good. They are growing actually. Whatever you are telling, they are following. And they are sincerely, like, a certification is happening. But where is the demand? Unless you farm as a collective. No.
But each one of the companies that you have mentioned, you are not understanding the price that they are picking up from the farmer.
No,
I even spoke about all the big
that
companies. I am supplying to all the big companies.
Sir, one minute. Let me tell. See, that is why individual, it is very difficult for bargaining. If I go as an individual company, it is very difficult for me to get a higher price up. But if you have a if you join with five and farmers or FPO based, it is easier. Let me come to the food parks and FPOs, in Karnataka, they started with a very ambitious food parks and 4 food parks and FPOs, If you take entire India, out of entire India, only less than 5% of the FPOs are successful in terms of profit. Okay, less than. And you know how much each FPO is getting money?
We know, sir.
2.5, more than 2.5 crore. The government of India is investing.
Got it.
Promoting 10,000 FPOs is a government scheme actually. And if you know how much investments have been made in the food parks, Jevargi or like Tumkur food park, all those things.
Sir, 600 crores from private parties, not the government. The government is supposed to pay 100 crores. They have not becoming a part.
I know entire issue. I have dealt that issue actually when I was in the government. See, the entire issue is people are not going there actually to establish their settlements. Only their capacity is there. Only 30% of their capacity is being fulfilled. If you take industries are lands also, 10,000 acres of developed industrial land which has access to road electricity is unutilized. I tell you, there is a lot of scope. What I mean to say is, we should not only look at supply side we could manage easily because of the efforts of the government, because of the efforts of the scientists. But we should manage demand side actually. We should create demand. Based on, when you create demand, automatically supply can be managed. It is in our, that is what I mean to say. In that regard, I tell collective, not collective. It is in not individual. It is collective which can be a win-win situation. For certification also, collective is a win-win situation. Collective selling also, for buying inputs also, collective can be a win-win situation. That is what my tagline actually. Thank you.
Sir, it is already there. NOCL is there.
Yeah.
It is procuring now. The PGS, all PGS farmers will be tied with this.
No, there is an encouragement, sir. Either you can establish as a company or you can register as a cooperative. That kind of Northeast, it is happening slowly. In South India also, it is happening. So that, it will be easier for them, yeah. These are all some success examples are happening actually, because now pushing organic itself is taking a lot of time. It took a lot of time. Now natural farming. That means it is slowly picking up actually when it comes to environmental consciousness, the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, and even the health consciousness. Any other question?
As Mr. Srinivasan said, the point is probably not noted by Madhusudan Manjunath, right? See, your data was quite good. There are 2-3 feedbacks. I'm trying to be positive. One thing is your seminar is not reached to many stakeholders. And your example of, I'm not trying to pull you down, not trying to appraise you. You said you had been in the government earlier. And if you're really, be it Ramchandra or whosoever may be involved here, the main feedback is a lot of the recent interactions in an African country, what we had very recently. The one point was the summary as such. The takeaway was there is no money in agriculture, but there is a lot of money in the business of agriculture. So whatever you were quoting about NDDB and stuff, it's all pretty old information. And all this money and thing what has been spent here yesterday and today. For example, somebody mentioned about Akshay Kalpa's example an hour or two earlier. And Sashi Kumar has evolved a beautiful replicable system where he has answered the correct point raised by Srinivasan, which is not addressed by you. And he's got a replicable model where we could evolve smaller societies of very short distances of 1 to 5 kilometers. And nobody has bothered to bring in stakeholders like Shashi Kumar, Madhusudan, who is having 500 odd acres in Bangalore doing a beautiful distribution, and like Shankar Mahadevan, who has left everything in US and come and doing a large scale farming in Bangalore for 120 acres. It's pretty pathetic. And I didn't even know this happening till I said in midnight. And how do you do this? If you don't take efforts to reach who are really practicing, for example, there's a person in Chennai, a lady was in TCS, left a job. She's catering to 13,000 families. For example, you as a customer, you are an ex-government staff, you said you are whatever you are now. All of us have sparable income nowadays. But are you or any one of us, we have assured source of supply for us thing? Nowadays, we have a lot of sparable money now. For example, Banati or a pregnant woman or a just given birth mother, the doctor prescribes greens. Can any one of us get a proper greens in Bangalore, which is dependable? So I don't want to talk longer. I appreciate, acknowledge whatever you have submitted with the request that you're collating the data and proper recommendation could be much better. That is one humble suggestion. And requesting people like Ramchandra and who else is that, please see that all the meaningful stakeholders are at least informed and try to bring them to the things so that more people can benefit. And to acknowledge Mr. Prasannamurthy, for example, he's a civil engineer, and the commitment what he has, I've been seeing him for the last 18, 20 years. And we have not seen anybody else apart from him in the whole gathering. I gave some 3-4 names now. Please, my request to the thing is, please see that this sort of efforts are better reached to much more people, and more crowd and more meaningful crowd is collected.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Your suggestion is well taken. And to just respond very shortly, there are very successful examples, IT people coming back to farming and doing natural farming. There are successful models here and there across different states. I tell you, each state has a successful model. The only issue is how to scale up, how to replicate, how to get it, how to reach to a stage where I think in terms of profit, whatever agribusiness you are saying, that is what the important problems are. FPOs, if you take FPOs also, like it is an important concept, Government of India, only less than 5% with, though it is registered company or, cooperative, less than 5% is with lot of even efforts, handholding support also it is happening. I think you are true actually in terms of, replication and all. I think it requires lot of efforts. Whatever experience which I have with the organic farming and whatever experience which I have with the government schemes, promotion policies. I have just told, I think your suggestion is also well taken, sir. Thank you.
I request Chairman Dr. Ramachandra C. Sir to felicitate Dr. A.V. Manjunath. Thank you, sir. I request all the participants join for lunch in Botanical Garden.
Good afternoon to everybody. So second day session from morning till now. So totally 6 speakers have presented different topics covering pest management, seed conservation, certifications, and livestock, role of livestock in natural farming, and also marketing different commodities. I thank all the speakers who have presented very nicely, and I thank all participants. The participants comprising officers, scientists, and students, they have all actively participated and also involved in the interaction. Once again, I thank all the participants, and I thank Dr. Boraya and his team for providing me to chair this session. And I thank Dr. N. Devkumar, former registrar, US Bangalore. He is the man initiating organic farming in the university. I thank Dr. N. Devkumar also, and I thank rapporteur Dr. Rahman for recording good recommendation of this session. Once again, I thank all the organizers, participants. Thank you, one and all.
I request all the participants to join the panel discussion at 2 o'clock.
I think had your lunch. Yeah. So now we'll start a panel discussion. So the theme of panel discussion is farming through technology, market linkages, and certification. So in this theme, so we have the experts and also scientific communities with us. So I will invite the committee panel members are Dr. N. Devkumar sir. Then, oh, sorry, sir, ಶಿವಲಿಂಗ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಬರ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಹಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ
ಬರ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ ಶ್ರೀವತ್ಸ ಸರ್
ಅಲ್ಲ ಕರಿತೀನಿ ಸರ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ. ದ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎನ್ ದೇವಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್, ದೆನ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ KSSO CA, then Mr. Prasannamurthy and also AV Manjunath. So these are all the panel members. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಶಿವಲಿಂಗಯ್ಯ ಸರ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಅದು. And also Shivatsa, Deputy Director NCONF. So these are all the panel members. The chairman of this session is Muligrappa sir. Muligrappa sir. Chairman in Chairman. On sir. So Dr. Mudlagriyappa. Then moderator is Dr. Prabhu C. Ganigar. Sir, floor is you. Please. I'll invite you director. Direct case ಯಾವರಿಲ್ಲ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ KSSO CA ಸದಾಶಿವ.
Sir, good afternoon, everybody. Maybe you had a good lunch, and also now we will have a very important discussion. Particularly, I would like to call once again the panel members, particularly Dr. N. Devkumar sir is Director Sadashiva KS OCA, and Prasannamurthy, natural farming practitioner, and another Dr. Manjunath, particularly Associate Professor ISEC Bangalore. I would like to call all the panelists to the stage. Yes, sir.
ಬರಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
At least 2 minutes you can tell them before.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವ್ರು ಸದಾಶಿವ ಬಂದ್ರು ಇದು ವರ್ಷ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಗಣಿಗ ಬನ್ರಿ
Please, please.
ಬನ್ನಿ ಬನ್ನಿ ಇವರು ಪ್ರಸನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ
ಇದಾರೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಇದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ
ಅದನ್ನ
Now we will start a panel discussion, particularly in this session. Our chairman, Dr. Mulgeriappa, will take over. And particularly in this session, rapporteur Dr. H.S. Lata is there here, and she will take down. And myself, I will be moderating now. We have a panel discussion, particularly on shaping the future of farming through technology and market linkages and certification. Our chairman will highlight and we will start the panel discussion.
Okay, thank you, Ganigar. Good evening, all of you. Now, the last technical aspect regarding the panel discussion on, as Ganigar already mentioned, shaping the future of the farming through technology, market, and the other certification process. So in this connection, the panel members, there are already 4 panel members, Dr. Devkumar sir, Dr. Prasanna Murthy, Dr. Sadashiva KS, and Dr. Manjunath. So these are the 4 panelists. Probably Srivastava will join again. In this, there are 3 aspects. Number 1 is the technology. The second one is again the important is the market linkage, and the most important thing is certification. So in this, probably our Dr. Devkumar, the former director of extension, he has worked a lot on the organic farming, particularly in University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore. And earlier he worked a lot on the Shivamogga also. So he is having a lot of experience. Hence, I request Dr. Devkumar sir to just introduce the subject for maybe 5 or 6 minutes. Yes, please.
On this topic, each particularly panelist members, they can talk particularly on this topic for 2 minutes. Then we will have the questions from the audience, and also we will have some questions from our side. Okay, sir. Now Dr. Devkumar sir will speak on this topic for 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. And I'm really pleased to stand before you to be a panelist in this important session that is shaping the future of organic or natural farming through technology and market linkages and the certification. Actually, I will touch upon few aspects, and Professor Manjunath is there, and certification, Sadashiva will going to speak on that. See, we have heard a lot from yesterday till this time about what is the position of the natural farming in the country and how it is being carried out. All information is with you. But in spite of that, this topic has been listed mainly to have a discussion, one-to-one discussion with the panelists. And I'm not telling that we are the ultimate, and we can discuss certain issues. Only thing, whatever we know, we will share the information with you. Or if at all, if you have got some more information than what we are going to speak, you can also provide. All those things will be documented in the proceedings, and it will be submitted in the final document. I think Dr. Harish will going to join. So in this regard, as you are very much aware that technology is almost what I can say is ruling each and every aspect of day-to-day life. Day-to-day life, technology, without technology, no one can thrive. Including if you go to the remote villages, there we have got a mobile phones, there we have got all applications, whatever we want, we are getting in the cities, we do have. In this era, in light of all these things, the technology should not be restricted to the one field. Though organic as well as natural farming, we both the systems will mostly rely on traditional knowledge, indigenous knowledge, and also the practices which were ಬನ್ನಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು. Okay. So the technology wise, it is what I can say is present day natural farming or organic farming. It is the blend of knowledge or the wisdom what we got over centuries or over thousands of years. This wisdom or the wisdom is blended with the technology. Whatever the technology that is available right now should be blended and ಬನ್ನಿ ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಸರ್. So these technologies are to be blended, and for this, what I feel the best example what we have seen in this IAHR Irehalli stall, they have erected or they have placed a demo unit for preparation of Jivamrita. For preparation of Jivamrita. And Jivamrita preparation, most of you, what you are sitting here, you know how it is being prepared. But it is first time, yesterday, curiously, I heard him how this is being prepared. So either two, whatever Prasanna Murthy, who is a practitioner of our natural farming, it's almost more than 2 decades, I believe. So we are preparing Jivamrita aerobic way. But yesterday I saw that the Jivamrita can also be prepared anaerobically. This is the technological advancement. So what they are doing is that the effective microorganisms along with the ingredients required for the Jivamrita are fed into the system or fed into a chamber where it is totally an anaerobic fermentation will take place for about 50 days. After that, every day they can draw 50 liters of Jivamrita daily, and whatever the amount you are going to draw, that has to be replaced. This is the concept. Actually, I was very much interested, and even now also before coming here, we were discussing with them. This is a technological advancement, which is a blend of this technology with the indigenous technology. See, for the blending of technology, it need not be a rocket science or a many or very complicated principles should be blended here. It can be a simple tools which are scientifically proven, which are right now working in the field, can be blended with the practices. With this, actually, what I can say is even the precision farming with IoT and artificial intelligence can be blended into the organic as well as natural farming, and drones and remote sensing, blockchain for traceability, digital platforms and market linkages, mechanisms and mechanization and automation. I think about two issues just I will going to touch upon, and since Professor Manjunath is there and certification side, Dr. Sadashiva, they will going to make use of this. So when it comes to the precision agriculture, where we can blend the IoT, Internet of Things, can also be used in both natural as well as organic farming fields. So normally what we do is we are going to put some sensors. Through that sensors, the data can be retrieved. The data can be retrieved either on the field, or if it is linked to your system or your mobile phone. Right now the apps are available that can also be monitored. Once the data is in your hand, then you can go with a software development with artificial intelligence. You can direct or you can guide the field applications. For example, the irrigation requirement or the water requirement, the sensors, whatever the data you get from the sensor can be fed to the your apps. From that app, your irrigation pump may automatically start. And with the invention of this silica valves, it is very easy. Now you can divert the water from one plot to the other plot. That's how you can, these are the very simple things I am quoting, and many such things have already been integrated into the system. And when it comes to the drones and remote sensing, I need not explain here, because every one of you know how the drones work and how the remote sensing is working in the field of agriculture. So drones fitted with multi cameras or multi lenses, you can take the pictures, the data on either on the water requirement, that is the crop stress, or on the deficiency symptoms, or any other symptoms on the crop. Even not necessarily always looking at the negative side of the crop, even the positive side of the crop, how lovely our fields are, how healthy our crops are or the plants are, can be assessed. And similarly, the remote sensing data for over a larger period can also be obtained through KSR SAC, and we can obtain the maps, digital maps, and from there also at institutional level, we can process it and provide the information to the concerned farmers. And if at all, if a group of farmers nowadays, many entrepreneurs are coming with a contractual farming of about each unit, something like 50 to 100 acre units in a single pocket. So those people, if they approach the remote sensing people, they can take the pictures of your entire area and they can provide to you. And this is again on a cost basis, and that has to be interpreted by the concerned scientists in the KSR SAC, or if that can be read by you people, that can also be utilized. And blockchain for traceability, I think Harish will going to speak on that, how the traceability is being used in certified material. So in one line, just what I would like to put before you is that in that blockchain, whatever the data is being collected or put into the system, it will be spread to the multiple systems which are being linked. And once the data is fed, it cannot be altered. That's an advantage of this. That's how from the farmer's field till the markets or till the shelves, we can have a good traceability, which will going to increase the credibility of the product to the customer. By this way, we can get more markets, or we can get more demand from the farmers, from the consumer side. And digital platforms right now, our Manjunath has already spoke about, and I don't like to elaborate. If there are some questions, I think Manjunath will going to address. And mechanization and automation, this is mainly to reduce the labor involvement in the field level, and most of the small equipments which are designed by people who are working in the field. Best example is yesterday Abdul Kader, and Abdul Kader was here. And it not necessarily that each agriculture universities and also some diploma colleges have got their own units to develop small equipments based on the customer's requirement. Bring in a lot of technology. We can gel the technology to the present day natural farming as well as organic farming. And thank you very much for the opportunity.
Verma, Regional Director, RCONF, Bangalore, and another person, particularly in a panelist, Mr. Prasanna Murthy, Natural Farming Practitioner. I would like to welcome once again. I would like to welcome Dr. Sri Madhusa, Deputy Director, NCO, NF, Hyderabad. Yeah. Next, I would like to particularly on this topic, particularly shaping the future of farming through technology, market linkages, and certification. Particularly, Dr. Sadasiva, particularly on the certification line, we can speak for 2 minutes. Yes.
ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಂಗೆ ಓಕೆ 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 anyhow regarding certification procedures, we are one among the around 10 certification agencies are participating in Karnataka. Across the nation, around 35-40 are there. As per the APEDA guidelines, we are all accredited to APEDA, and we are participating in organic certification. And then PGS, sir, Verma sir is the regional head for 3-4 states who are participating here. Here we are also certifying this one, NMNF. NMNF is the National Mission on Natural Farming, is the scheme operated by Government of India. And NFCS is the certification procedures, which that is defined by RCONF. And then this one, natural farming and organic farming are both are going in the same way with a little bit modification. The procedure which adopted is for the maximum thing is for local consumption only. The minimum certification procedures will be there. That is, PGS means participatory guarantees system. Those farmers who are participating in the system, they will certify on their own, and they will guarantee their system. If there are 15 members, minimum of 15 members, farmers group has to be formed. In this group, they will have to certify for each season. During the season of 6 months crop, they will train themselves with the help of trained experts from the universities or Department of Agriculture. Horticulture will be supporting them. They will get trained themselves, and they will be certifying themselves. One number will certify 2, 2 will certify 3, 3 will certify like that. 15 will certify 1. It should not be vice versa. 1 will certify 2 and 2 will not certify 1. So that they will be biased. To avoid the biased nature, unbiased, since it has to be certified in unbiased manner, 1 to 15 means 1 will certify in the sequential manner. He has to participate in the 15 members group. Similarly, this group has to be get themselves trained with the other groups, how they are doing, what are the practice they are adopting. Good practices they have to inculcate for themselves and also communicate to the other farmers. And there are minimum records are there. What are the crop they are maintaining? What is there? There are on 3-4 pages documentation will be there. In that they should document what it is there. And now in this concept, Karnataka state last year budget scheme, Karnataka government has declared Joida is going to be declared as a full organic talaka. And for that also we are one of the certifying agency. That area is around, it is forest bounded area. 3,000 hectare total is there, and 1,75,000 approximate is the forest area is there. And there are around 6,000 hectare total agriculture and horticulture practicing is there, and 5,000 farmers are there. Future. Now there is another one institute is there, GIZ, a Switzerland-based partner is there. He is developing a German company, and they are developing a online software for data collection. If it is a successful, and by this month end, that software will be developed as per the requirement of APEDA and then NPOP standard and then PGS standard. All the information we have pushed to them, so that they hybridize that format of software. Once that the software is procedure will complete, they will start collecting the data from the Joida. If it is success story, that same thing can also be, we will push this to NMNF also. NFCS, if it is there, by taking the concurrence from RCONF and NCONF, we can push that, and so that data collection will be easy. Once the data is collection, then certification procedure. This is a huge group, big group. 125 is a big group. They are telling that instead of small group, but right now the implementation from the agriculture department, they have selected farmers not only from 8-kilometer radius of farmers has to be selected from the each place adjacent to the each village, and then at Gram Panchayati. So Gram Panchayati as a unit and number of villages will be there, 3-4 villages will be there. In that only 125 farmers have to be selected. Based on the different crop conditions, we can segregate them based on that data collection. And then the same procedure of PGS will be done. I think by the next year, this time, if we do one workshop again, means we'll have around 1,50,000 farmers will be approximately, they will be on certification process for second year. This year we start means another by March end, I think the registration process, everything will be over, and they will be on certification procedures. And next September, October, one cropping season can be completed of rainy season. During rainfall season, we can easily complete. Now we are taking for all the districts, we are having one officers. One local officer. There are 12 officers are there for in certification agency across the state. And now for this NMNF, we are taking one officer for all the 30 districts. 990 clusters will be there. And for this monitoring, we are taking all these. After this seminar over, we'll collect the data from this one regional center, and then we'll incorporate. I think based on yesterday's and today's, there will be across the state, there will be some farmers are there. There is another one guidelines RC1F has given for us, another. Each RCC has to, on their own, minimum of 5,000 to 10,000 farmers has to be registered. Non-scheme farmers. For the scheme farmers, we will having around 1,40,000 farmers we can be registered. Over and above, we have to register minimum of 10,000 farmers. So each officers we have got around 40 officers will be there, and 40 means around 200. So 8,000, I think 8,000, 50 members, one group if you form in 40 officers, 8,000 members can be easily formed across the state. This will be there across the state. I think for planning purpose, what we say that whatever you are all the farmers, like Prasanna Murthy sir, and all the farmers who are there, progressive farmers, whether they have got Krishi Pandit Prashasti from universities, KVKs, ICR, there are so many farmers who have got different organic, they are doing organic cropping and integrated farming and other things, farming practice for the last 5 years. We'll select, identify, and then these farmers will be grouped in this our system. Non-scheme farmers, and we see that they will be leading as a leading group for the other groups also. So our good practices, whatever these farmers are practicing, can be communicated to the universities, and the university can also be in that group. You can easily form. Each district, one group can be formed like this. That one Nitish is there, event upman.
Yeah.
Whatever you get the tag, na, that is one Nitish is.
Sir, you are telling particularly about
Certification, sir.
Certification, particularly regarding cluster and village
Yes.
level certification is need to be done.
Yes, sir.
That's okay. Another thing very, very important. If certification done in a particular cluster or village level, that will be helpful, particularly farmers. They can buy. Guarantee buyer is to be there because certification you will do so that guarantee buyer will be there and farmers they will be benefited.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Another now, sir, we will.
The guarantee buyer procedure should be streamlined by the or whatever we say that NPOP standard we can register in Jaivik Bharat, and that farmers will be, they can be connected to the vendors, different organic product vendors, but the that is a little bit slow process. There it has to be fast, and so that farmer can easily access the buyer should easily access these fellows, and these fellows should also quote their rate, and then there should be a mutual trading procedure should take it easy. Easy of business should be available to the farmers. Then only organic farmers interested again will start growing more.
Yeah. I will come to sir next. Next, I would like to ask within 1 minute, sir, please. We have a short time. VK Verma, sir, please highlight particularly on this shaping future by particularly about the farming with technology or market linkage or certification.
No, the same, after certifications, when there is a local group, 5 farmers, then they will be a regional council, just like a SOCA. They will verify the product which are produced by the farmers. That will be labeled as a QR code. That will be a natural product. Then this product can be bring to the market, and the consumer can identify that product is natural. The QR code will be there, and you can get all history of the farmers. Where it's traceability, telling me traceability from where it start and how it reach to the consumers. Within there is a part of processing also. When the process is there in that farm, it will go to the processing unit where they will also again verify the QR code from where it start and last up to consumers, so that consumer can go and benefit. And at the same time, the marketing people also have authenticity of the products so that they can sell the produce in the market.
You mean to say cost, process, and also marketing premium also?
Yeah, it will depend upon the market people, not from the government side.
Okay. Next, I will move on to the sir Manjunath, sir. Please highlight particularly on this topic within 1 minute, sir.
Yeah.
Please.
Usually what happens, when it comes to, we had all kinds of revolution, green revolution, yellow revolution, white revolution. Now what is information? What is required is now data revolution is required. Data revolution, information revolution. This information and data revolution should be something like, we need to share information so that we have maximum information. That maximum information means gives more accuracy. Whether you use artificial intelligence or IT enabled systems like now in Karnataka, we have Varnamitra. If you take Varnamitra itself, by giving weather advisories itself, farmer could able to get at least minimum additional 5,000 per acre with the information of the weather, whether it rains, whether if rains means what should be taken, what should not be taken. Only with that information itself, you could say, I am giving one example of this. Similarly, when it comes to markets, when it comes to organic or natural farming products, you need to be like, rather than individual, if you go as a collective, whether as FPOs or self-help groups, if you go as a group, then it will be easier for you to get into the certification systems. Then it is also very easier for you to link to the modern retail chains. Modern retail chains are many modern retail chains. You can convince actually them. See, if I go as an individual, it is difficult for a modern retail chain to be trusted actually. But if you go as a FPO, now many online marketing platforms, they are looking for FPOs first. They are looking for FPOs, not individuals. These online marketing platforms also can be utilized so that to build trust, people can easily trade on the online platforms. And with respect to certification should bridge the gap actually, bridge the gap of trust between the consumers and producers. That is what I say on this. Thank you.
Yeah, sir. One regarding you have highlighted particularly knowledge. Knowledge gap is very, very important because the farming community, they are doing the natural farming. But what is the knowledge gap is there? You would like to highlight particularly gathering the information or particularly progressive farmers, whatever they are doing, from that also we can get the knowledge.
Yes.
That's also very, very important.
Yes.
And another thing you have mentioned, online platform. particularly not only, particularly nowadays, what is happening, exploitation, particularly middleman exploitation in during the, particularly in maybe at any level it is happening. How we can avoid that one, or we can get the farmers higher price? How we can make it?
That is where I tell you, there are many, startups, people from software industry, many other fields, they have come to an online platforms where you can register, you can, show your produce, you can show from which FPO, which region, what practices. That information will be utilized by the buyers. That is where I think we can bridge such gap. With respect to information sharing. See, if you look at the entire government of India or government of Karnataka, deficit of staff. The entire staff cannot provide services to entire farming communities. Now the only way is the IT-enabled platforms, digital platforms, IoT, AI, all these mix, I think, based on the farmer's resource base, technology, he has to use it actually. Now a time has come. Actually, maybe like sometimes he is not unable to use. They have made his user-friendly kind of apps. Some are interactive platforms where you can call. See, if I call to a particular platform 24/7, I can talk to a scientist. Scientist can give information. Now things have changed actually. Rather than getting information to my mobile or voice message, I can talk to him, I can tell the problem. And I can predict the problem actually, what could happen in future, so that I can take not postmortem measure. Before incidents happen, I can take measures so that I can increase my productivity. And nowadays, if you like, now day by day, due to subdivision and fragmentation, land size is also decreasing. Now the only concern is how to increase productivity. That too from natural farming and organic farming. Now only all these combinations, permutations can really help to make it remunerative, sustainable, and we can achieve also sustainability.
Yeah. Next, I will move on to particularly Dr. Srivatsa. How we can particularly for the extension services, sir? What are the advice you would like to give, particularly for the government support and the extension services? How we can promote the particularly natural farming? What are the criterias, or maybe what are the extension services we can?
So the promotion of natural farming should start from the grassroots level. See, farmers, they're practicing natural farming in the way I can say traditional farming, I can say. But whereas they don't have the proper scientific touch for that. So we need to understand the farmer in what way the natural farming can be done scientifically with proper adopted technology recommended by the experts. It is not only IT case, even the experts like Dr. Devkumar sir was telling, even the Jivamruta can be prepared anaerobically. So whatever the new technology has been developed, that has to be spread through proper extension. Extension means need not to be like, Government of India has already initiated a different way, like making use of Krishi Sakis, training FPOs and all. So through such kind of things, promotion of natural farming can be achieved. Without that, it's very difficult.
Yeah, another thing I would like to highlight here, natural farming will be given. Maybe like it's like a contract farming nowadays. That should be adoptable in this natural farming so that the farmers, they can get the more remunerative.
Sir, already Government of India is planning so. Must be knowing Bharat Organics. Recently launched Bharat Organics, that is NCOL. NOCL, NCOL, right? NCOL. No, NOCL. National Cooperative Organics Limited. So through that, there is a huge demand. Even Amul is also asking the data from us, as well as NCOL also. So Government of India, Ministry of Agriculture is planning to link all the PGS organic certified farmers as well as the PGS natural certified farmers to NCOL, so that there will be a direct market linkage with Bharat Organics.
Yeah, you mean to say it's targeted inputs and you are getting the maybe optimized output you are getting.
Definitely,
It's
sir,
like
it
a
will-
precision farming.
Yeah.
It involves all. That's why I am telling natural farming involves all other
all sort of, whether it is
yeah.
biodynamic or home farming, whatever the chemical free farming systems are available in India, whoever is certified, they'll be linked with Bharat Organics.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to ask Dev Kumar sir, what is your points particularly regarding this one? Maybe related guarantee buyer or maybe targeted inputs, and maybe regarding contract farming or precision farming. You would like to highlight, sir? Anything else?
Thank you, Ganigar. Actually, there are multiple issues in this. And since many of the participants here, they're already involved in both production, sales, and providing an opportunity for the farmers to get a good prices. But what I would like to say is, time and again, Manjunath was mentioning, production of an organic or a natural produce is not an issue. It is the demand driven. It should be a demand driven. So wherein the many people who are right now operating in the field uh, through adapting the modern technologies, that is creating the e-platforms. So they have to build a credibility, or they should build a confidence with the customers. Say such and such an operator is good, or such and such a person is providing a genuine material, then only we can produce more. Otherwise, it becomes very difficult.
Yeah. Next,
And here I would like to mention one, actually the actual incidents, what has happened somewhere in early days of organic farming. This experiment was done in Belgaum. They have collected an information from almost 500 families. They collected the information, they got 1,000 rupees deposited, everything they have done to supply the organic vegetables. But they faced a very peculiar situation once the tomato price has crashed, but these families have agreed to buy at the rate of 20 rupees or so. But all the families denied the tomato. They did not purchase at all. So likewise, that system existed almost 1.5 years to 2. Later on, they have closed. I'm telling these are the early days. Now the scenario has changed. Now, when compared to the 2000, the awareness among the public has changed, and the situation is totally different. Now the situation is totally reverse, what I can say. In that way, there is a demand. Only thing is, we should provide a genuine material, and the material has to reach the customer on time. This is what I can say.
Yeah. Next, I would like to highlight. First, we will ask some questions. Before that, I would like to quote Dr. Prasanna Murthy, sir. How we can, yeah, particularly how we can shape the future by particularly regarding the plant protection. Any methods, technologies you would like to highlight?
So it's very simple. As I told you in the morning, just follow the 4 wheels of natural farming as told by Dr. Subhash Palekarji, and you literally have no problem. Literally no pest. Initial days you might have on the conversion stage, more than a conversion stage, initially
was one institution called Greenpeace is an NGO. I think many know it. They have proposed somewhere in 2006 or so, 2006, 7, that the NBS system, nutrient-based subsidy system, NBS, nutrient-based subsidy, that what they were putting before the government, and also they submitted recommendations of 1 or 2 meetings and requested the government, why not the government pay the subsidies to the farmers who are doing organic farming? Then the natural farming was not in the line. So, for example, a farmer produces about 50 tons to 100 tons of compost. If you take 0.5% of the nitrogen, so whatever the quantity of nitrogen subsidy given to the nitrogen to be extended to him, and whatever the subsidy given to the phosphorus, phosphatic fertilizers and the potassium fertilizers to be given to the farmer who is going to produce the compost. This was the concept. I do not know whether these things can get into the records, but this is up to the August body to discuss or the.
Hello.
The records are next
Camera ತಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರು.
particularly
ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವೆಬ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
particular thing they have to ask a question that pertinent to the particularly this theme, they should have the very short and clear and sweet questions. Okay, please. On the theme is particularly shaping the future of farming through technology, market linkages, and certification. Please, now we will have
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಡೌನ್ ಬರಲಿ.
questions from farmer side. One question. ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಸರಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳಿ ದ್ವಾರಕನಾಥ್ ಮೈನೂರಿನಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾ ಹೇಳಿ. ನಾವು ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದು ನನಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲ, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ನಾನು ಇದೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಾ, ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು, ಡೌಟ್ ಕೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ಡೌಟ್ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಇರ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಸಮಯ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಹೋಗುವ. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದು ಹಣ, ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಏನು ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. 100 ಎಕರೆಗೆ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನಿಮ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದನೋ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಗಂಧದ ಮರ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು, ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ನಿಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲ ನಡೀಬೇಕು. ನೀವು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ಗಳು ಏನಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಓದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಿಗಳಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಗಂಧದ ಗುಡಿ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗಂಧದ ನಾಳೆ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಗಂಧ. ಎರಡನೇದು, ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗಳೆಲ್ಲ 8 ಗಂಟೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಫಸ್ಟ್ 8 ಗಂಟೆಯಿಂದ 14 ಗಂಟೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು ಸೆಷನ್ ಯುವಕರಿಗೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಯಾರು ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಓದಿದ್ರು ಓದ್ದೇ ಇದ್ರು ಕಲಿಯೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲೇಬೇಕು. 8 hours, 24 hours ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ 25 years ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಡೈವರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದೇ ಮೂರು ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಆಯ್ತು, ಇನ್ನೋವೇಷನ್ಸ್, ನಿಮ್ದು ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಲಿಂಕೇಜಸ್, ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾರ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ಇದ್ರೆ
Okay, thank you. Please, next questions. Next question. Very particular on this theme only, please ask the question so that the experts can answer.
Sir, because there are specialists in the university experts are asking. So I started natural farming 2 years ago with Shreyant and Shreyant, Bengaluru in that, with zero knowledge about whether how to sow a seed to how to grow a plant. Now, is there anything structured which includes theory, practical, to start natural organic farming that is in a sustainable way, including like a holistic approach and a forum where I can ask questions. Okay, this is the best I have got. So how do I approach such a thing?
Yes. So we have an institute here, research institute on organic farming and also natural farming. So we people can guide. So how to start?
and how to structure a in holistic natural farming system. So you can come and contact. Just take my number 70198984475. You can contact or you come to our office. Research Center Organic Farming. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Are you to substantiate that person? Actually, the ESAP has been developed by Raichur Agricultural University, which is there on the website. Only thing is what you have to do is take the photograph of that and upload. You will get the information in most of the cases, both pest as well as diseases, insects and diseases. That is.
Narwhal also included, and also Narwhal also, CP Chandrasekhar sir here, yeah, he also developed a very good model.
Package of practices you have to look at this. Organic. ಇಲ್ಲ ಈ ಸಾಪಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ if they ask for organic plant protection measures they will submit. Dr. Prabhuraj story is very good. He is doing and further actually one NGO is working very hard with universities to come out with their own app. It will be, I think right now they are working with the university as well as some agriculture institutions. If they come out to the app, in the web pages, they are thinking to charge a little bit, very less, depending on the area as well as crop. How, when, and where you will get the information, everything they will provide from land preparation till harvesting, the information will be given. It is going on. Actually, that's not a 1 day or 2 days program. They have been working for the last 5-6 years, working very hard. I think that the app or that program will be available to the public domain very soon. On added information,
If you want to have a proper training, Government of India conduct 21 days training program at Ghaziabad. So, with our application, National Center for Organic and Natural Farming. If you are interested, you can just keep scrolling our website. We keep make announcement. As and when the program is organized, you can join. Does that include everything, like how to select the cow, how to select the cow? Oh, it's not like that. It will be totally about organic farming and natural farming. Whole thing. And you'll get the practicals. You'll be taken to a field, you'll be allotted a part. You have to conduct all the whatever you learn in the theoretical class.
Okay, no, sir. One added information as on date if you need information. And of course, you go to our website, www.ht.edu. We get the package of practices for organic. It's available in both Kannada as well as English. Rough wise, what is to be done? The complete package is given from starting from seed to harvest. That includes everything up to nutrient management, pest management, disease management, everything. And recently we developed package of practices for natural farming also for 20 crops. That also going to be okay. As on date, hard copy is available. And in future it will also be uploaded to our university website. Sir, organic organic. Organic agriculture, package of practices for organic agriculture. COP for organic. COP for organic. And it's available in both Kannada and English. Soft copy is also here in the website itself. It's available. Hard copy is also sold through our publication sector. Sir, ಈಗ ನಮ್ದೇ ನೋಡಲ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಅಕ್ರಾಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಧಾರವಾಡ ಇದ್ದಿತ್ತು NMNF ಗೆ ನೋಡಲ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಸ್ಯಾಂಪ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ನಾವು ರಾಯಚೂರಿಂದ ಇನಾರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಹುಳ ಬಂತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಮಿಡ ಹೊಡಿ ಕ್ಲೋರೋ ಹೊಡಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಈ ನಾವು 1,25,000 ಎನ್ರೋಲ್ ಆಗ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಅವ್ರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಮಾನಿಟರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ KVK ಎಲ್ಲ 30 ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ 30 ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಮಾನಿಟರ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದೆ. ಸೊ ನೀವು ಆ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿದಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿ ಒಂದು ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್. ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಗ್ರೂಪ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಹೌಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಐ ವುಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ಸೇ, it is not like a pesticide. Yes. Pesticide, one pest is specific chemicals are there. Here, Astra is common for many of the insects. For example, Neem Astra for most of the sucking pests. Defoliators, Brahmastra will control many of the whatever the type of defoliator. There is no separate Astras for each one type of insect.
A group of insects will be controlled by one astronaut. That's only. It is for both side interest as well as repeating caterpillars. Likewise, if they know 4 or 5 astras, they can manage their pest well.
ವೆಬ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್. ವೆಬ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್
ಹಾಗೆ ಒಂದು BRC ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾನೆ ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗ್ತವೆ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ಸ್ 16,000 ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಇನಾರ್ಗಾನಿಕ್ ಸಿಗ್ತವೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಕ್ರಾಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ 16,000 ಜನ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ ಯಾವ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್ ಸಿಗ್ತವೆ. ಈಗ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಈ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಕೂಡ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಅವೈಲಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಒಂದು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ ಒಂದು 1,70,000 ಜನ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ ಸರ್. ಆ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದು ಅವೈಲಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ what the concept of BRC. Yes, BRC should be established at every alternative clusters so that it will be made available to the local needs and fulfillment. So, or otherwise, a farmer can prepare himself by using the locally available materials. If he learns himself, that's far better rather than getting the material from the.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your information. Please, visit their website, particularly place website. You will get the information. Okay, thank you. Next, move on to the any farmers who have any questions. Please. Before that, if you don't have, I would like to highlight particularly one Dr. Sinegoda is developed one particularly what you call exist app or it's okay. Thank you, sir. Just for the information of the house, it's a deviation from the natural farming impact. Okay, maybe it's an economic advisory impact. Okay, farmers need advisory based on the weather conditions. Okay, based on the weather conditions, we have one institute called monitoring the weather situation. We have an institute called Karnataka State Natural Disaster Monitoring Center. Okay, here it is located in the GKVK campus itself. Okay, through that we one operating system called Varuna Mitra was functional. Varuna Mitra earlier either to they were giving only the weather advisories. Okay, when the farmer makes a call, once they make a call, the farmer the identity will be registered in the portal. Okay. Whenever it recalls again and again, okay, automatically it will pop up. The farmer details will automatically pop up. And based on that, they were giving the weather advisory either to up to now. But now what we did is agro-met advisory means weather-based agriculture advisory to be an integral component considering the climate change. Okay, so if the rainfall, okay, farmer take up the sowing of a particular crop. Okay. This crop will enter to the different different phases of growth stages, okay, different durations. The 120 days duration crop, 30 days may be vegetative, 40 days may be reproductive, and 30 days may be like the different crop will have different phases. At that particular stage, okay, what kind of advisories the farmer has to follow based on the weather conditions. Weather conditions means okay, up to now what is the weather condition prevailed. Last week whether the rainfall is good or bad, temperature is good or bad. Okay, and what is the rainfall or temperature scenario for the next week? Considering that, okay, up to now we did agriculture advisories. What the activity the farmer has to do, whether if the normal rain was prevailed in the previous week, and next week there is a drought. Next week there is a this one excessive rainfall. Under that circumstances, what kind of operation it has to be this one. In that component, actually now, okay, we have incorporated plant protection also. Okay, it is an integrated approach, but maybe in the future stage, okay, we can consider the natural farming practices also into it. Okay, taking the package of practices which is given by the US Harvard actually. Okay, maybe for the those who are interested, you can visit our KSNMC website where you get the Varuna number. Okay, otherwise you can contact me. I will also support for that. Thank you. Thank you. You visit the Varuna Mitra. And I would like to highlight here one thing very important.
ಅದು ಪಾಡ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರೈಪಾಡ್
Particularly future startup developed by Mallikarjun. Particularly, he will highlight after this session. We have another particularly NGO farm. He has developed the startup company. All the information is there, particularly regarding natural farming, industrialized everything. He will highlight after this session. Okay. Now we will move on to we don't have any.
ಇದಾವೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಆನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಬರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾವ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ಸಾ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡು Low. Webcam service bitte. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಗಿಡ ಕೊಡು.
Started to take did not even open for this, not known to anybody also. Can I request the whosoever is the people, how to help all network amongst
ಇನ್ನ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ
everybody,
ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ.
very useful and that.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದಲ್ಲ.
And also, on these.
ಮೂರೇ ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ನೀವು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಹೆಸರಾದ್ರೂ ಬರಬೇಕು.
You don't even know that it exists. You don't even know it's card. It's not being made remote. So my humble request, not finding any fault. Please keep that whatever good work is being done. They don't put people who go some here have a platform, connect and network.
Can
Platform actually, that's why we have gathered here.
Even connect and network. So please, if possible, find a way where they could know who are available, how to connect.
Yeah, definitely, sir, definitely.
Camera on
Second point is, okay.
I think the organizers, what Professor Bore is there, since he has got the contact number and
ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಫೋನ್
all of the details.
ಹಾ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ.
ಒಂದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ
ಅದೇ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕುಂತ್ ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ರೋ.
Larger actually, and sharing phone number. See, using the online platform, unified platform ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ farmers ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, there will be farmers, there will be certification people, there will be all actors, valuation ಇರ್ತಾರೋ ಅವರು ಆ ಒಂದು unified platform ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೆ then it's easier for us, they will connect to each other. Even connect to each other, solve their problems easily. Progressive farmer ಇರ್ಬೋದು. I think they could even market even greater integrated to market platform also. Yeah, like Nabard has done some integrated platform. I think that is better than the manual of email product. Email, you get information through email also, but you create some online platform from the organic that will help actually. Actually, it can be developed also as a dynamic website, not a static website.
Stakeholders to be on one single platform.
It is not isolation. It should be like a value chain approach, or not isolation approach. It's collective approach.
Yeah, sir,
Sir, one more. Sir, three.
It's about 1 crore 20, 1 lakh. Funding available in our country was about 120,000 crores. And the amount of money made available to agriculture is not even 1%. So when we are talking about creating a platform, I think the biggest stakeholders, even for market linkages and other things, has to be, these CSR people who have to come inside, see the kind of discussions that are happening. And they need to be aware that, the money can actually change the dynamics of the entire, country, which is affecting the health also later on, because there is one thing. So my suggestion is, in the future meetings, if you can invite Azim Prithvi Foundation and the Desh Deshpande Foundation, CSR people to be a part of this. There are a lot of NGOs who can immediately connect up with them. They just need people like us and projects also. So this we have shared in groups, in link, and also we share this like entire.
See,
Big play. We have to invite them.
Sorry, in addition to what I would like to give one information to this August audience actually. There is a platform, especially in Karnataka, there is a platform called Akanksha. Akanksha is a platform, CSR platform. CSR platform where government, NGOs and civil society government, civil society organization and private. It is a lead platform actually. It is a three pillars actually. Triangle like private, government, and see, government also can put up its demands actually. For example, developing the underdeveloped regions, maybe it has also some kind of budget deficits. It can put up its proposals based on the data, sustainable development goals, targets, like houseless data, multi-dimensional poverty data. They can put these are the areas they need also. On the other hand, NGOs also can put up their requests for, like problems, for example, if they are doing natural farming, or if they are doing something very, they can put up their project proposals. What the companies will do is, companies will look into these proposals. Companies will look into the proposals which you have put. There will be database, they will collect, they will talk to each other. Only the government, facilitation platform. Facilitation for, even MOU happens online. Once you have a MOU, there will be maps and powers. Like that, almost 34 projects have been organized, operational in Karnataka. Using that platform. That is also one information which I wanted you to give. You can also register in a software project, and the companies will look into it. Now, what is the government has to do? Everything that whatever CSR is only Bangalore and the surrounding areas. It is not going to all, by Bangalore, it is not going. Almost 70 to 80% of the CSR. Even the bad part, even CSR money, those companies which are here, they are spending 70 to 80% of the money in some other states also. That is also happening. Now, the thing is, I think this platform is helping.
Yeah, thank you.
Main point is, see, even the very approach what I'm seeing now, one person originating in the local thing. I had met 11 people in this 2 hours of conference here. I said around 8 people have not even spoken one word. Okay, for example, I can take one person's name here. Very, 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 very potential professional. Nobody knows who is he here. How are you going to collect the information what you are having in the premises? This is the big story now.
What do you want to say? So let him say. That's why.
That's why my point is,
that only will.
I am not complaining. I am humbly submitting
Yeah.
Should have some basic mechanism where you should be able to assimilate all the essential as possible.
Yeah.
Guys, the person here. Is a person here.
Yeah. 10 seconds, sir, so they can introduce. If 10 members are there,
Here, please understand.
Yeah.
One speaks, only 10 people can speak, and 100 speak over here.
Well, we will have a platform, sir. We will make a group of the all, whatever they have attended here. We will make a group, unlike the WhatsApp group or some other group function. We will make it, and we will have the one-to-one interaction.
My humble request is 2 points, sir. Point number 1. Find some mechanism where all the pros can interconnect. Okay. Before this also, please give a paper or whatever way you could do it, so that inputs can be got for you, then you can also present the thing so that you can get the input, get the summary or whatever we call it.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your suggestion, sir. Please, when I know your name, please, sir.
Ramkrishna.
Sir, thank you for your suggestion. Definitely we will take it, sir.
See, there's one person, point number 2,
Yeah.
one person here. From IIM Bangalore. Okay. Do you know who the person here? Alexander.
Thank you for your suggestions, sir. Definitely we will make the group, sir. Yes. We have all the information.
Carry in, though they come back, then you come from what's wrong with you.
Sir, registered, already registered, you have your phone numbers, all, you make the group. That's why I told you, we will make the first WhatsApp group.
As
You can share.
Said, you are not even following what I'm telling you.
Sir, this is very difficult, sir. How do we know who is coming here? If I put another function, how we know?
My request is, I'm not finding fault.
Yes, hello, I will give it in writing, let them take care.
Yeah, sir, last I would like to move on to particularly one question, sir, only one question. Different state have different schemes available in each state. Particularly if related to this one, particularly natural farming. That is maybe Parampara Krishi Vikas Yojana and also PM Kisan Yojana. Some of these schemes, how they can help particularly for the natural farming. Yeah.
So all schemes are linked actually, even Namami.
Even Namami Gange project is also linked. So all schemes are linked with either organic or natural. Whatever the scheme. PKB peaches organic is there. Now eliminate peaches natural is there. So everything is linked with the peaches system only. All sort of schemes related to organic and natural is linked with the peaches.
Now I would like to move next because this is the
There is one question from
Sir, one question.
Yeah.
So regarding minimum 5 farmers are there in my road, but here is 125 farmers are there. So how interval we can take up the inspection? So 50 farmers, so it's a local group, 125 farmers. How we can take up the inspection? There is no specification.
There is no specification, sir. Only thing is the inspection, like TPC. You have to go through the group leaders, local group leaders.
No, sir. That's no.
You need to the square roots.
Yes, square root. There is no specification in square root of farmer. Here, how will there is no specification?
Sir, there is no specification based on the assessment report created by the local group leader. You have to randomly select farmers and you can't do all 125 farmers inspection. It is difficult and it is not practical also. So you have to randomly pick the same way what you do in third party certification. We have not defined anything in our PGS guidelines.
Another doubt, sir. When all the 125 farmers are maybe 10 farmers or 15 farmers not following the standards by applying the unallowed imports. So in that situation, there is no specification in sanctions or penalties. What actions to be taken by the RCs?
Those farmers has to be deleted from the database.
That's all. Whether RC will remove or
Either you have to take action or else you have to recommend to the zonal council. To the zonal council. Then zonal council will put up the matter to secretariat and the action will be taken. Suggestion or action. Either we will suggest, the future secretariat will suggest, or action will be taken.
In case the
Sir, afterwards you can discuss, sir. You have any time, sir? The time is there.
Sir, you phone ಮಾಡಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ details discuss ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Sir, I have a question. You have discussed about the CSR part. There is no scoring system called ESP, Environmental Social Governance Score. So how it can helpful to connect with the natural farmers? To get the environmental and social score, natural farming is very beneficial for the competition. So how can you to connect it with the natural farming?
ESP.
ESP, Environmental Social Governance.
Yeah, I have that. Correct, sir. Under ESG, you can get eligible for the carbon credit eligibility.
It's not the one. Environmental score is the one.
Yeah.
Social score is the one.
Yes, okay. And one thing is, under ESG, you have to go on the E, environmental aspect. So, yeah, okay.
It's the natural farming.
Yeah, that natural farming, if you do it, you will get the carbon credits from the who are emitting. Yes, sir. I'm sure I have everything prepared.
I will, there is an online program in IEM Bangalore program.
Yes, sir.
It's a free online program.
Yes, sir.
So, you can, anyone can register.
Yeah, how to
January start.
Yes, exactly, sir. But even more things that we have technologies now. We built the scope on scope to calculation for the companies who are emitting there, and they need to offset it. So where they will offset it, you guys are offsetting in the entire system. You are creating the natural farming.
I am telling that You have a clear idea about that.
Yeah.
If you want to join it, there is a program.
Yeah, I will show you the next program. That is what we built it. You can see it here. You can log in. You can check it.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, particularly in this session, particularly shaping the future, that is the vision for natural farming. We have a akanksha, particularly we have a ambition to grow further in this natural farming. Akanksha is the hope for us to move on, particularly way forward here. And next we will, Chairman sir, you can brief it and dot and we'll close the session.
So friends, we are going to end in this discussion.
So there are good distances happened probably, if you live like this, probably thousands of questions would be there. So anyway, we will share all the details of the experts panelists and also the progressive farmers probably can kindly, you can share your information or you can contact them through phone or over email. So kindly we will stop here. So in this important session is the technology, innovations and certification. So there are totally 6 panelists, Dr. Devkumar sir has mentioned, what are the important approaches, innovation, particularly, either to having the Jivamrita, we're preferring anaerobically, aerobically, then anaerobic conditions are there. And person who are also expects a lot of, these things one has to think before using these kind of things, one has to validate. So these kind of innovations. And Dr. Sadashiva and also Dr. Verma sir regarding, they spoke regarding the certification, the opportunities, the scheme farmers, non-scheme farmers, and all these things, here, they were explained regarding Manjuna, the data and information, these things here, thrown some light on the data and information system, and regarding Srivastava. So how to take this forward, that is promotional activities. So how to continue with the on-farm kind of things, particularly on the real farmer states. So Prasanna again, there are important, principles, particularly where organic farming. So fungi is a major culprit, how to, control these kind of things, and of course, lot of farmers. So starting from Dwarkanath, then Ramakrishna, Srinivasan, these are they have expressed their concern. Definitely, there is a good scope, as I mentioned, they have made a beginning of probably in the future, from exams should be taken. You can contact him anywhere. Korea will get platform. Please sit. So platform, then definitely you can contact him. With this, I must thank all the panelists for the past experience, and you also, and Korea, and I must thank the organizers for giving this opportunity to share this session, and I must thank Dr. Lata. And only thing is, you have to make good proceedings of this important session. Thank you, Anita. Thank you. Please sit down for a second. Please sit down for a second. So after this, we have active day. After that, we have the Dear friends, there is a 4-day workshop. There is a 4-day workshop at Pushpagiri Hills. Pushpagiri Hills, Halebeedu, Belur Taluk, Hassan district. About Subhash Parekh Krushi. I will pass this on to Sri Borayati and I will come on to the PPT. You can take a snap of it and get it registered. It's 800 rupees for 4 days. This is the entire system, ecosystem. This is the entire ecosystem, what we built it for the all natural farmers. Then how they can use their biomass integrity in the earth and how they can utilize that for carbon. So we built it from up the series of companies who will make you much more simple.
I'm sorry, everybody.
How you can manage the cash conversions. So this is very important aspects that all natural farmers should be get benefited from the
8494
financial support. Only focusing on the production. I know everyone is
54
focusing on the production and
18.
selling and marketing, but the beneficiary requirement that development countries are providing the funds that who will stop the carbon CO2 from the emission from the earth and absorb it and do it in their land. So this is the video where we connected a series of companies that how you can solve your problem.
All right, let's get into it. You know, we so often look up to the sky for answers, but what if two of our planet's biggest challenges can be solved by looking down, by looking at the very ground we stand on? Today, I'm diving into an incredible way of seeing soil and how it might just be the key to a healthier planet. First, let's just get a handle on the scale of the problem. That number you see, 40%, that's how much of the world's farmable land is currently degraded. That is a staggering amount, and it's a huge threat to our food supply and economies all over the world. Then there's the other side of the coin. Over 50%.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ
Industrial revolution really kicked off.
ಇವಾಗ ಫಾರ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅದು
They're not separate issues. But what if the solution to one was also the solution to the other? And that's where this really fundamental shift in thinking comes in. The whole idea behind Terra Vision is to stop looking at soil as just dirt for the wrong stuff. And to start seeing it for what it really is. This incredibly complex living thing and a hugely valuable asset for the health of our planet. This mission statement, it just nails it. The goal here is to empower
ಹೆಸರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ
farmland.
ನಾ ಬಡ್ದವ್ರು ಬಂದು
Basically, it's a good, sustainable
ಅವ್ರ ಅಪೇಡ ಅಪೇಡ ನಿಂದೆ ಬಂದು
call it smart thought. So the big question is, okay, great idea, but how do you actually do that? Oh, it's not actually. It's not just one thing, but a whole system.
ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ ನೋಡಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಬರೋರು ಬರಲಿ
So here is these layers that go up to make sure there's beautiful picture. It all starts on the ground.
We need all the people. We are asking artists.
later can collect the bird
Okay, you can
right now he told to not set the second. That's right.
Finally, you have AI. That's the brain of the operation. Taking in all this data from every layer and turning it into something you can actually use. This right here, this step is the real game changer. Traditionally, measuring carbon in soil is incredibly slow and super expensive. It's in a massive area. But by weaving together all that tech, the satellites, the AI, Terra Vision just demolishes that cost by up to 90%. That simple fact is what makes it possible to do this for millions of farms instead of just a handful. So let's peek under the hood of the AI. It's not just one algorithm. It's a team of 3 different kinds of models working together. Think of it like this. You have one model that's a master at learning from millions of real-world data points. You have another one that's like a deep science nerd, simulating the complex flow of carbon. And then you have a third one that's built for pure speed, making fast predictions over huge variance. When you combine all 3, you get the best of all worlds. It's fast, it's scientifically accurate, and it's rounded in out. Okay, we talked a lot about this, but let's actually do what's the payoff. Well, the impact is threefold. It creates a space ripple effect that helps out farming people and the entire planet. First up, for agriculture itself, the benefits are really great. This is just our farming. It's smart farming. It works when the active soil is soil. Water flows, that is big use. And it costs, listen, if your soil is water, you can smart that moves like across the let's look at you now. This sort of smart how you know there's so many carbon in your soil. There's some carbon in space for registry. All the same farmers, they check. I was going back to the farming sample, so it's stronger communities. And of course, the environmental payoff is just how the soil is carbon. They're literally pulls CO2 out of the atmosphere. Like machines that are carbon practices on global scale, world's farms can still have a massive amount of carbon. That's about 10% more emissions. That's a huge number. Buying as much as this sounds amazing, very right? But how does it actually work in the world? This is just concept. It's a full-on strategy for the business model, but it's not it's part of some future reality. It's how it's called the foster. It's sort of less than the idea. We found that you're not using the same license code. This so we are going so the capacity for the water is like so I do the measurement for the irrigation part of the as opposed to trust that it's to be not so we should go again. Start lines again.
Next, we will show the soil mapping technology, that how it's mapping. Slow.
Introducing TerraVision, the future of MRV, built by AgriCarbonets under AgriGenius Solutions.
How you can measure your soil measurement for carbon. The lab methods are very costly, that how to calculate the tricks of carbon credit. So it's very competitive cheap method, that how you can use the technology.
This isn't just a product, it's a movement. Be part of the technology transforming carbon markets and regenerative agriculture.
And the next one is scope to scope for emission calculations. That each and every Indian company is now know their carbon emissions, so how they have to do it. This is the buyer, exactly who you are looking at.
So smartphones and all smartphones, measure food usage, irrigates, refrigerator boxes, or even snap photos of invoices on your mobile. You can also connect live to AWS, Azure, or SAP Clearer, or watch our calculation engine. It applies to all
Yes, sir. Single scope calculations, emission calculations for everyone.
Yes, sir. So is it just numbers?
Yeah, it's there, sir. Okay, and yeah, we'll stop it. Last scanner. Okay, last. This scan, you can scan it here. You can check on your home that we have built every AI, every.
Can you remove the scrolls out there?
So we built 5 series of companies for trading on carbon credits, with each and everything will be on blockchain system. And thank you. Thank you.
ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಕ್ರೆಡಿಟ್ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಸರ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡೋದು ಯಾವ ಥರ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಟ್ ಅದು ಯಾರು ಎನ್ ಜಿ ಒ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಲೈಫ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಮೋ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಎಲ್ಲಕ್ಕೂ ಅಪ್ರೂವಲ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲವೊಂದಷ್ಟೇ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ 11 ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೂವನ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಿತ್ತಡೆ ಹೌದಾ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಇದಾವೆ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ತುಂಬ ಬ್ಲಫ್ ಮಾಡಿ
It be immense pleasure to extend a heartfelt welcome to each one of you to the valedictory session of the National Seminar cum Exhibition on Natural Farming. For the past 2 days, we have come together on a common platform with a shared purpose to promote, strengthen, and advance the vision of sustainable, eco-friendly, and farmer-centric natural farming in our country. On behalf of
and invite our chief guest, Dr. K.C. Narayan Swami, Registrar, US GKVK Bengaluru, on stage. And our another guest of honor, are Dr. N. Dev Kumar, Registrar, retired US Bangalore, on the dais, please. And I request another guest, Shri Jairam, founder, Green Path, an entrepreneur, to come on the dais, please. I also invite my friend and colleague, Dr. V.K. Verma, Regional Director, RCONF Bangalore, on the dais, please. And I request Dr. Mudalagiriyappa, Chief Scientist, to be present on the dais, please. With these words, I once again welcome you all to the valedictory function. Thank you very much. I request Dr. Boraya, the chief organizer of the program, to be on the dais.
Thank you, sir. And I also welcome Dr. Srivastava, sir, Deputy Director, NCONF, to this program. Thank you. Next, I invite Dr. B. Boraya, sir, Professor and Coordinator, RIOF, US Bangalore, to give the valedictory remarks for this program.
So, good evening to all. Yeah, respected dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, esteemed resource persons, distinguished guests, fellow colleagues, and dear participants. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you at the validity session of this National Seminar cum Exhibition on Natural Farming. Over the past 2 days, we have witnessed a remarkable confluence of ideas, experiences, and innovations that truly reflect the spirit of sustainable agriculture. This workshop brought together around 300 participants from different southern states, representing farmers, scientists, entrepreneurs, extension workers, and also students. Such diversity enriched our discussion and ensured that the deliberations were not only academic but also deeply rooted in practical realities. We have explored critical themes ranging from soil health management, natural seed system, livestock integration, certification standards, and market linkages to farmer-led innovations and case studies. The technical sessions, panel discussions, and exhibition stalls have provided a holistic view of the opportunities and challenges in mainstreaming natural farming. I am confident that the knowledge shared here will serve as a catalyst for promoting eco-friendly, farmer-centric and economically viable farming practices. The enthusiasm and active participation of all attendees, our collective commitment to building sustainable rural livelihoods. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guests, guest of honor, resource persons, rapporteurs, and supporting institutions like especially NCOF Ghaziabad for their valuable contributions. I also sincerely thank the participants for their keen involvement and constructive feedback, which made this seminar truly interactive and meaningful. As we conclude, let us carry forward the learnings from this platform to our respective fields and communities, ensuring the message of natural farming researchers far and wide. Together, we can transform agriculture into a system that nurture both the farmer and the environment. Thank you all once again, and I wish you success in your future endeavors. So, my personal behalf, on the behalf of university, I'm also thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor and also officers of university, especially from Direct National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, and also Shiva Sari here. So he is the man behind this organizing of this seminar, and also our Guru is here. He is also mentor and also guiding force as Dr. Devkumar sir is here. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and support throughout the program. Now, I would like to request the participants to give feedback about this program.
How the future program can be. What do you expect from such kind of?
Namaste all. My name is Srinivasan and I'm representing the largest farmers body in the whole country. It's called Karnataka Rajya Raita Sangha today. And we have more than 1 crore farmers in our organization. On behalf of all those farmers, I would like to thank the organizers for putting up this kind of a program. Every minute I have recorded, made the notes of this one. I'll assure you all that, whatever is taught here will be reaching those farmers shortly. I also request, many more such events to be organized. Like one of the participants, Mr. Ramakrishnan ji was mentioning, this kind of a program is very rare, and many of the organizations did not even know that this was getting organized. So I would like the organizers to invite NGOs who are working for the sake of farmers in various sectors to be invited as participants and stakeholders in the next event. CSR heads who are actually in charge of disseminating funds. More than 2,000 of them are right here in Bangalore, and they would be very keen on this and in participating in this. And also farmer leaders who can make a huge difference, especially the progressive farmers who cannot be brought in, as well as many of the experts who are seated here who have not even introduced yourself, whom we just met occasionally, like Dr. Unnikrishnan, Dr. Alex, and Mr. Abraham, and all that. These kind of experts have to be known before, so that if they are introduced, then we will get a lot of knowledge and learning from them. To just summarize, it was a beautiful event, fantastically organized. And Boreya ji, thanks to you and kudos to you for the kind of event that you have put together. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, any participant would like to give? Please come.
Yeah, hi, my name is Saroj. Continuing previous speaker's point, just as there are many people who are experts in their fields and we haven't got any chance to know them, there are also many farmers here who are practicing organic and natural farming since very long. I am new to this field, and I would have loved to know what their experiences are, since like for 10 to 15 years is a huge time. So I would like to suggest in next such programs, why don't we keep a meet and greet session for those people who have been practicing for a long time? Let's keep 1 hour each day. Uh, those who are willing to introduce themselves, such farmers, should come prepared with some kind of a presentation or just as introduction, so that they can tell what they have been doing, what are their practices and what are their challenges, so that others like us who are either small scale or just beginners can actually directly learn from them, can relate to them, and get guidance from them. And if, sir, organizers, if you don't mind, can we have such a quick session? Those who are willing right now to come up, come up on stage and introduce themselves, if we are allowed, please, I will request everybody to please come up on stage and give a quick introduction, so that we don't miss this opportunity and these people, because some of us may not be able to attend the next sessions. Okay, next year maybe we will not be there. So let's not miss this opportunity. WhatsApp group and all is good, but if we can do this now, that will be also great. Thank you. Okay, those who are available, I am saying. If anybody is available, I am just saying ki, okay, thank you.
So good evening, respected dignitaries and participants. So I'm Anil Kumar from KVK Kolar, Atari, Bangalore. So it was a really wonderful program. So this is my 8th program attending a natural farming from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. In Karnataka itself, 2 programs. But previous 7 programs, that is exclusively for farmers or exclusively for scientific faculty. But this is the one of the unique program where I can see the farmers and marketing, the PGPR certified persons, and also I get an opportunity to interact with a few scientific faculty. This is the one so it's a mixture of everything. So it's a wonderful event, and thanks to especially organizers. So one more thing is like I would like to appreciate that like food arrangements. Especially I think everybody tasted a Rajamudi rice. That too, Bale ele Uta. It's a wonderful, thanks to the Ghaziabad and US Bangalore for giving the wonderful opportunities for everyone. And once again, I thankful for the organizers. Thank you.
A very thank you to the participants who shared their feedback about this program. Now, I would like to invite Dr. K.C. Narayanaswamy, Register, University of Agricultural Sciences, GKVK, Bengaluru, to give the chief guest address for this program.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to each one of you, respected Dev Kumar sir, my guru, and also my mentor, and also our predecessor as a registrar. And in fact, he was guiding force for most of us. So, and all my colleagues who are on the dais, and also the Srivatswaji and Jairamji, and another the dignitary who is on extreme left side, Varmaji, and also the participants from different parts of South India, and all my dear colleagues and student participants from this university and also other organizations. So in fact, I am very happy that about 300 farmers, about 300, including farmers, officials, the entrepreneurs like Sri Jairam, and even the NGOs, FPOs, and other organizations, research institutions, so and also the government of India. So they have participated this national conference come the exhibition on organic farming and natural farming. In fact, this is a very hot, the subject. See, government of India and also the government of Karnataka, they are promoting organic, farming practices. So for the betterment of health, soil health as well as the human health, even the ecosystem. For the improvement of the our ecosystem also. So in fact, what a coincidence. See, in fact, we in our university also. So take for example, our mandate is teaching, research, and extension. Teaching in the field of agricultural education, research in the field of agricultural system, and also extension or outreach activities in the field of agriculture and allied subjects. Right from the agronomy, soil science, plant pathology, plant protection, that is pathology, entomology, apiculture, microbiology, wherever you go in all the departments, we are giving emphasis for organic farming and also the natural, the farming practices. Similarly, even in case of horticulture also, we are promoting the organic cultivation of fruits and vegetables also. So this is the actually right from inception of this university way back in 1964, the university is giving much importance for the cultivation of crops using organic the practices. See, in fact, I was telling what a coincidence. In fact, I would like to mention here that, see, just now we have kept ready the syllabus. We would like to introduce 4 years undergraduate degree program, that is BSc Honors Agriculture in Natural Farming. So this is, in fact, we have received recently directions from the ICR. So with the, the guidance of Honorable Prime Minister of India, so ICR has issued guidelines to all agriculture universities in the country to introduce 4 years undergraduate degree program in agriculture, organic farming and natural farming. In fact, we have formulated with 181 credit hours, nearly 111 credit hours are earmarked for the natural farming and organic farming. That means around 70% of the syllabus is related to the organic and natural farming systems. We will be giving importance for the Vedic system of cultivation of crops, and also the traditional system of cultivation of crops, and also the promotion of untouched crops and uncultivable areas. So in fact, we have streamlined, we have formulated syllabus, and in fact, tomorrow we convened one meeting to recommend the syllabus. This is with regard to the undergraduate degree program. This is a unique program in the. So we will be the pioneers in introducing this program from this university. And another important thing I would like to mention, in fact, Dr. Boraya is behind me from past 6-7 months. So, and also last week also he was with me to introduce the 2 years diploma program in Kannada language through distance mode, that is, organic farming and natural farming. 2 years. This is for the candidates who have, passed or who have cleared 10th standard. This is for the, college dropout students. So they can register for this course, through distance mode, they can learn. Fees is very minimum, and we will be covering right from soil to processing, packaging, and marketing. So there will be 4 semesters. In each semester, there will be 8 to 9 courses. They will be touching all the aspects. Whatever BSc Agri students or the BSc, natural farming students will be studying, those aspects will be studying for about 2 years. in this diploma programs. This is just, and I mean, these are the two recent initiatives of this university, in addition to the other research initiatives done by Dr. Devkumar sir and their colleagues in the university. In fact, so we are promoting the vermicomposting, biofertilizer manufacturing, both liquid as well as the the powder form biofertilizers, and in fact I have told my colleagues to come out with these tablets, the liquid biofertilizers in the form of capsules, so that it is easy to carry and easy to use by the farmer, just like how we consume the medicines and other things. In fact, those are in the pipeline. So, and also the plant protection measures using different organic the pesticides, the plant based pesticide, animal based pesticides are the insecticides, and also biocontrol agents, including microorganisms, insects. So in fact, so we have right now, even for the BSc Agriculture degree program, we have introduced several elective courses as well as the hands-on training courses, in the field of the biofertilizers and also the sustainable and natural farming, the practices. So including the biocontrol agents. In fact, so you know that I think these 2 days in different sessions, I think many the speakers, eminent speakers, and also the experienced personalities would have shared the information related to soil, crops, products, their marketing, and also other issues related to the system. But there are several issues or limitations in the, or the challenges in the organic, the cultivation of crops. There are many challenges, I know that. So in fact, the convincing of the farming community, so it is a very difficult, because of there is a gap between the yield in case of organic and inorganic, cultivation of the crops. So this is the one area, and also the occurrence of pests and diseases, is more in the case of organic cultivation, and also the cost of cultivation for organic farming, products is, comparatively higher than the, the other practices, and the cold storage and marketing, packing, and other aspects, and also differentiation of the organic and the non-organic products, organically sourced product and non-organically sourced product at the consumer level is very difficult. Hence, there is a admixtures in the market. This is another challenge. So there are, we cannot differentiate based on visual observations. So they can mix the millets from organic source, millets from other sources also. They can sell it as a certified organic material. We don't know, we cannot differentiate. So all these aspects are to be kept in mind. So in near future, so I think, so Madam was demanding for sharing the details, have network of organic farming, have, develop a, one WhatsApp group, or even they can bring out one directory on organic farming, so they can, so share their details, so they can mutually exchange their details, practices. They can upload their videographs, other things, so they can learn. So this is a continuous process. So once again, I congratulate the organizers, and also I congratulate the sponsors and also the participants for having the organized a very apt, the theme of national conference. So hearty congratulations, and thank you very much for giving me an opportunity, to share few, words on natural farming. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your presence and valuable words. Now I invite Shri Jairama, sir, founder, Green Path, and entrepreneur, to deliver the guest of honor.
Good evening and namaste to all of you. Sorry, I missed for some reasons today's morning session. I'm really sorry for that. I was held up somewhere else. I could not come. And all dignitaries and dais, Dr. Buraya sir, Dr. Narayan Swami, and my close friend and inspiration for all of us, Dr. Dev Kumar ji. So I want to say a few key words, what we are doing from last 25 years, more than 25 years. In fact, I've got a 60 years of experience in organic farming because I was born in the forest and my village was cut off from everything. That is a most sustainable practices I have observed in childhood, and that made me to practice organic from last 25 years. I am also working as an activist, as a secretary of Organic Federation of Karnataka, and also now I am the vice president of ICOVA. We are working all over India for promoting organic. And I am also founder of Green Path, which we are running to promote this. In fact, I never thought that become a hotelier or a businessman. I had a practice working as a lawyer, and but that organic made me to take up this work and start these initiatives. I think you are all coming from South India. I want to share some key issues, points. The first thing is that we talk about organic, natural farming, biodynamic, so many things. And there is a big debate on that. And there are people who are siding this side, that side, and all those things. Actually, if you take holistically, everything is same. There may be a package of practice, little bit here, there, difference, and all those things. So this is the time where we have to take out the egos and say that natural farming also organic, organic farming also natural. So we can title it as a green farming. I think so. That's the better word. Now the universities are also found out recently. I was in Delhi in another conference. So nothing will be achieved by talking organic is not good, natural farming is better, or biodynamic is good. So it's not going to help in any way. Okay, this is one key point I want to actually say. So you have to start a green farming movement. And what is this green farming movement? Whether it is organic movement or natural farming movement, whether it is a fashion, whether it is a luxury, whether it is, now we can just substitute. But in fact, I am a strong watch. I will strongly watch that it's not a luxury, it's not a fashion, it's the need of the hour. You take from any point of view. Now, recent ICMR, the last 1 year, I'm very happy that what we are speaking from last 20 years, now the government also is speaking same language. I know Dev Kumarji, I should know, he started in universities, agriculture universities, when we were started organic farming, not a single line of word was talking about organic. Am I right, sir? I'm right. It's not that I'm criticizing anything. It was happening like that. 2006, Dev Kumarji started in Shumaga, this organic wing. Now it has come to this level. I'm so happy that the universities, whatever you're talking, sir, Narayan Swami, sir, these diploma courses and BSc agriculture, what is the course? 3 years, 4 years course. That's wonderful, sir. That's going to change the game. I'm telling you honestly, because I will tell you, I can speak anything. Who will listen to me? But if the university speaks, the scientist speaks, if the government speaks, that's going to impact. In fact, Gujarat recently had been, that they're running a one big university. 4 years course, no, they have built one university for natural farming. So I really watch, you are also subject scientists, research people. So don't discriminate between organic, natural farming, the biodynamic, or so many varieties. So please call it as a green farming. That's going to help. So what is the substitute now? ICMR says very, very important thing. We want to know, all of you should know that. ICMR clearly told this year, and last year also has come, many research, they have clearly told Indians are eating slow poisonous food. Am I right? You just Google it. They have given all the research papers. It's very interesting. It's very, very need of the hour. They say that India is suffering lifestyle diseases because the wrong food what they are eating. So where is this wrong food is coming? Where is this food is coming? It is become the field only. Am I right? It's the practice, agriculture practice. The food is coming out. Maybe processing happening. There is lots of issues. The processing, whatever doing, refined oil, refined salt, so many things are there. So now the question is that now that's why government also is talking. We have to go back to the forgotten food. What are the forgotten food? We have to go back to forgotten farming. See, by doing all these two things, we are hitting all the issues. One is that agriculture is suffering. I know agriculture. I have done agriculture from the age of 6 years. I know what is difficulty. Today morning also I was in the field. I took about 80 students from the college and I was talking to them and guiding them some in our farm. It's not easy. Agriculture is not easy. It's really a tough job. So what farmers are getting benefit? They are losing money. They are losing energy. They are losing their soil also, fertility, everything. So what is the alternate? Organic farming, I think you have discussed 2 days. Natural farming is going to sort out all these things. The input cost will not be there. The soil fertility will increase. The production also increase. I know that I am doing how my coconut yields, how this thing is. It takes time. The homework is needed. So this is one important thing. Number 2 is that I want to tell one very important. You should all become activists. You should all speak loudly. If you don't speak loudly, you'll like suffering. Organic farming is good. No, not like that. And do this, some projects which can definitely guide farmers. I hope university extension should take up this. Now they are doing, but better, even value addition. The farmer should become a trader. To some extent, you are done as a secretary for Organic Federation. We worked so many years. We built up, in every district, taluk, we have built up these federations. Now they have become masters. They have got their own brand. So this thing should happen. Again, our organic products or whatever should not go into the clutches of the middleman, trader. So there are so many varieties. Now Karnataka is really spearheading and doing lots of activities, so many things to value addition. So many schemes are there. I'm very happy that scenario is changing. So if you do these two things, and also these courses definitely will help. Sir, that's the need of the hour, sir. Organic farming, these courses are need of the hour. Because, when scientists speak, when you switch, I know that difficulties are there. There are challenges. But how the challenges will solve? Only by the time alone. Time will definitely tell us this is the need of the hour and you can change the course of actions. So finally, one more, I want to advise. Today, if I'm there, I would have given this some really good, initiatives what you have done. You have created a responsible tourism. Our farmers' field should become a touristic center. This time, Mr. H.K. Patil sir is the good friend of mine. I prevailed on him to make the farm policy. Now, this time, Karnataka we are having a farm policy where they can start, cottages, tourism places. I have seen in Europe these things, biovoters group, farmers group. So let us start this, not only farming, value addition, please add tourism also. Many people will go, see, I'm getting, people from all over 60 countries, people have visited my farm, they have paid money also. So this is another source. We should make all these things work together holistically. So organic farming should become reality, profitable, and also healing to the earth, soil, as well as the people. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for gracing this wonderful occasion. We now move to the certificate distribution. I request the dignitaries to present the certificate to the participants. First, I request Dr. K.C. Narayanaswamy, ICA KVK, Irehalli, Tumkur. Then I request Dr. Devkumar N. sir to give certificate to the Desi Seed Producer Company, Mysore. I would like to call Shri Jairama sir to present certificate to the PK Natural Farm, Nilagiri, Tamil Nadu. Next participant, AICRP and honeybees and pollinator, GKVK, Bengaluru. Next, Salina MS. Salina MS. Next, Mona Jakir. Mona Jakir. Next, Sai Charan Rathod. Sai Charan Rathod. Next, Lakshmi Shah RDX Biotics LLP. Ramchandra. Next, Uma Maheshwari Chiklim. Check. Next, Mallikarjun BS. Next, V Vinod. Next, Radha.
You can connect it outside.
Thank you, all the dignitaries and participants. For other participants, they will take certificates after program.
Exhibition. ಅಲ್ಲ ಎಕ್ಸಿಬಿಷನ್ ನಾನ ಕೊಟ್ವಿ
ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಐಕಾರ್ KLE KVK ಮಟಿಕೊಪ್ಪ ಬೆಳಗಾವ್. ಭವಾನಿ ರೊಟ್ಟಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಇಂಡಿ ವಿಜಯಪುರ.
ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಎಕ್ಸಿಬಿಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅವ್ರು ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಕೊಡಿ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೇಶ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿ
ICRKVK ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರ
ಹೆಸರು ಓದ್ಬಿಡಮ್ಮ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಸರು ಓದ್ಬಿಡಿ
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬೇರೆ
ಮೀಟೆಡ್ Regional Center for Organic and Natural Farming, Bengaluru. Savarnadurga Organic Farmers Producer Company. Sri Sri Institute of Agricultural Sciences and Technology Trust, Kanakapura, Bengaluru. Horticulture Department, Kushtki, Koppal. Team Head, Biofertilizer Scheme, Department of Agriculture Microbiology, US, Bangalore. Institute of Baking Technology and Value Addition, US, Bengaluru. Courtesy India, Mandya. Amruta Food Products, FEO, Malur. Farm Bees Regional Council for PGS, India, Natural Farming. Next is Swasthya Organic Farms, Chamrajnagar. Swasthya Organic Farm, Chamrajnagar. Thank you all. ಹಚ್ಚಿದ ದೀಪ ಆರಲೇಬೇಕು, ಅರಳಿದ ಹೂವು ಬಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಆರಂಭವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಗಿಯಲೇಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ I would like to invite Dr. Moodalagiriyappa, Chief Scientist, AICRP and Dryland, to deliver vote of thanks about this program.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good evening, all of you. So it is, come to an end with the 2 days national seminar come exhibition on natural farming, an important upcoming theme, when we have to, we have to go for such kind of new innovations as we discussed in 2 days deliberations. So at the outset, I must thank the NCA of the Ghaziabad, that's the National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, for having, chosen University of Agriculture Sciences Bangalore as a venue for conducting these 2 important seminar come exhibition. Similarly, our Honorable Vice Chancellor and whole team, University of Agriculture Sciences Bangalore, having accepted and guided in conducting these 2 important days of this national seminar in organizing in a befitting manner. So I must thank our whole team, Honorable Vice Chancellor and officers of this prestigious University of Agriculture Sciences Bangalore for having, guided and for having given permission to hold this kind of situation. So for this, valedictory function, our university registrar, earlier Director of Education, also Dr. K.C. Narayan Swami, probably he spoke, different aspects, particularly in natural and organic farming. There are 2 important things. One is market, and another important thing is how to manage these, pests and other kind of things. So he has expressed, a lot of things, and hence, and again, important thing is under his chairmanship, the University of Agriculture Sciences Bangalore has made a committee under his chairmanship to work out the modalities for, as he mentioned already, 2 years course, particularly on the diploma course, natural and organic farming. Hence, on behalf of all of you and on behalf of all of you here, I must thank our registrar, University of Agriculture Science Bangalore, for having accepted and graced the occasion. Thank you, sir. So similarly, the important, the peoples from the Ghaziabad NCOF, Dr. Srivastava and also the Harish, they have, since, 2 days, they have toiled hard and they have supported a lot. So on behalf of University of Agriculture Sciences, I thank both of them, Dr. Verma, Dr. Srivastava, for facilitating for this important function. And again, as Dr. Narayan Swami are also mentioning, so the organic farming research was, conceptualized, initiated in the beginning under the able, guidance of Dr. Devkumar sir. Probably you might have seen since 2 days, he has, even he has not left 5 minutes. 2 days, all the days he has participated. He has, guided since 1 month. He has guided in organizing this also. Hence, I must thank our, the natural farming. I can know he as the person conducted lot of experiments and he worked out lot of modalities, innovations. So I must thank Dr. Devkumar sir also for this valedictory function. So similarly, Dr. R.K. Verma sir also, I already mentioned, Srivastava, they have taken a lot of effort in organizing this one. And probably, in 2 days, there are totally 12 lectures. Probably I was thinking one lecture was missed. Probably Dr. Jairam, we could made it. And in the valedictory function, he has thrown lot of light and he mentioned the green farming. So compared to natural farming, he has coined another form, that is green farming. So hence he has made it. So on the behalf of University of Agriculture Sciences and behalf of you all, I must thank Dr. Jairam also. So friends, it is a big task to propose vote of thanks because so many people are involved. Anyway, in 2-3 minutes, I will express the gratitude to different persons. So firstly, the chairmen of different committees, the organizers, different committees. Probably one fellow expressed regarding the food also. So Dr. Boraya is selected different items which are naturally the organic foods probably. So probably you might experienced the very good food. The chairmen, members, different committees of. So I express all my gratitude to all these chairmen, members, committees, and also. And another important thing is probably in these 2 days national seminar, two panelists. Two panelists were there, and the panel discussions were there. There are 6 panels. I don't want to take all the individual name. So different panelists they have involved. So I must say thanks to all these panelists who are there for 2 days in the seminar. So another important things, participants. So participants from different states, all southern states. So they have participated in this. And one more thing is they have actively participated. Somebody was, expressing. So all the peoples were, really interested on their own. They came and, they involved a lot. So I must thank, all of you, the different participants from all over the states, southern states, for having participated in these 2 national seminar exhibition. Then of course, different, professionals are there. Then the speakers, there are, I already mentioned, there are different speakers, 12 speakers. And again, the NGOs, a lot of NGOs are involved. KVK people have taken part. And I express my gratitude to different, line departments, horticulture department, then agriculture department. They have participated. They exhibited their own material and different SHGs also. And again, another important thing is ICR also taken part in this program. So the different ICR institutes also. And another important things in Karnataka, there are private colleges also. So people from private colleges also, they have participated. So similarly, the important persons, so the media, probably you might have seen today's in the local paper also, national paper also, they have covered, detailed things regarding this program, an important program going on at our important university, University of Agriculture Sciences, Bangalore. So friends, again, not the least, our organizer, Dr. Boraya and whole team. So he is the one-man army. So he has, toiled lot in organizing. So on behalf of our university, on behalf of you all, I must thank Dr. Boraya. So if there are, I must thank all the persons involved directly or indirectly in conducting, peoples from University of Agriculture Science, Dharwad, and other peoples also, they have supported all those involved directly or indirectly for organizing this important, as one fellow mentioned, unique program in organizing in this university. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir, for proposing vote of thanks. Together, we have created a successful conference filled with ideas, insights, and inspiration for natural farming. A heartfelt thanks to all who made this possible. ಈಗ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಗೀತೆ ಸಾಂಗ್ನ ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕೆಂದು ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जन गण